the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Listen, man. It's fight week. You might hate him. You might love him. But we got Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. This is a good one. I'm looking forward to it, man. Anytime we get boxing, I'm looking forward to it. This is gonna kick off a cool month, not a crazy month, but a cool month. I'll be doing a lot of running around this month as it pertains to boxing. And so, yeah, it's going down in a major way. So I'm trying to figure everything out, man, trying to move accordingly. But I know for a fact that we'll be in Atlanta for the next 2 weekends. Also Arizona, hopefully. And go from there. Oh, man, listen. I got my dog with me, right? We've been going back and forth these last couple of days. He been acting kind of funny. He ain't been on the panel. So it's good to have him back on the panel, goddammit.
But look who finally decides to go live.
I've been going live every day.
I don't believe you.
We always around. You ain't never there, though. Chris, what up, dog? Salute to you, brother. So, Combo.
What's up, man?
Would you rather watch Jake Paul, Nate Diaz, or an actual UFC fight?
Fuck. Golf's not on that day?
No, decided them too. Detroit, what up, dog?
I can't. I have something better to do with my time to waste my life.
No, you got to. Those are your only choices.
I can't think that negative right now. I can't. I can't pick one because they both are the worst case scenarios.
Or you gotta shake hands and go out for drinks with Ben Israel.
Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Because at least I get the hopes of watching him get knocked the freak out.
Right. But listen, let's be honest though. We can thank Jake Paul for getting these big fights though.
Oh my gosh. Shut up. Dude, you sound stupid. What did Jake Paul do to get? Is he the promoter?
No.
Is he a manager?
Hold on.
Come on, man.
He is a promoter, but listen.
He didn't promote these fights.
Hold on, listen to what I'm telling you though. He forced everybody to make the big fights happen. Because
no, he didn't. Boxing
he did.
Came in time.
No. Boxing
time.
ain't done shit. Boxing didn't do shit until Jake Paul came around.
No.
And everybody got upset and tired of Jake Paul getting all the money for himself.
I think the powers that be hate a particular person so much that they decide to make the fights that this person has been saying that need it. That's what I think it is.
DJ, what up, dog?
Because the only good fights we're getting now.
What's up, man? What's up?
All we're getting is the fights we should have got from PBC a few years ago in the past. So I think it's a
Not
PBC.
not just PBC, boxing.
Thank you.
The fighters that we've been missing out on are PBC fighters.
Oh, so when Devin called out Lomachenko years ago and Bob Arum sat there and told him and Bill to his face, too bad you signed with the wrong promotion.
Yeah. I still that Devin and Lomo thing, the board made that one happen. I think because Fred Hawthorne put so much pressure on them that now they're just doing it to make them shut up.
He was already shutting up though.
No. They're trying to rub it in his face. That's all, man. It's a
what had happened was Lomachenko got his ass whooped and didn't have no leverage no more. So he in this position where he couldn't really call no shots. Yeah. He just had to wait. Until somebody wanted to take on the challenge of actually fighting. So when he was in a position of power, like you, I mean, I ain't accusing him of necessarily ducking, but like they moved him around a certain way. They wouldn't in no hurry to put him in there with no Devin. They wouldn't. I don't care what nobody say. They really wasn't trying to make no Tank fight.
Oh no, I don't think they were trying to make that fight.
You really just heard Mayweather was like, "Yeah, I'll make you fight Lomachenko." Oh shit, is that my shit crackling like that?
That's my shit.
Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, but yeah, this year's been great for boxing. It really has. But the fights happen when they're supposed to. We may not like it. We may not like that we had to wait for them, but they happen when they were supposed to.
I wouldn't give it that it happened when it's supposed to. I'll say that it happened.
So, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, do you think it would have been bigger if it would have happened, 3 years ago?
That's the one anomaly, though. That one of the few anomalies where boxing was on the right time. It was the right time for that fight, and everything was available and everything was set up.
Okay, so Tank and Ryan. The same
thing would have been said for Boo Boo.
No, I'm saying, but Tank and Ryan, do you think that would have happened? Do you think that would have been just as big 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think because you got to remember
to hit Ryan's stardom didn't grow more within the last 2 years.
I'm gonna tell you why. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep cutting you off.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. Because you remember when Leonard Ellaby said he sent the contract to Golden Boy at that time. You remember everybody's just coming out of COVID and the arenas are only half full at that time. So that fight to me also happened when it was supposed to. Like even with the Bud and Spence thing, like we had to wait 5 years for that. But I think if this fight would have happened in 2018 when everybody wanted it to happen, they wouldn't have made a fraction of the money that they were going to make. So that they would have made last weekend.
I don't know. When you say 2 years ago, I'm thinking like my mind is all screwed up. I'm thinking like pre-COVID was 2 years ago. I forgot that we spent so much time in COVID.
Yeah.
So when you said, I'm like, right before COVID, like, 2 years ago, that's the same thing. But no, you're right.
Because it's crazy. Like sporting events help me remember timelines, right? Because I remember right after Wilder Fury 2, everything shut down. Like 2-3 weeks later, everything shut down. So you got the rest of 2020 and pretty much all of 2021. Because you remember when Errol fought Danny in 21, the arena was half full. Like they was only.
Yeah.
So when Tank and Mayweather Promotions and Leonard Ellaby, I think this was around May of 21 when they sent that contract, and then Ryan started talking about the Pacquiao thing, and he was going to do this, he was going to do that, the arenas only would have been half full. You know what I mean? So, and even with the Bud and Spence thing, the arenas, if they would have fought in 21, had Spence not fought Danny, if they would have fought in 21, the arenas would have been half full. And if they would have fought in 22, 22 he already had the belts, but it wouldn't have been for undisputed. It wouldn't have been for everything, and they would have, in my opinion, I think they would have made a fraction of the money that they made. Does it suck we had to wait that long? Yes, but these guys still got it on in their prime. Everybody we're talking about still fought in their prime.
You don't think that we would have got a better showing? I'm not going to say that you're wrong with the turnout, right? But do you think that we would have got a more motivated, a more athletic, a more in just different cases, a more dedicated or anything fighter?
No, because I mean everybody comes into the ring with something, right? You hear guys in MMA and boxing all the time talk about how nobody truly comes into the ring 100%. But what I'm saying is both guys were still in their prime. And when I saw last Saturday night, and I've said this several times, after seeing the way it looked, I don't think there's any version of Errol Spence that could beat Terrence Crawford. Whether it would have been 5 years ago, or or what, 5 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't think, after seeing what I saw, right?
He's 2 or 3 levels ahead of Earl, man. It's just,
I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna say 2 or 3 levels. I ain't gonna say 2 or 3 levels, but he's better. Like, you can see he was better. He was a step ahead, and his punches were sharp. Like, Bud was just sharp. Yeah, Bud was just sharp, man.
I'm speaking of IQ, because that's what that was. That was IQ and speed and power. But IQ, he let Earl fire his missile, and he catch it, or he fire right over top of it afterwards, and just drill him, man. And Earl couldn't change it up, couldn't fix it. That's been a few levels ahead, man. It's just, I just saw a mastery. To me, being that Earl is an elite fighter, he's great, a great fighter. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. He's a warrior. But I put him in the elite status. Anytime you are a unified champion, you hold 3 of the 4 belts. To me, you're elite, especially when you fought the real competition. And no matter what your style is, you have to be doing, just like Deontay Wilder. He's not a great boxer at all. We know that, but he had something to make him elite, because he never would have knocked all those guys out. So I just think that what Earl was able to do with, what Terrence was able to do with a fighter of Earl's caliber is just it was Mayweatherish. I mean, he was like, that was like Mayweather whooping on Gotti, except he fought back better.
Nah, I say Mayweather Corrales. I say Mayweather Corrales.
Well, the reason I don't say Corrales is because Gotti got beat worse than Corrales, to me.
I mean, and the reason I say
he got abused, but he was just a sitting target. I mean, Corrales got whooped bad, but he wasn't. It wasn't near as bad as what I saw what he did to Gotti, man. Gotti was just, and Mayweather had a chip on his shoulder when he fought Gotti. See, when he fought Corrales, he went in thinking that was going to be a competitive fight, but he was going to beat him.
Mm-hmm.
When he fought Gotti, he had a chip on his shoulder. He was into it with ESPN, the dude Brian or whatever his name from ESPN, and a whole lot of
Brian Kenny.
So he felt like he had a lot to prove, and I felt like Terrence felt that same way. He went in deliberately to embarrass Gotti, because Gotti talked a little stuff too. Talk about he ain't experienced enough. He's a kid, all that. Okay, all right. We're going there. We're gonna see what's up when I get these gloves on. Put them upside your head.
But the reason why I say it's closer to Mayweather Corrales, like, you got to think about it. How did Mayweather really dominate that fight? It was with his jab. It was with his jab to the body, and he dropped him 5-6 times in that fight before they finally stopped it.
dropped
And at
quite
the
a few times.
time,
But
Corrales was the bigger fighter. I think Mayweather was coming into his weight class, and Corrales was the boogeyman at that time that nobody
exactly,
really wanted to fight.
yeah, he was
So,
the
and
man.
Mayweather went in there and
It
dismantled
looked
him,
easy.
man. He went in there,
It looked easy.
yeah,
But
and he
see,
went in there, and that's why I say it's closer to Mayweather Corrales for me. But I get what y'all saying with Gotti.
you got a strong point. But that Gotti, see Corrales came out of he wasn't nicked all up when he got finished getting his whoop. But Gotti was beat up. It was apparent on his face. I mean, his trainer grabbed him and mercy ruled him. Hey man, I love you too much, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Earl was beat up. See, Corrales came out not looking so beat up. He just got beat up, but he didn't look so beat up. Gotti looked beat up. Earl looked beat up. And Terrence, he didn't hate. He still don't hate. He has a lot of respect for Earl. But the thing is, Earl talks a lot of stuff just like a lot of his fans did. His trainer talked a lot of stuff.
They both did. They both did.
But building up to it over the years, all that light in the tail and you ain't big enough, you ain't fought nobody and all that. Hey, he had a chip on his shoulder, man. He had something to prove.
I did say this when I seen that snack picture. I was like, wow, that's very
Don't start your shit combo.
No.
Start your shit combo.
Let me say something right now.
I was like, I said it on here. I was like, yo, he's working with Snack.
Hey, let me thank my brother Pittsburgh T for a minute, man. You got me back on the airways, man. I've been off for a little while because my stuff wasn't hooking up. Now I sound like a new man out there on this joint. I'm about ready to tell y'all about
Hey, it's good to have you back, Santos, man.
You back to being inside, nigga, Santos.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to being inside, nigga, because I've been told. you already know. I was told. Nah, I want you to be the side nigga in so many words, you know.
Hey, OG,
that's the best place to be. That's the best place to be.
It is.
Hey, OG, what's up with your roof?
I just got the check Friday, so we gotta go. We gonna be moving in the next 1 to 2 weeks, bro. We out of here.
All right. Hey, listen, we all gonna go to the Canelo Charlo fight.
September 30th. Yeah, that's a bet.
Yes.
September 30th.
Yeah, September 30th. Yeah, that's the bet.
Where's it? In Texas?
It's in Vegas. It's in Vegas.
I think I'm gonna hold out. I
got to check on it, but I'm going to the DR in September.
DJ, you held out enough.
Oh yeah,
DJ.
that's right. You can't go. You going to the DR?
I'm gonna hold out.
About that,
DJ, you held out enough.
I told you, man, I'm gonna hold out for the beige on beige violence, man. I'm gonna hold out for that Regis and Devin fight, man. I think I'm gonna try to make that.
That's October 28th. That's October 28th, DJ.
I'll be there for sure.
Oh, they got a date for it now? Because I remember when Regis was talking about it yesterday. He said he can have a date. They got a location.
Hey, I got a call, Kyle, so let me back on.
I got you. We're here for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it feels good to be on here with y'all, man, for real.
Hey, glad to have you back, man.
It was good to hang out with you on Saturday night, man.
Man, it was. Hey, man, let me tell you something. That was the first time I was there for a weigh-in, and I normally come in the day of the fight, but I went in on Thursday to Vegas, then leave to Sunday morning. And let me tell you, man, it was well worth it, man. I don't care what that ticket cost me. I really enjoyed it, man. Look, it was some bad brawls up in there, man. But I was so excited about the fight, man. I didn't pay that much mind to it. I looked at them, but I didn't try to holler at them. But anyway, had a great time, man, and I wouldn't change that for nothing, man. And it was a great experience, man. And got to shake hands with some old legends, man. Tommy Hearns, Ray Mercer. Got a picture with Holyfield. I ain't big about sweating them cats about taking pictures and doing all that stuff, man. Because I'm just not big into it. But I tell you, man, Sean, what's his name? Sean Porter. He tried to act all fugazi, man. But I let the nigga know I ain't sweating you like that. I just said you got a minute change. I was just gonna thank him for his career and the show he put on over the years and let him know I thought he was a great champion and all that, but he act like he was too big. I go ahead on, man. Nigga, shoot, nigga, you ain't paying my bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's one thing you can say about Sean Porter, man. He was never in a boring fight.
No, I love what he gave us, and that's all. I just wanted to thank him for it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so has everybody given their synopsis on what happened Saturday night?
Yeah, it was ass.
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
it was destruction.
Yeah, it was a mauling.
Good punch
placement. It was a good old fashioned
good elbows.
Well,
good old fashioned curb stomping.
It just amazes me because I listen and I surf around, and it surprises me that people just can't come to grips with the fact that maybe, just maybe, Errol Spence just wasn't what you thought he was.
Don't start that shit, OG. Don't start that.
Don't start that bullshit.
You hit anyone behind
the ear.
How's that bullshit? Who you think they are?
How's that bullshit?
Bud get credit for it. We did this yesterday, Shelton. Why would Bud get all this credit then if this guy wasn't that good?
Because the credit don't come.
Get credit for the win.
But see, here's the thing: the credit didn't come from the boxers themselves, the people in the boxing world. The credit came from the pundits and the reporters and the commentators and all these people that believed that this guy was this unstoppable monster because he beat all these guys that really weren't that good. But most people weren't looking at it like that because these guys were names.
So
if you really look at it from
all the old boxers picked almost.
If you look. Yeah, pick Crawford. All the OGs, all the Hall of Famers pick Crawford because they knew what they was looking at. Because they knew what they was looking at. It was these other people that didn't know what they was looking at.
Yeah, some YouTubers.
Listen, listen. I had it a 50-50 fight. I said it could have went either way. I didn't see this.
Right.
I said 50-50, but I was leaning toward Crawford always.
Yeah, same here. I was just leaning towards Spence. I just leaned towards Spence. I always felt like it was a 50-50 fight.
It was a more devastating beatdown than I could ever imagine was going to happen.
The only reason I talked to you guys about this is because I've been telling you this was going to happen for 3 years.
Yeah, he always spoke Crawford. I mean, he said he's gonna whoop his butt.
And I told you, it's not only that I told you this was going to happen, I told you how it was going to happen. And it happened exactly the way I told you it was going to happen.
And the nigga came
catch him in between shots.
Hold on.
He going to catch him in between shots. And he going to catch him in shots he don't see coming.
Now, slow down.
Good night, y'all.
OG Sheldon, you've been wrong before. You were the same
Everybody
guy
has, haven't you?
Hold on. No,
haven't you?
Don't
No. I've been wrong before. Like everybody else has been wrong before, haven't you?
I ain't been wrong.
You wasn't wrong about Fulton and Inouye?
Nah. I wasn't wrong about that.
Okay. All right. Everybody's gets something wrong, bro. Everybody does. Nobody's perfect.
I think anyway,
Kyle, listen, Kyle. The last perfect person walked around here 2,500 years ago, and you see what they did to him, right?
Hold on. Was it Inouye and Crawford both on Snack?
Huh?
Don't start this.
See, there you go with that. There you go with that bullshit.
What you say? Okay, look.
Look.
Hold on. Let me get him, T. Let me get him. So you talking about Snack, right? So that means there was no testing in the fight. So if there was no testing in the fight, then both them niggas was on something.
Yeah,
so both them niggas was on something. It's an even fight. So what are you talking about, Combo?
I believe it, but hey, I'm not.
It's an even fight. So what you talking about?
I'm not saying that both wasn't.
What's your point?
I'm just saying.
What is your point?
Listen, some additives.
You don't have a point. You don't have a point. You don't have a point.
I thought that the WBC required you, if you fight for their belt.
No, in the contract for this fight, there was no testing.
Oh, okay.
Last time Bud tested was for the Porter fight, September of 2022. October of 2022, I think it was.
Oh, that was 2021.
Whenever he fought Porter, November of 2021 is the last time he tested.
If there was no testing for either one of them, then can't nobody say nothing about that.
And I was just gonna say, like, you know who else is on Snack? Shakur, Demetrius Andre, a lot of them guys is working with Snack.
Devin
So
Haney, Caleb Plant.
Devin Haney, and you ain't finna sit here and tell me like
Oh,
it's
I
what
don't.
about your
If
boy?
you
Devin
Ain't your
know.
Haney's
boy on
fucking with
snack?
Snack,
Your
he
boy's on
needs the
snack.
whole
Any
meal.
combo? Gary Antoine Russell, he on snack too.
Yep.
I
He
seen.
on
I
snack.
think they just gave him a shirt. I don't think he's really.
Ah,
He's
shut
on
up, shut
snack,
up,
bro.
shut up, shut
Yeah,
up.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm just certain that being part of the program.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this though.
Go ahead, brother.
Anyway, on that juice, I don't give a damn.
Anyway,
Yeah, he on that juice,
Hey,
bro.
The only
I'm gonna say
person that
this
can
about
stop
I'm not.
anyway.
I'm
Anyway,
not
Stop
putting that,
that.
Kyle.
Stop
You
that,
know how I
Kyle.
do, man.
Stop that.
I'm not
Stop
putting
the
that.
that
only
jacket on
I ain't
him.
putting no, I'm
I'm
not
gonna
putting
say
no
That man,
this
nobody
about
on
that,
snack
anyway,
program.
fellas.
that man ain't
I'm gonna
never
say
the
this
touched the
only
about
fight.
person
anyway.
that
I'm
can
not
stop
putting that
anyway
jacket
is
on him.
Clarissa Shields.
I'm gonna say this about anyway, fellas. He shut me the fuck up. He shut me the fuck up.
I knew who he was ever since he fought them 2 fights against Donaire.
Donaire, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see Fulton beating him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I figured
Santos,
on
I thought Cool Boy was gonna style on that fool. Shit.
Me
Cool
too.
Boy got his ass
I
kicked.
I thought he was gonna beat him. I picked Cool
I
Boy in
figured
that
He ain't
fight
even.
too. Damn,
I figured that
I
power
was
was
0
gonna
for
be
2,
too much
man.
for him. I knew that power was carrying up, and I figured it was gonna be too much for Cool Boy. I really did.
I didn't think his power would carry up. Well, that was one of my questions going into the fight. I was
I didn't
wondering
think his
whether or not his
boxing skill was
power.
gonna be better.
Look
I
at
No,
his
didn't. I
I knew
didn't
legs.
think
his
he had
skill.
better
I knew his
boxing
skills was
skills.
gonna be there. Yeah, I knew his
Yeah,
skills
Yeah.
was gonna be there, man.
I
Because
figured it was
he's
gonna
that
be
he's
speed
that
and
good.
power.
I just didn't think his power would carry the way it did.
That brother in a way he hit Cool Boy with a right hand in the second round. Cool Boy's eyes lit up like dinner plates. Like, oh shit. Yeah, I said, oh, this shit is
He said he
bad.
didn't see
I
it,
said,
man.
this shit is bad.
Hey,
This shit is bad.
speed and power
This
was
ain't gonna
what I
be
figured
good.
was gonna get him. I'm gonna tell you something. I look at Inoue legs, man. They remind me of Pacquiao's legs, man. That's something gonna get bigger, man.
Yeah.
He gonna grow into some other weight
To
divisions, man.
me,
We need
to
Clarissa
me,
Shields to come
you
down and
said it.
stop him now.
Oh man, stop the bullshit, man.
Remind me of some juice. You know, Pacquiao was on that shit. I
Man,
don't give a damn.
what it was for me, dog. I think around the second or third round, I think it was Cool Boy realized that Inoue was a lot faster than he thought he was too.
Yes, sir.
It was
Yes, sir.
a clear speed advantage.
It wasn't about the power at that point.
man.
You're right. It was about the fact that he
Yeah.
was too fast for him, man. That's what
Yeah,
I
I
saw.
was like,
I
oh
saw
shit.
him. I saw him hit
Yeah,
that man with
you
the
can
right
see Cool
hand
Boy. You
in
can
the
see
second
Cool Boy
round.
freezing, man.
He hit that man with the right
He's
hand
trying
in
to
the
press him
second
a few
round,
times, so you know it
and
wasn't
that
power at that point.
man eyes got big as dinner plates. He was like, "Oh shit!"
Cool Boy was trying to press him quite a few times in that fight, so it wasn't the
No,
power that
Cool
he
Boy
was
got
worried
heart.
about. It
Don't
was
get
the
it
speed.
twisted now.
He didn't want to get caught by
Cool Boy got a
something.
ton of heart. Don't get it twisted. He got a ton of heart. He just was outgunned. He was outgunned.
No doubt about
Yeah.
that.
I think the power caught up with him later. I just think it was a speed advantage. And no matter what Inoue threw, it was always faster than what Cool Boy Steph could react.
And he
I
didn't know
think it
where they
was
were coming
timing.
from. He didn't know where the punch was going to be coming
And,
from.
and akin
Every time
to
he had him pinned up,
Crawford,
he wouldn't pull the trigger because he worried about what was going to come back.
I think it was timing more than
to
anything.
Crawford, that shit was super accurate too. He was real accurate.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was catching him with everything.
Short punches, extended punches, everything.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I think Cool Boy Steph, his timing was off too though.
Hey, that's what Earl
Because he
said.
could have.
Everybody timing out with somebody a little faster, you're a little more powerful. I promise you.
No,
And you
but
said
no.
his
Listen,
timing was
listen.
off. Like,
I'm gonna tell
and
you this.
Kyle, I told you that day. Like, Inoue had a lot to do with his time being off.
Yeah, when you nervous and you worried about what's coming back, your timing gonna be off. Cause you ain't gonna know how to judge correctly when to fire, when not to fire. Yeah, that's about hit you upside the head a few times quicker than you expect him to, and it's harder than you expect for it to be. Your timing gonna be off. I promise you.
Zetos, think back to our time to Holmes and Cooney. Remember they asked Holmes after the fight, "Why you stand in front of Cooney like that?" He said, "Because I wasn't worried about what was coming back at me."
Exactly. He wasn't worried about nothing. He said, "Hey, look, man, I talked to Ray Mercer, right? Me and Drew Tight was talking to Ray Mercer, and I told Ray Mercer, I said, hey Ray, I got a call from the dead. But hey, I shouldn't probably say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I said I got a call from the dead. You know, it was Tommy Morrison. He said, man, he don't appreciate how you beat him down. He coming back from the dead to get you. He said, hey, man, you know what? Let him come on back, man. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna be the worst this time.
Yeah, he need to be locked. He need to be locked up for that. The way he beat the hell out of Tommy Mercer, man, that was assault.
I said, man, I was so
I
happy.
mean, Tommy Morrison.
I saw that fight, man. Look,
Only thing I didn't like, Santos. Only thing I didn't like was that last right hook. That last right hook was unnecessary.
It was personal. It was personal.
It was unnecessary. That motherfucker was already asleep, man.
I told him, I said, champ, it looked like the way you beat him down, it got personal. He said, it was all personal, bro. He said, let me tell you, they talk so much stuff. I said, I remember. He said, I made sure they understood what I meant. And he said,
yeah, that last right hook.
If he come back from the dead, I'm gonna beat him down even worse.
That last right hook, Santos, was unnecessary, though. That last right hook when he was already asleep was unnecessary, brother.
Nah, that was, hey, you know, that was for the coach. That's all.
Hey, we got Harvey Doc. He gonna come in the boxing section pretty soon, man.
Cool, man.
That'd be cool, man.
So he can tell you what he saw.
Man,
I heard a lot of people questioning why they had the ref come in there at the end of the fifth round, at the beginning of the sixth round, the end of the fifth. I know why the doctor came in there. Because that boy was getting pummeled. That boy was getting
a little lethargic, however you call it. He always looks like he's a little out of it. So they probably already, with him already looking like.
No, come on, man. You was watching the fight combo. You saw from the third to the fifth, that boy was getting pummeled.
Believe it or not, because I was throwing a fight party and I was streaming it. I was not watching the fight because everybody kept screaming every time that the signal dropped. So I was running back and forth between floor to floor.
Well, did you get a chance to watch the replay? Did you get a chance to watch that ass whooping over again?
Because of the parts that I seen, I don't want to see that shit again.
Hey,
why? You said Spence was going to walk him down.
Hey, I did.
You said Spence was going to go to the body and beat him up and walk him down. Bud, too little. Ain't that what you said?
Yeah. No, I didn't say he was too little. I just didn't think Spence is human. Like, the motherfucker flew through a window and got back in the ring and fought somebody. Like, his hardest decision was teeth or no teeth. Like, the fuck?
Hey, I guarantee if they do fight again,
it's going to be worse.
Earl would not. Yeah, he's gonna lose, but Earl would
not try
to walk him down. He won't try the same Earl Spence style. He's gonna try to box more.
And that'll be style.
And that'll be worse. And that'll be worse.
Amateur boxing style.
He's not. The skill level is too much of a gap.
Too great. Too big of a gap.
The skill level is the athleticism.
Too big of a gap. Too big of a gap.
I'll say this though. The Terrence Crawford we saw Saturday was not the same Crawford we've seen ever before. We've never seen Terrence Crawford beat this styles. Man, we ain't never seen him that had that type defense.
Let me tell you
because
something. Go back and look at some of his old. I looked at some of his fights today when I was at home. Go back and look at some of his old fights. I've been following Terrence since he first had a television appearance on HBO.
He didn't take no chances. He didn't take no risks.
Man, I'm telling you, that boy don't hurt some people.
OG Shelton. He didn't take not one risk. He did not take a risk in that fight, bro.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
In what fight? In what fights, Kyle? In what fight?
In the Earl Spence fight, he did not.
He didn't have
take
to.
Any chances.
He didn't have to.
He was so much better, man. So much quicker. It didn't look.
He didn't have to.
He took a lot of risks with Earl. He got caught a couple
times. He didn't have to.
Look,
let me tell you something. Listen to me, Kyle. I've been telling you this shit for 3 years, but you ain't heard me. The worst thing you can do against a fighter of the skill level of Crawford is try to walk him down. That's the worst thing you can do. He wants you to come to him. Because all he gonna do is let you walk into some shit. He gonna counter you all night. He either gonna catch you in between your shots, or he gonna walk you into shots that you don't see coming. The worst thing you can do is come to him.
And normally a lot of people see Terrence not kick in until he receive a good solid punch or something. But this time he didn't. He downloaded what Earl was doing for 1.5 rounds, and he went to work.
Because Earl does the same thing.
Yeah,
Because Earl does the same thing in every fucking fight.
Yeah, he saw
The same
what his
thing.
plan was, and he realized Earl couldn't hurt him. He realized he was so much quicker than Earl. He said, "Never see if he can take my punch." And boom, he said, "Oh, I got it." And it was easy for him at that point. So he didn't. It didn't look like he take relief. He wasn't even worried about Earl's punch. He got hit. That's why he got hit a couple times.
You heard what he told Stephen A, right? He said he got hit cool. He got hit flush with an overhand left in the second round. Said he got hit. He said, "That's it. Oh, it's gonna be a long night for you."
Nah, don't tell me he did it like Kimbo, man. That's all you got, nigga. It's over.
He told Stephen A he got hit with a clean shot in the second round. He said he caught me with a flush overhand left. He hit me with the shot. I said, "That's it." He said, "Oh, it's gonna be a long night for you."
Hey, my hat's off to Earl Spence, man. I love that.
Oh, he's a warrior. He's a dog. He stayed in there.
Yeah, he stayed in there. He stopped it, man, and he didn't want to.
Exactly. And I noticed that too, man. Cause he didn't start looking for a way out. He was never looking for a way out of that fight.
He didn't.
He was always fighting back.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's one thing to be outmatched. It's one thing to be outmatched, but it's another thing to quit. And he didn't quit, man. He was still trying to win the fight to the very end.
He kept trying to walk him down, bro. He kept trying to walk him down.
Yeah.
Hey, what did the Borg? Hey, remember Star Trek? What did the Borg tell Captain Picard? You remember?
I ain't no tracking. So.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah, I remember that saying.
Resistance is futile, man. Don't stop it. Why you keep walking into these shots, bro?
Hey, can I ask y'all something?
Yeah.
So Jamel Charlo gets to go up and fight Canelo Alvarez, right?
Right.
But Devin Haney don't get to go up and fight Regis.
No, he dropped the belt today. What you talking about?
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Regis.
He dropped the belt today. They fighting October 28th. What are you talking about?
Shelton. OG Shelton.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I have. He had to drop his belt. And
he didn't drop all three. He didn't drop all four of them. He just had to drop the WBC. That's it.
But look,
he got the rest.
Why does Charlo get to go up though and fight for a belt?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Maybe his mandatory took step aside.
The WBC stands for We Back Canelo. So whatever Canelo wants, they gonna give it to him.
But let me tell you guys something though. These guys, when they went undisputed, and it's been a struggle for them to make that weight division, just like Earl, it's a struggle for him. Terrence is a struggle for him. I have no problem with them dropping them belts and moving up, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. That draining yourself to fight, man, that's a crucial situation, man. Those fights can get hurt, man, because their strength is about depleted, man. I was listening to the interview with Shane Mosley, man, and he was talking about how much, how less power he has when he's draining down. When he's trying to get down in weight. He said, as a matter of fact, another fighter let him know that he must be on his own weight one time years ago. He said because the fighter told him because I can tell your punches are not like they used to be. And so I'm gonna tell you, it's a serious thing. And then my boy Pugil has been trying to tell me for the longest how effective that weight drain is. I believe I know it's effective, but I didn't know it was that effective. It's more effective than I thought. I've heard too many fighters, not just Shane Mosley. I've heard too many fighters say that now.
It drains so much energy, so much power out of you. You just feel. You feel a quarter of what you really are, and that's
so. That's what. So is that what you going with, Combo? Is that what you going with? That's the excuse you gonna give me?
No. I'm going through. I know what I've experieed. That's all I'm saying.
No. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about this fight. I'm talking about the fight that we saw Saturday night. Are you going to use that as an excuse?
I'm not going to keep banging on that fight. I'm talking about the weight cuts in general. Okay. I was literally about to say that's why.
The only reason I say that, Combo, is because I don't want to hear no excuses from no fans because Errol ain't making none.
Nah, I'm not making no excuse for that man. I'm not making no excuse for that man.
He ain't making none for himself.
Listen,
you gotta love hands,
that.
Yeah, he ain't making none for himself. He ain't making none for himself.
And that's what I'm saying. His hands, he gotta figure that shit out. But what I was saying was that's why some fighters like Devin Haney feel as though once he goes up in weight, he's gonna be able to perform so much better because he feels like he's not gonna have to cut so much. That weight loss and that weight cut, and that's why they have this thing now calling what they call it now, a clean weight cut, a clean cut, or cutting the right way when you slowly drop the weight.
Hey, so let me ask y'all this: what happened to the Laura Garcia fight? Who got hurt?
I ain't heard nothing about that. I didn't even know it was off. So you telling me something now?
It's supposed to be on. It was supposed to be Saturday, but it's not happening now.
You sure?
Laura and Garcia.
Hell no. Hell no.
That would have been
How's it gonna be
everywhere.
Saturday?
August the 5th is Saturday, Kyle, but it's not happening now. Something happened.
I ain't never heard. I didn't even know it was August 5th to begin with.
Yeah, it was August the 5th, bro, in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I didn't know it was off. I didn't know it was off.
Yeah, it's off, bro. It's off. It's not happening.
Damn, because that's what I was gonna watch that instead of that Jake Paul shit. But you know,
we got a fight on the 12th. Who's fighting August the 12th? It's a good fight coming on August the 12th.
Ain't AJ fighting next week?
Navarrete.
AJ.
No, Navarrete and Valdez. Navarrete and Valdez.
Oscar Valdez and Navarrete. Yeah, so we got a full weekend on the 12th.
Me and heavyweight DJ, we about to be in Atlanta on the 11th.
What y'all going to Atlanta for?
Prince Albert Bell. He got some gloves.
Oh, Albert Bell fighting?
Yeah, he got some gloves for the man cave.
Oh, okay. Is he fighting?
Mm-hmm.
When does he fight? The 12th?
He fights on the 11th. So I'm gonna try to.
Friday. Fights on the Friday. Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to go to both.
Where's Navarrete fighting at? Where they fighting at?
Arizona.
So you gonna fly from Atlanta to Arizona?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's why I told him he a savage for that. He a savage for that, bro.
Are you gonna use a UFO?
You said what?
No, he gonna do what he usually do. He gonna go to the airport in the middle of the night, wait for a seat.
You damn right. Hey, OG Show, no, nigga. I don't even get a hotel when I go to Vegas, dog.
He just be there. He'll figure that shit out once he get there.
Man. Oh, hey, listen.
Hey, Cal. I had a sofa.
Go to bed. I bet you are hungry. Go to bed. You plate over your food.
Worst case scenario, you could have got on it.
Yeah, get you something.
I was reluctant because I was trying to complete a mission.
Yeah, hey, listen. When you listen, that's why I was telling you guys to get your ass out of here. Because remember, you kept trying to hang out with me and shit. I said, get your ass on, man.
The mission was completed.
Hey, listen. Hey, Santos.
I walked on the moon. I promise you that.
Hey, Santos. Anytime somebody got a woman in Vegas, they want to hang out with the fellas. I say, man, if you don't get your ass away from me, get your ass away from me, dog.
You know what Clint Eastwood said about stuff like that, right? A man has to know his limitations.
Yeah.
I knew my limitations, so I knew what I was doing on that one.
Yeah, and I'm hoping and I'm praying that some people around Spence they'll let him know what his limitations are.
Let me tell you something about my friend.
Man, if you don't get your foot off this nigga neck,
we respect.
No, I don't want to see nigga. Go ahead, Santos. Go ahead, Santos.
Yeah, me and my friend there, we respect what one another has going on, and we ain't tripping about nothing. We know who we are at the end of the day, you know. And plus, they were in a that was their first time to Vegas, so they were really enjoying themselves. You know what I'm saying? Everything was
right.
So, and then at the same time, sometimes you got to go ahead and use your OG knowledge and go ahead and give them a little play money. You understand? They're going over there.
Understand that? They don't understand nothing about that. They don't understand nothing about that. Hey, Combo. I'm not on the nigga neck, Combo. I don't want to see the nigga get hurt. I don't care who he fight, as long as he don't fight nobody from Omaha. Just don't fight nobody from Omaha. I don't care who you fight. Don't fight him no more.
I don't think he'll get beat down as bad as
alone.
They at 154. If they fight at 154, I think it'd be a more competitive fight.
Let me tell you something, Santos. You my guy. You know you my guy, and I got love for you. But I'm gonna tell you something, and this is real talk. 7 pounds ain't gonna make no difference.
what
Ain't
I'm
gonna make
saying,
no difference.
he still loses the fight, but I don't think he'll be train wrecked like he was this time though.
He won't be train wrecked. He won't be train wrecked like he was this time. It's gonna be worse.
I don't think it'll be worse.
See, this is the difference, right? This is the difference. This is the difference. Before this fight, Terrence felt he could beat him.
Yeah.
Now Terrence knows he can beat him.
Yeah, you're right. He gonna play with his food now. He gonna play with his food.
Yeah. So
Well, I heard
Errol
that
is smart,
Earl is moving to Philly. He's gonna run up those stairs.
if
And you know
Errol
what
is
happens when a
smart,
boxer runs up those stairs.
if Errol is smart, he'll do the same thing Canelo did.
He's gonna run
Leave
up those
that
stairs. You
motherfucker
know what happens when you
alone.
run up those stairs in Philly?
It's gonna run him up into another ass whooping. Leave that motherfucker alone,
Hey,
man.
I tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I think Earl at 154 is gonna be good. Now he might not get the Terrence Crawford fight. He might not he might not beat Terrence Crawford, but he could beat everybody else though.
Well, go on and beat him, but leave that motherfucker alone. Leave him alone.
Hey,
and that's what bothers me so much about everybody saying, Errol wasn't as good as we thought he was. And I was like, look, you put Errol Spence in the ring with Lubin right now, I think he beats Lubin's ass.
Oh yeah.
You put Errol Spence in the ring with Castano right now, he'll beat the shit out of Castano. You put him in there with Fondor, he'll beat the shit out of Fondor.
Maybe.
I'm gonna tell you this.
You put him in the ring with Boots, he beats the shit out of Boots.
Nah,
Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying he's not. All I'm saying is, leave that motherfucker alone.
I'm gonna tell you what I feel. I feel that Terrence Crawford is the best fighter from 154 and below. I don't think nobody touches him from 154 down. I don't.
Shit, I mean, who at 160 can beat them two niggas though? Really?
He might win at 160, but I'm gonna reach that far. I'm gonna say 154.
Listen.
I'm gonna say 154. I don't think Charlo has enough for Terrence Crawford.
Listen, man. Charlo got to worry about his baby mama getting her ass whooped at the fucking park lot.
No, Jamel, not Jamal. Jamel's the 154 kid.
That's the fight I would love to see. Because honestly, keeping it all the way live with y'all, that's a tough fight for Bud. And that's a tough fight for Bud.
That's a tough one because Jamel is tough. But
that's a tough fight.
He ain't a better boxer than Terrence, I don't think.
No,
he's good,
but I think he's a better overall fighter than Errol, though. I do.
He probably is, but he's the same guy that said Earl's been giving him all he can handle in sparring too for years.
And why do people keep doing that? Why do people keep doing that, Santos? Because sparring with them 16-ounce gloves and under the bright lights with 8-ounce gloves is two totally different things.
Yeah, but this is Jamel himself saying that, not Earl. Earl ain't nothing saying about it.
I think what Crawford said about Jamel is true. I think Jamel was just pumping Errol. I think Jamel's a groupie.
He might. I mean,
I think he's a groupie, man. I think he's a groupie.
Root for your homie, though. You supposed to
not like that, though. Not like that. You can talk yourself into an ass whooping talking for another man. Let that man talk for himself. Terrence wasn't trying to fight you.
He getting out of line with that part. I agree with that.
Terrence wasn't trying to fight you. He was trying to fight him, but you stuck your nose in it. So now, nigga, since you want to talk, I want you too.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, Terrence is that little nigga in the hood that don't bother nobody. But when you mess with him, he gonna talk it and he gonna walk it. And then you gonna know.
Did you see what he did in the you see what he did to Jamel in the 7th? Went up to the rope, suck my dick, nigga, you next.
Yeah, I saw he talk his cash stuff to him. Hey, Jamel was just shaking his head like he couldn't say nothing because he see his homie up there getting wrecked. Wrecked. I mean, wrecked.
He went to the rope, said, suck my dick, nigga, you next.
Now see, where we all knew Errol was a dog. He was a very talented fighter. Jamel is all of that, and he mean just like Bud. So that'll be an interesting fight.
That's gonna be interesting. Tough fight for Bud.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. Listen, we got September 30th. We're gonna know what's next though, because if he somehow beats Canelo Alvarez somehow, listen to me. If he somehow beats Canelo Alvarez somehow, there's no way he can go back all the way down to 154, bro.
That's what
I
I'm
just
He
saying.
can't
ain't
see
going
it.
back down. He win that fight. He ain't going back down. He ain't going back down. For what?
Exactly.
Don't make no
Win or
sense.
lose, win or lose, he ain't going back
Hey,
down. He going to
it's too
60,
much
man.
money.
Who
It's too
we
much money
kidding?
at 168 at that point, and undisputed too. He ain't doing that.
Nigga might retire if he beats Canelo. What the fuck?
No,
Fight for? Fight for what?
he might not retire, but he ain't gonna
Might?
be with
Why
Bud.
not?
He gonna leave that alone. He gonna humble himself and leave that alone.
If that
He ain't
motherfucker
get ready
beat
to talk no
Canelo, he
stuff
gotta
about him
fight
now.
Bud.
He gonna fight Bud.
No, I'm saying if he
He
beat
be-
Canelo,
Nah,
nigga, you
that
gotta
mother.
fight
If
Bud.
he beat Canelo, he better fight David Benavidez. That's all I'm
Yeah,
gonna say. I'm gonna keep
there
that
it is
same
right there.
goddamn energy.
That's the fight. That's the fight right there.
Well, no. Why don't
Fuck
you
we
fight
talking
Caleb
about
Plant?
out here.
Why don't you fight
Hey,
Caleb Plant? He slapped the shit out your brother. Your brother ain't gonna fight.
no, his brother need to get off his ass and fight.
That nigga ain't gonna fight nobody. He
guess
didn't
what?
fight the nigga when he slapped him in the face. He ain't gonna fight nobody.
Him and bro at odds a little bit right now because they mad at the bro's wife. So
Oh, she
they
got her ass kicked too. She got her
by
ass
the
kicked too,
girl,
though.
by Jamel's
Yeah.
girlfriend. I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, she got her ass kicked too.
Hey, that's been so husband and wife both get embarrassed.
Hey, let me tell you this though.
That's
I'm gonna tell
that's
you
a
this.
long ride home, ain't it, Cinto?
Ooh, everybody got their ass kicked today.
Hey, listen, I got to witness firsthand up close. The reason why that video was recorded of him running over that old lady and that dude is because I told the guy sitting next to me who he was. If I don't tell Mario who that dude is, he don't even record him. So that guy that y'all seen that video on TikTok? That was because
I saw it.
Yeah, so that's how that happened. You know, y'all can thank Kyle Davis again. You know, Kyle Davis is always doing what he's supposed to do out in the streets. And let me tell you this, because Cinto seen how close I was. Hey, Cinto seen how close I was.
Yeah,
I gave him credit though.
You showed me the video before the world saw it. So yeah, but hey, you said somebody ran over somebody.
He ran over that old lady, the security lady. He just pushed her out the way. Yeah.
Pushed her out the way and shit.
But you talking about? Oh, I saw that. Who,
Big Maul, Big Maul did that.
You told the guy to record it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But Jamal Charlo is a true dickhead, bro. He's an asshole. He might have been drunk, I don't know, but that was pure dickheadism. Like the nigga, he was just like overdoing it, bro. It's like, okay, we know you a fighter. They don't know that. Nigga, this old lady on your ass is famous, nigga. Sit your stupid ass down. And he kept getting up, walking around. It's like, bro, get to your goddamn seat, dog. Like, man, or get up. Like, he ain't had no pass or nothing. He just kept like walking.
I told that nigga. Why
even though he's not as famous, Kyle, you remember when we was in Atlanta and they did Holyfield the same way. Like they wasn't gonna let Holyfield sit ringside and his fucking son was fighting. The security had him. That was like everybody sitting there yelling, "But that's fucking Holyfield! Get out the way!"
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, man? A lot of time they got people working on them, you know, that stuff, man, that don't follow the sport and don't know.
They just work for the arena. They just work for the arena.
Yeah. I'm convinced because that lady, she don't know nothing about that sport, man.
Yeah,
You know
but see, this is the
thing
I'd have told
that nigga. I'd have told that nigga, why you acting tough now? You wasn't acting tough in the back, nigga.
And let me tell you this: Sam Watson had to get on the nigga about the shit that he was doing.
That was, you know what? That you right. Sean, that happened the day before. My bad.
Yeah, you wasn't acting tough in the back, nigga. Now you gonna act tough tonight? Why you wasn't acting tough yesterday?
I said the same thing about Kyle and Keith Thurman. I'd have told his ass, "No, don't jump bad with me." Don't jump bad with me, man. Go fight.
Listen, look, I got a better. I'm gonna send it to the group, but I got a better video where you can hear what I'm saying. See, my other homeboy when he was recording, you couldn't really hear. My other homie was closer to me, so you could actually hear me talking to
what was you saying to the nigga, Kyle?
I told the nigga, he was like, Boots is still climbing, right? I said, well, won't you get, he said, I'm on this level. Boots is still climbing. I said, won't you give him an opportunity to get to where you at then? And then, you know, of course, he started getting upset with me because I told him Boots would beat him. And then that's where the whole, he was like, I live this. You just watch it. And like in the heat of it, I didn't think about this, but I want to say, nigga, you just watched it 2 you ain't fought in 2 years, you dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass in that goddamn ring. The last person you fought was Mario Barrios. He lost to Gervonta Davis at 140.
Hey, were you in that section 5? Well, I saw you when you
Yeah.
had that.
Yeah.
But did you stay there the whole entire fight?
Is it pig pork?
Once
Is
the
it
crowd
pig
came.
pork?
No, I'm saying I didn't know if you went close because as the crowd filled in, I lost. And
Hey,
I had
listen.
a bunch of
I would
crowds
told
around
that
me anyway.
nigga. I'd have told
I
that
had
nigga, you gotta fight
great
Boots, nigga, because
bronze,
you gotta earn a
black
shot at
bronze.
Bud. You ain't done nothing to get no shot at Crawford, nigga. You gotta earn it. Go fight Boots. Go earn it.
And look, I think I told him that he was scared of Boots. And then he was like, if that's the fight I gotta, if Al tell me that's the fight I gotta take to feed my family, that's what I'm gonna do. I said, yeah,
Well, go
right.
do it. Niggas don't talk about it, be about it, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, all right, nigga. Yeah, all right, nigga.
I don't think Crawford should fight either one of them right now because neither one of them got anything for him. I think them two need to fight.
Hey, you heard what he told that
Man, how long
motherfucking radio
we
nigga,
been
right?
calling for that fight? How long we been calling for Keith Thurman to fight Boots, man?
Oh, for a year and a half.
How long we been asking Keith Thurman to fight anybody?
2 years.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Crawford need to be on his dollar bill right now.
Hey, look. Look, you heard what Crawford you heard what Crawford told that radio nigga, right? The nigga from Philly talking about, yeah, man, Boots is next, right? Boots is next. Said, what, you want to send me another dead body?
He gonna send me another what dead body?
Yeah, you want to send me another dead body?
Hey, they better leave Crawford alone, man.
Look, man, that's what me and Kyle got into it about yesterday. I really don't want to hear shit about Boots. Because Boots had his motherfucking shot. He had his motherfucking shot, and he didn't take it. So fuck what Boots talking about.
But this is the other thing.
Hey, Santos.
I saw
Santos, look where I'm at.
Hold on. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. Oh no, you on the floor right there.
Come on now.
Who is that?
Something I've learned, man. You gotta be in shape when you go to fight. You gotta be in shape when you go to fights with Kyle. Kyle ain't gonna fucking sit still, man.
Need to fight Boots, Keith.
He gonna move around.
And
who was that, Kyle, on the picture?
That's 2 J's. He owns like the biggest sneaker store. He like the biggest reseller with a sneaker store. He got a store in Vegas called Urban Necessities.
Oh,
you
okay.
Remember that? Okay. Y'all know that hoodie I always wear with the dog?
Yeah,
on it?
Yeah.
That's his shit.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I think that might be the next fight though, because it don't look like this Ugas fight is happening, so he might have to fight Boots.
Man, he ain't fighting Boots. He too goddamn scary to do that. And I'm gonna tell you this though: the fight that I need to happen now, that I really want to happen now, we need Jaron Ennis versus Stanley Jonas.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I want to see that. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
The Stanley Jonas already called him out. You remember, right?
No, Stanley Jonas ain't called shit out.
Shit, Stanley Jonas told that motherfucker to his face, nigga, I've been trying to fight you since I was 10-0.
When he said that shit?
About 2-3 months ago. Look it up. See, I've been trying to fight you since I was 10-0, motherfucker.
Why he fight the other nigga then instead of fighting Boots?
Because they didn't take the fight.
They
didn't take the fight.
That ain't true. They've been trying to fight all the.
That is no. That is true. That is true.
Where your proof?
Nah, Virgil petitioned for that fight, and he got it. So, you know, and that's who else need to move up to 150.
Just like Bud sent the nigga paperwork and he turned it down. And I not only turned it down, the nigga left the whole sanctioning body.
This what Boots on right here, bro. That's what Boots is on. That's what kind of energy.
The nigga left the whole sanctioning body. Boots ain't on shit.
Yeah,
the nigga
Boots
left the whole sanctioning body.
He could have been had that fight.
No, he couldn't have, bro. No, he could have not had.
He was the mandatory.
Yeah, that's your partner. That's cool. That's cool. Kyle, that's your partner.
He was not the mandatory, man.
He was not the
contender. Your partner had a contract from Team Crawford, and he went the other way. There's no way to clean that up, Kyle.
Let me say this. We gotta clean up a little bit. I gotta give credit Boots is not the one that turned it down, and he didn't know as much about that till afterwards. His father handled all that. His father's the one that Crawford talked to, not Boots himself.
Okay, so why his daddy didn't take the fight? He say his son is the shit. Why didn't he take it?
Because they got to deal with Showtime.
Yeah.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, man.
That's what
you could have went.
That's what Daddy
You could have
said.
took a 1-fight deal with them. Go back
No,
to
you
Showtime.
can't.
Wouldn't have been no issue. Wouldn't have been no issue. No, wouldn't have been no issue.
That's
That's
what Daddy
bullshit.
said.
Nobody gets
Man,
1-fight
get
deals.
out of here, dog.
Nobody
Look,
gets
man,
1-fight.
look,
Canelo
get out
don't
of
even
here.
get
I'm gonna
1-fight
tell you
deals.
what it was. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm gonna tell you what it
Ain't
was.
nobody get no.
Bozy Ennis saw what we saw Saturday night. Was like, nah, we not ready for that yet.
Let me say
All
this.
right,
agree with that.
so
Ain't nobody giving out no
okay,
1-fight
so
deals.
it
Ain't
was
nobody
the
giving out
same.
no 1-fight deals.
It was
Didn't
the
Terrence
same
Crawford get a 1-fight
situation
deal?
as when, guys. It was the same situation as when Oscar stopped the Munguia and Jamal Charlo fight. They wanted BLK Prime to pay for the fight, but they was gonna air it on Showtime, and BLK Prime said, "Go fuck yourself."
Oh, that's what it was.
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. They were trying to
Okay.
get BLK Prime to pay for the fight, but they were going to try to
Okay.
air it on Showtime, and BLK Prime said, "Go to hell."
Okay, that's cool. I'll go with that.
And you
The
know
nigga
damn
still
well
jumped
they
out
ain't
of the
giving out no
fight, though.
1-fight deals, Shelton. You ain't never.
Terrence
You ain't,
Crawford. Terrence Crawford got one. David Avanesian got one. So don't fucking tell me
hold on.
that motherfuckers can't get 1-fight deal.
Shelton, is Crawford signed to any? Was he signed to anybody when he took that deal?
Avanesian was.
I ain't asked you what Avanesian was doing.
Okay, so don't tell me that motherfuckers can't get 1-fight deals, bro.
Who is Avanesian signed with?
Matchroom.
Who was Avanesian signed with again?
Matchroom.
Oh, okay then, nigga. They like they
Frank
fighters to get their ass
Warren.
whooped on different
Frank
platforms.
fucking Warren. Don't act like
Now-
Frank Warren ain't nobody. Because Frank Warren
is not
somebody.
Matchroom, dog. Frank Warren is
Frank
not
Warren,
Matchroom.
whatever Frank Warren is the boss of, that's who the fuck he was signed to. And Frank Warren ain't no goddamn nobody. So stop the cap, nigga.
You know good and goddamn well. If you know damn well if you were Showtime, you ain't getting no. They ain't finna
Damn,
let
man,
you go
you
for
just had a
1-fight deal.
70-year-old
Stop
man
that
tell you
shit.
to stop the cap.
Stop the cap, nigga. Stop the cap. Capping for this nigga.
No, ain't no cap.
DJ, call me, nigga.
It ain't no
You
Hey,
cap.
capping for
defend
this
yourself,
nigga, man.
Cal.
Stop capping for that
Defend
nigga.
yourself, Cal. Don't take that. Defend yourself,
Listen,
Cal.
Like that.
I'm gonna tell you something. about this
Stop
old ass
capping
nigga
for
Shelton.
that nigga, man.
Hey, listen. I'm in these back. I'm in these offices, nigga. You ain't nowhere, nigga. You ain't nowhere
You
but
ain't in
worried
no
about that
motherfucking
goddamn dog
office,
of
nigga.
yours,
You
nigga.
don't even get a
I'm
hotel room.
everywhere
Shut
like
the
air,
fuck up.
nigga. I'm everywhere like air.
Y'all
All you just worried about that goddamn
This
dog.
nigga talking about he in the office. This nigga talking about he in the office and ain't got a fucking hotel room. Nigga, if you don't stop the cap.
You know, I don't need a
Y'all
hotel
ass
room, dog.
stupid, man.
Hey, Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon. I did have a hotel room, nigga. I shared
Why you
your
didn't get
hotel
it?
room. God damn it, nigga.
Exactly.
And if I need another hotel,
Exactly. So stop the
listen.
cap. Stop the
Listen.
cap with the I'm in the office and all that. I don't mind the other bullshit. We going back and forth. We chilling. When you get to talk about I'm in the office and all that shit, come on, man. Stop it. Cut it out.
Listen, man.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Listen. I'm in these meetings, man. I'm in these meetings. You ain't in these meetings. OG Sheldon.
You and Blue? You and Blue?
Damn right.
Y'all so goddamn stupid, man. Why y'all like this, man?
This nigga, because this nigga full of shit, man. You know, I can go so far, man. It's some places I just can't go, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna
There's
tell you.
some places
I'm gonna
I
tell you
can't
like
go,
this.
bro. I can't. I can't
I'ma
let
tell you
some
like
shit
this.
slide. A lot of shit I'll let slide, but some shit I gotta speak on.
I'm gonna tell you like this,
Hey,
Sheldon.
Cal, did you see Danny Jacobs? His son
No, I
bigger
didn't.
than he is. His son bigger than him. Hey, he look tiny, man.
Is Danny still fighting? Hey, Kyle, is Danny Jacobs still fighting, bro?
I doubt it.
I don't think he's fighting no more. Huh?
I don't think so.
I still think he got robbed by Triple G though.
He got robbed by motherfucking John Ryder. That was robbery. He beat that motherfucker. He beat John Ryder.
But then again, he got a little gift decision against Gabe Rosado too. So
yeah, cause Gabe beat his ass. Yeah.
Like Gabe beat his ass. So
yeah, Gabe beat
Hey,
his ass.
you know what I'm mad about more than anything in this world, bro?
What's that?
the Charlo Jacobs fight never happened.
Well, he didn't want it.
Yeah.
He was kind of intimidated by Danny. He was a little intimidated by Danny.
They definitely were into the Charlos get punked every time outside the ring by everybody.
That was a real. Hey, wasn't that shit meek as fuck, Mex? Hey, just call Al, man. We ain't got. You just call Al, man.
He's like, I'm touching M's, and they got quiet.
He's like,
You
nigga,
ain't
just
even
call,
touched
just
the
call
M yet.
Al, man.
You ain't even touched it. It's not. He walked up on him. Ooh, I came at the perfect time.
That was straight gang. That was gang.
Yo, what was that shit you were saying? Now, what was that shit you were saying?
So look, we gonna keep going back and forth for what we
Yeah,
do.
we gonna fight. What we gonna do?
Hey,
Oh,
and
man,
then the Charlos are like,
Anytime a nigga start talking, anytime a nigga start talking with his hands, man, you gotta do something to stop that aggression.
Yeah.
and then the Charlos are like,
I respect you. Nigga, I'm touching M's, nigga.
hey, but hey, you know who didn't get robbed?
Hold on. So
You know who
which
didn't
one
get
did
robbed?
Hurd slap? Wasn't
Bud
that
Crawford.
Jamal that got slapped by Jared Hurd?
Of course it was Jamal. It wasn't Jamal.
Hey, one got mushed and one got pushed.
It was a little one.
No, it was Jamal.
I think it was
Nah, he
Jamel
did
that got
the video.
slapped by
It was
Jared
both
Hurd.
of them.
He did the little
It was
one.
Oh,
both of them.
got slapped?
No, one got mushed in the face, and then the other one got pushed.
He pushed the big one. Him and the big one was doing banter, and he pushed the big one. And when he pushed the big one, he slipped around and he slapped the small one. That's when they followed him into the
He got
tunnel.
both of them.
Yeah, that's when they followed him in the
Hurd got
tunnel,
both of them.
and it was just him and the big one by themselves in the tunnel, and the small one wasn't there, and the big one was like, "Oh, never mind," and walked off.
Them niggas need to stop talking so much. They talk too much.
Hey, listen, I ain't like them niggas since they talk shit about this man right here.
Man, I ain't like them niggas when Nesto was about to put them beats on them niggas.
Oh, they talk shit about Wilder when Jamel did?
Yeah, I'm a broke ass Deontay Wilder fan, so at the
Well,
end
no,
of the day,
that's nothing. I mean, really, he didn't really say nothing wrong about Wilder. He just said, take your loss like a man. That's all he said. He called a nigga a bitch like Tio did.
He talked about Wilder's fans, bro. No, that's what he did. That's
he called me a broke ass
But
Deontay Wilder fan.
as the resident Deontay Wilder fan on the panel.
Yes, sir.
Y'all gotta realize, like it's real
You got one of those,
history
DJ?
between them.
DJ, you got one of those, DJ?
Huh?
You got one of those, DJ?
I don't.
You know what I told him when I met him, right?
Hey, he do now. He just screenshot that. He gonna Photoshop his head on it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, DJ, you know what I
y'all
told
gotta
him?
like Tony Harrison, like Deontay Wilder and Tony Harrison are real cool. And Jamel took that personal that he went against him. So ever since then, it's been heat between them two. So once I figured that out, I was like, oh, okay. So everything makes sense now.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
let me tell you
it's
this,
not
though,
like, see,
DJ.
what kills me is this. It's not like he disrespected Wilder. He didn't. All he said was, take your loss like a
He
man.
ain't hear nothing. He just said he didn't hear nothing. I just
did that, if you did
OG
that to
Sheldon.
Wilder, that was fine. He came at his fans, bro. That's the
OG
problem
Sheldon,
with that.
put your
Man, I
hearing
need
aid
to
in.
see this Wilder revenge fight because I need to see Never Ask. And he put his foot in Wilder's ass. You make that shit so much better.
Hey, combo. When it happened, I'm gonna need $100 from you.
That shit's gonna be amazing, man.
Hey, DJ.
I'm gonna need $100 from you. I'm gonna need $100 from you if it happens.
Ankle.
Hey,
And
DJ.
man,
You know what I told? Hey, DJ. You know what I told Deontay Wilder when I met him?
What you
What's that?
telling?
I said no Deontay Wilder slander would ever be tolerated on my channel.
It's not
And he shook my hand.
It's not slander.
Well, how you let Combo be up here then? How you let that
I
happen?
kick Combo off all the time.
It's not
Hey,
slander.
what happened? What happened to the Ruiz fight, man? Is it happening or not?
Man, Andy Ruiz on bullshit, man. As far as I know, they done sent him a couple offers and he keep turning them down because he still think he the unified champion because he had his one win against AJ and became and had a cup of coffee as the unified champion. He think he should get 50-50 and that's where they at right now.
Well,
Yeah, well, see,
even though
this is what I was telling you, said the other
being
day,
unified
DJ.
must mean something.
You gotta understand that motherfucker went from sleeping on the floor in his mama's bedroom with his wife and his kids to about $20 million. So with $20 million in the bank, you really ain't got to take what a motherfucker offers you. You got to negotiate some shit with this motherfucker because he's not in a position where he needs the money.
Yeah, he is. That's not true.
No, he's
Oh yeah,
not.
he is. Yeah,
No,
he
he's
is.
not.
Oh, he
Everybody
done
needs
blew
the
through
money.
that.
He not getting those fights like that, OG. He not getting another $20 million fight like that.
He
Who
made
he gonna
he
fight?
made $7 million
Okay,
in the
I
first
get
fight. Hold
that.
on.
But if
He
he
made
don't
$7
fight
million
him, who's he gonna
in the
fight?
first fight that he won. He made $7 million in the first fight that he won. Then he made $13 million in the second fight. Now the last
Or the
time I
same
checked, it was
guy.
$20 million. It was the same
Yeah,
guy.
but
That's
that's the
$20
same
million.
guy. Right.
That's
So who's he
$20
gonna
million.
fight?
So
Right. But who's
altogether,
he
he
gonna
walked
fight to
away
get that
with probably
payday?
$4 million.
Hey,
Huh?
listen.
Right. But who's he gonna fight to get that payday again?
He's
Who's the other
nobody.
fighter he's fighting? Exactly. So
Nobody.
he got no
He ain't gonna get that
choice.
kind of payday. He ain't gonna get no $13 million payday from Wilder because then neither one of them gonna make $13 million.
Because Wilder ain't worth it.
No, but but whatever he gonna make from Wilder is gonna be his biggest payday. Who else is he
No,
fighting? That's my point.
he's not gonna get $13 million fighting Wilder. He's not gonna get nowhere near that.
No, but that's gonna be his
No,
biggest
they
payday,
offered him
bro.
more than that.
That's gonna
No, his
yeah, that's
biggest
gonna be
payday.
They offered
No,
him more
listen.
than that.
They offered him $20 million.
no
They
his
offered
biggest
him more
payday he
than
can
that.
whatever he can currently look,
They
whatever he
offered
can
him more
currently
than
get.
$13 million.
No, whatever he can currently get right now, his biggest paycheck that he can get right now is with Wilder. That's it.
Oh,
I
are
think
you
the
talking about
biggest
right now? The
paycheck
biggest
is with
paycheck
Wilder.
out in the streets right now. Yeah,
Wilder's
Wilder's
not
the
even
biggest
the
paycheck.
biggest
Yeah, that's the biggest
brand
paycheck he can
heavyweight.
get. You're right. Because Wilder
Nah,
got a fan base. That's the
the
biggest
winner
paycheck he
of
can get.
Ngannou and Fury is gonna be the biggest paycheck he can get.
Ain't nobody even gonna watch that shit,
No,
Max.
man. Yeah, you tripping,
Hey,
Max.
the Europeans are gonna watch all that shit.
Well, let them watch it. Nobody gives a
The
fuck about
Mexicans
that
and the
fight.
Europeans gonna watch it. No one cares about your little black dollars.
What fight was he talking about?
He's talking about Ngannou and Fury. Don't nobody give a fuck about that fight.
I'd rather see that than see Andy Ruiz beat on Wilder all day.
Hey, I'd
Bro
rather
Buffer
see that than a
versus-
Bud and Spence rematch.
What'd you say,
No,
Combo?
that-
You rather
hey,
see
I'ma
that
tell
than
you,
what?
No, I'd rather
Bud-
watch a
that
Bud and
Bud-
Spence
Andy Ruiz
rematch.
beat
That
on
Bud and
Wilder.
I'd
Spence
rather watch
rematch it's
goddamn.
gonna make a lot of money too, man. It's gonna make money.
I'd rather watch goddamn fucking Shushu and a contender than fucking Fury and Ngannou.
We're basically watching them against themselves.
Hey,
I'd rather
Fury
watch
Hey,
Tiger
hey.
Johnson than
He
watch
ain't
Fury
shit but
and
a
Ngannou.
contender.
Fury
Well, he'll be fighting.
Ngannou.
He'll be fighting August 12th. So you
Yeah,
can
I'd rather
draw
watch that. I'm not watching that bullshit. Nobody
Fury
gives a
fight-
fuck about Fury
that
beating
Fury
the
fight
dog shit out of Ngannou. Who cares about that? He gonna beat the man who pulp.
That's straight.
Hey, what if
that's
he?
straight
What,
streaming
hey,
right there.
what if Francis Ngannou catch him like Wilder caught him, but he don't get up?
It ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. That dude has never had a professional
He
fight.
definitely has
It's
a
not
punch of chance.
Shit, you got a punch of chance, nigga.
I don't even know if I could punch a motherfucker that's 6'9". I'd have to jump like Mighty Mac.
And that
You
still
can
gives you a punch of chance.
Hey, Mick, you can box
You
his
got the
nuts,
same
man, 'cause
chance
he-
that Ngannou got. You got the same chance.
You have
Hey,
to use his nuts as speed bag or something.
Yeah, he ain't got shit. That dude gonna get fucked up.
Hey, I'm gonna
And
tell you
Fury
this.
gonna get a huge bag for fucking up a novice.
Hey, I'm
He
gonna
gonna get
tell
a
you this
huge
though.
bag for that shit.
Let me tell y'all this though. I love Deontay Wilder even more after meeting him. You know, I always thought he was gonna be the best champion ever. I always thought that. But when you get to meet the man up close and personal, like I did, oh man.
Oh, he's probably
Listen,
a good dude. I think he's probably a good dude. He's probably real cool.
Oh yeah, he is. I'm gonna tell you something. Deontay Wilder used to answer his own DMs, man. But before he fought Fury, when they were trying to make the AJ fight back in 18,
Yeah.
he was answering his own DMs because I talked to him. I communicated with him. But then all of a sudden, his fan base on Instagram just shot through the roof, man. He wasn't able to handle it after that. And I can't even be mad at that because I know it. I know what happened. I saw the
He's
numbers go up
probably a good dude.
Yeah,
I've always liked Wilder. The only time I was pissed off at Wilder when he started making all them bullshit ass excuses. That shit pissed me off. Because I thought highly of the dude, and it just hurt me that you would go out like that. But you know, that was probably somebody in his ear. I don't know. Go with this shit. We trying to keep this fight hot or some shit like that. Because he doesn't seem to the type of dude. He doesn't seem to have that type of character to make excuses for shit.
I'm gonna tell you his downfall. Fury got his number because Fury is the only person that's been able to get him riled up to the point that his adrenaline is so raging when he's about to fight Fury that he has anxiety issues when he fights Fury, and that's why he loses his energy. His stamina, I never know him to have stamina problem until he fought Fury.
Me neither. I've never seen him get tired like that. I've never seen him get tired like that.
And that's because his anxieties are so great. It takes a lot of energy from you when you wound up like that.
You can say that, and it could also be the extra 20 or 30 pounds. It could also be the extra 20 or 30 pounds he was carrying.
But he was tired like that the first time, the second fight. He was tired like that. It's happened in the second fight, in the third fight. He was tired the same way. He lost his energy in the same round.
The second fight was terrible. The second fight was terrible though, Santos. It wasn't even that shit was horrible.
I'm talking. Go back and look at the fight. You'll see he lost his energy. He had no more energy after that third round.
Yeah, because he was getting hit though. I mean, he wasn't just in there; he got hit.
That's why he was getting hit like that. Both fights. Because he had
I gained a new respect for that dude in that third fight. I gained all. Yeah. He has all my respect. That dude got more heart. Yeah. Man, I will never, ever. I'll question his skill set because he really ain't got one. But I will never question his heart. That motherfucker got heart. He is a fucking dog.
Wild. He got no skills, OG. He got no skills.
He got no boxing skill. If he had boxing skill, he forgot how to use it because he hasn't used boxing skill since the Olympics. He hasn't used boxing skills since the Olympics. Once he found out he could knock niggas out, that's all they've been trying to do. 1, 2, knock him out. 1, 2, knock him out. 1, 2, knock him out.
Oh my God.
That dude can't box his way out of a paper bag.
But you know the crazy part about that? You know the crazy part about that, OG?
Yeah.
Everybody know the shit was coming, but they still went to sleep.
And couldn't stop it.
So you think that makes him less dangerous or more dangerous?
Oh, he's more dangerous. He's more dangerous because there's nothing you can do about that right hand. If you can't get away from that length, you in trouble.
He's still the most dangerous heavyweight in the or maybe the most dangerous fighter.
Now, when he was coming up, right? When he was coming up, when he was young, when he was coming up, it's because he was super fast. He was super fast, right? Wilder was fast and athletic. So you never knew where them shots was coming from because that motherfucker be darting in, darting out, jumping with punches. He was super fast and athletic. But as he got older, he got smarter and he knew how to frame that right hand. He knew how to blind you with the jab and boom, shoot the right. And that's why I hated the way he did Breland because Breland taught him how to do that. Breland taught him how to do it.
You're not talking about the dude that's fighting the water. You had the dude that set him up. You ain't talking about that dude, is you?
Breland ain't spiking that nigga water. That nigga's a lying piece of shit. He ain't nobody spiked his water.
I'm just exaggerating, bro.
Listen, I ain't gonna say Breland.
Hey, Kyle.
But I think somebody.
Kyle,
I'm gonna tell
you remember last year? Remember last year in Vegas about the first-hand story we heard about all that. I ain't gonna really speak on it, but there was like I was always raising the eyebrows to that too. But somebody told us a story who has first-hand knowledge, and it was like, oh shit, for real? That's for real? Like yeah, that happened. It's like okay, all right.
Yeah.
I
So
know 3 years ago.
Hold on.
All I know is 3 years ago the nigga said he had evidence and he never produced it. So I don't believe shit.
Hold on. There's been tampering in boxing since the beginning of the sport, since the inception of the game.
We never said it wasn't.
And water,
you're right.
Tampering in food.
You're right.
Ringside.
But none of but here's the caveat. Here's the caveat.
Let me finish.
The nigga said he had evidence 3 years ago. and has never produced it. So what you're about to say is mute. If you got the
I was
evidence, show
about
them,
to. I
motherfucker.
was leading to that. If you'd have let me finish,
Go ahead.
you already cut my head off and said it.
Go. Yeah, you ain't showing no evidence, so I don't care what you think.
He said it faster and better, Combo.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you
That's
this.
my only issue.
Hey,
Come on,
I'm gonna say
once
this.
upon a time, John L.
Let me say
Sullivan.
this. Let me say this though.
Y'all so
Yeah.
If you out there keying with the ops, I can't fuck with you.
With the ops.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Who's the
That's all you gonna
ops?
say, huh? That's all you gonna say?
That's all I can say.
Who's
It's
the
not my
ops? nigga?
business. It's not my business to tell. And all I'm saying is, if you hanging out with the
He
ops the
talking
night
about Mark
before,
Breland. They had a lot of internal issues with Mark Breland, so it goes beyond the water thing. A lot of people don't talk about it, but it goes beyond that.
Oh, he was
What
mad
about
at Mark.
The
What-
problems they have with Mark Breland started before the Fury fight.
yeah. What about how he
Water and
just
all that
walked
kind of
out? What about all the times he walked out on Deontay Wilder?
After the fight?
Yeah,
What you mean? He didn't stay in the ring and shower the nigga with water and shit?
yeah. He just got the fuck up out of there.
Why not? Nigga, you don't like me, I don't like you. What the fuck are we sitting around playing for, nigga? Fight's over, I'm gone. Send my check, nigga.
Yeah, but it becomes a loyalty and trust issue at that point.
I think it's
they
one wanted to be a
Ryan
legend.
Garcia
One is
to that,
already a
man.
legend. One
If
wanted
it's
to
your
be a
trainer,
legend. One is already a
respect for your
legend. And
trainer to be loyal to you, and you be loyal to your trainer. You know, so it's
Hey,
a whole lot of
okay.
internal issues they had way before that fight.
Hey,
That
number
Then why
one
you
rule
didn't
of
fire
boxing.
nigga then?
I got a
See,
question.
that's
Number
why
one rule of
we being
boxing.
fake though, Santos. Then why we being fake? If you don't like the nigga, why you didn't fire him? Fire the nigga.
Hey, you guys all know the number one rule of boxing: protect yourself at all times. That don't mean just in the ring.
Yeah, if you don't like the nigga, fire the nigga. Make it another nigga.
Wilder respected him and was trying to be loyal to him because he, man was working for him.
You don't
Yeah,
obviously you don't respect him. If you don't like the nigga, you don't respect him. If you don't like him,
he's talked about all that stuff before.
yeah. If you don't like the nigga, you don't respect him. So I don't want to hear that respect shit. You don't even like the nigga. So fire the nigga. Get rid of him.
And you don't be talking about no water if you trying to respect him and let him
Shel,
keep his job, bro.
Shel, question for you. Question. Who career would you rather have? Deontay Wilder's or Mark Breland's?
Oh shit, Mark Breland was a 2-time champion, but he ain't made half the money Deontay Wilder made. So Deontay Wilder. Don't forget, Mark Breland was a 2-time
okay, and so something else that comes to my mind, right?
DJ, hold on.
Right.
Santos,
Yeah.
what career would you rather have? Mark Breland or Deontay Wilder?
Of course, I got to go with Deontay Wilder for the.
All right,
for
DJ.
The money.
Mark Breland
for the
or
money.
Deontay Wilder?
But legacy-wise,
Mark
I'm okay
Breland.
with
Mark Breland. Yeah, Mark Breland, greatest amateur in U.S. history. Yeah.
Yeah, amateurs don't count. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
it counts. It counts when you get a $50,000 first fight and you get on a Wheaties box. Yes, it does count. Oh, yes, it does.
All I'm gonna say is, right. I'm gonna say this, right. And this has been my question since everything went down between Wilder and Mark Breland, right? That's their issue. Like I'm upset that we even I'm upset that we even know about it. But this has always been my thing, right?
Right.
Everybody always, Wilder's a piece of shit. How could he do Mark Breland like that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody, please. Can anybody tell me who else has hired Mark Breland since then?
Nobody.
But why would they hire him?
If Wilder's lying, no. But Pittsburgh, to that point though, if Wilder's lying and he's such a piece of shit and all this, how could he do Mark Breland like that? Clearly, that's telling me nobody believes that story. So if nobody believes that story, and Mark Breland is such a fantastic coach in person, nobody else has hired him.
But why would they tell you the risk though, DJ? Is what I'm saying. If that's like That's almost like a reference. If you put down one of the references, somebody call and say you a piece of shit. Why would I, as a new employer, take you on? Why
But
would I
nobody
take that
believed him.
risk?
I thought nobody believed him because he ain't had no evidence.
Right.
That's what OG showed.
I
No, here's the
don't
problem
know.
though. Here's the
Mark
problem
Bro,
though,
Breland had a
you
lot
DJ.
should have never
he had a
said
lot
it
of
But here's
publicly.
the
he had a
problem
lot
though,
of verbal.
DJ. But here's the problem though, DJ. What if all this shit that went down soured Mark Breland on boxing and he ain't looked for no other job? What about that?
Hey, is
That
it
could also
Breland?
be it.
Didn't Mark Breland train Big Charlo after?
He was in the camp. He didn't train him. He just went to his camp.
Okay.
Yeah. Ronnie Shields just did him a solid, brought him into camp. So
Okay,
that's always been my question.
Who did
But
Mark
that's-
Breland train before Deontay?
Nobody.
So he's a one-off.
I think he's been in some camps before Deontay, but he didn't have a number one trainer.
Okay, so he's a one-off. That's it. He only trained Wilder before and after Wilder, and that's it. So I mean, it could be said that there is no Wilder without Breland.
Well, like I just said, Max, it could be that all this shit that went down and all the bullshit that came behind the Wilder shit soured his taste.
He got a bronze.
Soured his taste on boxing, and he don't want to do the shit no more. It could be that. I don't know what it is.
Hey, you know what it could be. You know what it could be. That he out here spiking water, but I'm just saying. But I tell you what, Deontay Wilder should have let Lennox Lewis be his trainer, though. That's what I think.
So should Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua should listen to Lennox Lewis. He should listen to him.
Man, fuck Lennox Lewis.
Hey, you can't say that about one of the greatest heavyweights of all time.
What the fuck?
Nah, fuck him. Fuck him.
Why?
I understand he's a Brit, but still.
Why?
Nah,
Why, DJ? Why, DJ?
That's because
Why,
he
DJ?
whipped Holyfield ass. Max, don't.
Exactly.
Why, DJ?
Fuck him. Exactly. Fuck him. Kyle just said it. Fuck him.
Lennox told that motherfucker, hey, DJ, be honest though. Lennox told that motherfucker, didn't he? Said, man, you can't go to college with your elementary school teacher, bro.
Fuck him.
Hey, listen. After talking to Antonio Tarver, I feel a little better about life. But goddamn it, Antonio
Fuck
Tarver.
him.
He can't stand Derrick James. He think Derrick James is a piece of shit. He can't stand that dude.
Man. Yeah, fuck Tarver too. And I just want to tell him how he fucked up my childhood. That's it, man. No, you caused me pain. You traumatized me as a child. You made one of my heroes fail in front of my face. And you the
DJ,
cause of it. Fuck
but
it.
DJ, I know you laughed at that video though, DJ. I know you laughed at the video. That nigga Tarver said that. That nigga Tarver said that's the trainer of the year? That dude?
Man. And even with the Anthony Joshua shit, right? Like I said when Anthony Joshua went to him, Joshua too far gone now. Like there's nothing Derrick James is really gonna be able to teach him because he has too many bad habits.
I mean, Derrick James,
Ryan Garcia has a chance. I'll give Ryan Garcia a chance because he's still young.
The problem for me with Derrick James is he only knows one style of boxing to teach because all his fighters fight the same fucking way.
I don't think Charlo's fist fight the same way.
I think that was more Charlo than Derrick James. I think Charlo implemented that. He went because people keep forgetting, right? People keep forgetting this point. When Lil Charlo got to Derrick James, he was already a fucking champion. Derrick James did not build him. Ronnie Shields did.
I'm gonna say this, and this might sound like whatever you want to call it, but Lil Charlo, Earl Spence, Frank Martin, his little camp. The motherfuckers ain't fought nobody, bruh. They haven't fought nobody. They got belts. I'll give you that. They got the belts, but they haven't fought no prime competition. And the one time it happened, we saw what happened on Saturday. Like, Castaño's not that guy. Rosario wasn't that guy. Like,
Hey,
like,
look,
what are we doing
I
here?
said the same thing, Max. I
All
said
right,
the
all right, cool. So Devin Haney ain't shit. He ain't fought no goddamn body.
He fought Loma.
He got belts. He got belts. He got belts, but he ain't fought no
That's not what we
goddamn
saying,
body.
DJ. That's not what we
He
saying.
fought
What we
Loma.
saying is this. Hold on. What we saying is this.
Loma got three
I'm not
fucking
saying-
losses.
I'm
Loma
not
got
gonna
three
go back-
fucking losses. Every
I'm not
time
gonna go back and
Loma
say-
fights somebody, every time Loma fights somebody with a fucking pulse at 35, he gets beat. I don't want to hear that shit. Devin
I'm
ain't
not
fought
gonna
no
go back
goddamn
to.
body then.
I'm not gonna go back to how my feelings on Garcia
Hey.
and Porter and Ugas and all that. What I will say is this: in Errol Spence's whole career, he fought no one that could prepare him for Terrence Crawford. No one.
Right, Bud is just that good. How come it can't be that? How come it can't be that Bud is just that good?
I told you
But
that.
is
You
that
didn't listen to
good?
me.
But is that good?
Okay, so why does it have to
Here's the
be?
thing, though. Hey, out of the 3 losses that Loma has, he ain't never lost like Spence did. Every loss he had was close. Every single one. He didn't get knocked the fuck out. He didn't get dog walked. He didn't get ran out the gym. Every single one was very close and controversial
Bro,
losses.
he got beat.
So-
He literally got beat by a fucking journeyman. What are we talking about right now?
And that was a
He
close
got
one,
beat
too.
by a journeyman, man. What are we talking about?
That was a close one,
And
too.
after that, he was fighting. He fought Rigo. He fought Rigo at fucking 126. Can you please tell me the last weight class Rigo was fighting in?
118.
His best win to this day is still Gary Russell Jr. Loma has beaten absolutely dick at 135, bro. He's beaten nobody at 135. That's my problem. He has beaten nobody. But since ESPN keeps sucking him off every time he throws a fucking punch, people think that Loma's just this generational fucking talent. No,
I mean-
he was 25 beating up on 17-year-olds.
Hey, let's keep it
Like, we
funky.
really-
Loma got a better resume of who he's fought. Not saying the win losses, but the names on there than Devin.
You don't get credit. You don't
It
get
don't ma-
credit
hey,
for
look,
fighting
at the
for
end of the
fighting the
day,
nigga.
hold on,
You get
hold
credit
on.
for beating the nigga.
DJ, hold on. Calm your blood pressure. At the end of the
I'm
day,
sorry.
it don't
I'm
matter.
sorry.
It don't matter.
When we start this
It don't-
resume
look,
talk,
let me say this.
Santos,
It
you
don't-
can
it don't
poke
matter.
holes in
It don't
everybody's
matter.
shit.
But look, it don't matter what Loma got on his list. He lost to Devin. So it don't matter what him and Devin list is.
He
Devin,
lost to Tio. He lost to
you beat-
Salido.
You beat the. You got to beat the man to be the man. If you
And Loma wasn't the
if you
fucking
beat-
man. Loma wasn't. See, that's the problem, Santos. People forget Mikey Garcia was the fucking man, and he left. Loma wasn't the
Right.
fucking man.
Right.
Loma was not the
Yeah, you
man.
know-
I hate when people say that
Santos.
shit. Lomachenko
Santos.
was not the man at 135. It was
Santos.
Mikey fucking Garcia.
Loma get the best
and he
resume
left.
at 135.
Santos, you don't get
Loma
credit
does
for
not
Alex
have the best
Carolla,
resume
bro.
at 135. He
Who has the
does
best
not.
resume?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't get credit for Alex Carolla, bro. Everybody
At
gets it.
135, bro.
All the top fighters at 135 have beat Loma. So it don't really.
All of them.
It ain't Shakur.
All the top guys at 135 beat him. He beat a punching bag with arms in Nakatani, whose only claim to fame was not getting knocked out by Tio. He was Pitbull Cruz before Pitbull fucking Cruz. He beat Richard Kobe, who had already been knocked out twice. Like, let's stop this shit. Let's pull down the veil of who Vasily Lomachenko really is, bro.
Okay, look.
Beat nobody at
Hey,
135, dog.
DJ, make a counter.
I'm sorry.
Who has a better resume? Who has a better resume?
The guys who beat him. The guys who beat him.
Tio has a
Oh,
better
Toledo has a
resume.
better resume. Teofimo had a better resume.
Tio has a better resume than Loma. Yeah, he does.
At one,
Haney has a better resume than Loma. Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna tell you what. When you beat If
If you
Loma's
want to be
resume is gonna be all
honest,
that great,
I hate
and
to
they
say
beat
this.
Loma, his
I hate to say
resume
this,
becomes their
Santos,
resume once they beat him.
but the retired guy Linares has a better resume than Lomachenko.
Linares has fought pretty much everyone at 135.
So that's three guys who have a better
Like,
resume
we
than
really
Lomachenko.
sucking Lomachenko off for beating
So
Luke Campbell?
and Devin and Loma both beat Linares, so that's something they have in common.
Loma's resume, look, Max, let's just be honest. Loma's resume is real shitty. He really ain't fought nobody.
I mean, let's be honest. 135 until recently was real shitty.
Yeah,
Because all
so
the
that's
top
why you can't give him
dudes
credit.
don't fight each other.
But
Devin,
that's why you
Tank,
can't give him
Loma,
credit.
Tio,
That's
and
why you
Shakur
can't
ain't
give
fought each
him
other.
credit. That's why you can't give him credit for beating Adam fucking Carolla or Luke fucking Campbell. You can't.
But we're giving Devin credit for beating Kambosos twice.
We giving Devin credit for beating him, the guy you talking about.
Beat Loma, yeah, that's what I said this whole time. That's what I said. Devin beat
Yeah, we
Loma, and
giving
then this
Devin
argument
credit for
started. Loma ain't
beating
shit.
him.
When history,
No,
history reveals
but I'm saying, like, you said no, but this whole argument started by saying Charlo, Spence, Frank Martin, they
Yeah,
really
they ain't
ain't
beat
fought
nobody.
nobody. Yeah, they had belts. But okay, Loma had belts, but he ain't fought no goddamn body to have them. As soon as he fought some goddamn body, he got his ass whooped twice. Soon as he fought some real young talent, he fucking lost.
That's the truth.
That's true. I'm not arguing that. But you said Devin ain't fought nobody. I said Devin fought Loma though. That's his best win.
Okay, but then you just
That's his
missed the
best
whole
win.
thing about how Loma really wasn't shit either.
Like fighting,
So if Danny,
but he's
no. So
but
that's
he's
my
better
point.
than
So that's
everyone
my
else
point.
Devin Haney
If
fought.
Sean Porter,
Well-
okay, so Sean Porter was a champion when Errol fought him, right? Sean Porter was a champion. Ugas was a champion when he fought him. So if they wasn't shit, then Lomachenko wasn't shit when Devin fought him, right? Because Lomachenko didn't have a belt. He was coming off a layoff, and he had just fought Jermaine Ortiz, who ain't shit. So if we gonna do that, we can do that with everybody. That's why I don't like this resume shit.
That's what I'm saying. Resumes are weak in boxing. That's the whole point. Boxing's been weak as fuck.
That's why we
ain't
can
fighting
poke
nobody.
holes in everybody's fucking resume, man. I don't like that.
But at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, Loma's the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, they put Tarver in.
Jason
They put Loma
Rosario,
in.
Brian Castano, those fools are first ballot Hall of
They
Famers.
put Tarver
Sean
in.
Porter's
They'll
on the
put Loma
cusp.
in.
Okay,
Sean Porter's
okay,
a two-time
wait a
champion.
minute.
Sean Porter's
Okay,
a
that's
two-time
fine.
champion in his weight class. Sean Porter's a
that's fine.
two-time champion in his weight class. Something Lomachenko can't say.
That's
Sean
fine.
Porter's
That's
actually
fine.
a two-time. He's actually a two-time champion in his weight class. Something Lomachenko can't say.
That's fine, Max. But let me ask you this:
And Loma's a champion. What? Three weight division.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, Max. Besides Rigondeaux, I want you to name. Besides Rigondeaux, I want you to name the first ballot Hall of Famer that Loma beat.
Gary Russell Jr.
He's not a first ballot Hall of Famer.
He had the longest reign with the WC title ever of all time.
Listen to me, and you'll see this when it comes out. He will not get in first ballot, bro. He will not. He won't.
I'm sorry, I'm yelling because I got headphones
maybe
in.
not
I'm
first.
trying to
Maybe
talk,
not
I'm trying to
first.
talk
He'll
over
get in
myself.
He'll get in. He'll eventually
get in before Sean Porter.
No, he will not.
Well, actually, no. Let me take that back because Sean Porter has Hall of Fame fights. Whether he wins or loses them, he has like all-time great fights. You know what I mean? Like,
man, Lomachenko gonna get in. Lomachenko gonna get in for the same reason he got so much fucking clout when he turned pro.
Don't say it, DJ.
He stayed in the pros 12 fucking years. That's why.
DJ, don't say it. Don't say it, DJ.
I already said it, man. I already said
DJ, it. I'm thinking it, but I'm not saying it. I'm thinking it because that's why he's going to get in too. I know why he's going to get in.
That's why he's going to get in. It ain't because
I know why.
It ain't because he got 3 losses in like 17 fights. It ain't because of that.
No, it's not that. You know what it is, DJ. We just can't say that, but you know what it is.
Well, I mean, we got it.
It's the same reason. It's the same reason why people try to make Luke Campbell a credible win because he got a fucking gold medal.
Same reason.
Even though every time Luke Campbell fought somebody with a fucking pulse, he got his ass whooped too.
Hey, look, but DJ, and you know this and I know this. I'm not talking about the gold medal either. It's the same reason.
Well, it's what Ali said. I understand what y'all saying.
Yes, I'm talking about the gold medal. It's the same reason.
But I'm gonna put it on as gold medals, man, because I mean that's
Don't do that.
right there.
Yeah, we can put it on the gold medals. That's good. That's politically correct, Cinto.
That's sure.
That's politically correct. But
Yeah,
we know why the
OG,
medals doesn't
I'm
get in.
picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking
Yeah,
up what
yeah.
you're putting down.
Yeah, we know why he's getting in, and we know why he gets the publicity he gets. We know. That's why they said the motherfucker was better than Muhammad Ali. We know why. Come on, man. Only Ray Charles can see why.
Look how that worked out.
Ray Charles can see why.
Let me know when Muhammad Ali had 3 losses in his first 17 fights.
Yeah, let me know when that happened.
Let me know. No, he was better than Floyd too. You remember that too.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. He's better than Floyd too. Yeah.
But I tell you what Lomo did say. Lomo never claimed that stuff. That's what Bob and Top Rank them putting out.
Yeah, Loma never said that shit. Loma never said that dumb shit.
He knew he was good, but he respected those guys, and he always said that Terrence Crawford was better.
Yeah, he did say that. I heard him say that. He did say that.
Yeah, and he never tried to fight Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, they asked him who was number 1 pound for pound. He said, "Oh, Crawford."
Yeah. And they were cool.
Even though I feel like even though Loma never ducked anybody. I'll say that much.
No, he didn't. He
ain't like it. He ain't like his boy.
Him and his camp did admit that they did not want to fight Devin at first. Well, before Devin got the belts.
I think that was more of a Bob Arum thing.
No, well, his manager said they didn't. Devin was the only one that was trying to fight him, and he was the one that they weren't trying to fight because it was too much of a risk. As they said
at that point, yeah.
When they were building up when they were getting ready to fight each other, the guy that manages him told that story.
Yeah, because no money. It was no money. Yeah, I got you. Santos. But then again, the Mikey thing, DJ, you got to remember too. He really couldn't fight Mikey because Bob had took out his vendetta on Mikey around that time, so Mikey couldn't fight nobody, no goddamn way.
Him and Bob was at it. The only reason I threw Mikey in the thing was because everybody was like, "Oh, Loma was the man." No, Loma was not the man. It was Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Mikey was the man.
Even going back, it was like we could take that back all the way back to the '60s and '70s with Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. Even though Joe Frazier was the champion, Muhammad Ali was still the man because he hadn't lost.
Right. Mikey was the guy. Mikey just stuck his foot in his mouth fucking with Bob. That's all.
Yeah. Mikey fucked around with the Bob father and found out.
Yeah, you can't do that to Bob. You see what happened to Andy? What's his name? Andy Ruiz. Bob had that motherfucker sleeping on his mama's floor in her bedroom.
Man,
motherfucker, you trying to get a contract with me? Okay. I bet your ass won't fight no goddamn body else.
Stay quiet. You better stay quiet until your contract up.
Yeah, I bet you won't fight nobody else, motherfucker. I guarantee it. Floyd was smart. Floyd was the smartest motherfucker.
Man,
Floyd found out how much that shit was worth. Was like, hey, give me $750,000. Let me get out of this shit.
Hey,
Let me get out of this shit.
That pit bull fight, man, that sickened my stomach, man.
He's trash, bro. I've been telling you he's trash for 2 years. So that dude is garbage.
That kid was whooping his tail. That's why he kept on headbutting, doing that little Latino thing.
Right, he was frustrated. Thank you, Cinto. Thank you. I said the same thing.
The kid frustrated.
He should have got DQ'd, Max. He should have got DQ'd. But facts. Facts. He should have got DQ'd.
Matter of fact, Freddie Roach and the rest of them should have protested that, man. That was bull.
Yeah.
I got it on video. I know he whooped.
He literally left his feet and did a jumping headbutt, and he only got a warning.
They took a point.
No, the first one they didn't. The first one was a warning. Then they took a point later.
That's about 4 times they took a point. But I'm gonna tell you,
I don't know why people fucking.
Thing.
I don't know why people fucking give this dude so much credit for getting his ass kicked by a one-handed man.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Because
I don't know if it's that. All of his other performances are exciting. I mean, they might be lesser fighters, but he goes for the kill.
Max,
did he go for the kill Saturday?
He tried. He went for the kill with no skill.
Mikey.
getting any. He wasn't getting any
Max.
checks.
I'm sorry I called you
Or
Mikey.
What
he
the
wasn't
fuck?
getting no big
Max.
checks, and he wasn't getting no recognition before the Tank fight.
Yeah. Max, be honest, Max. That dude ain't very good.
No, I'm not saying he's good at all. I'm not. I'm saying
Yeah,
he's
he's not very
exciting.
good. He's gonna excitedly get his ass
He's
kicked if he
always
fights
been excited.
anyone
He's
with a
always
Yeah,
pace.
and
been
that's
excited
why
to fight.
they used to call him. His nickname, from what I remember, wasn't Pitbull. They were calling him Mini Mike Tyson before all that shit happened.
Listen,
I've always
if that
known him
motherfucker
as Pitbull.
Cruz fights anybody with a pulse at 135, he's gonna get his ass.
I don't know,
waxed.
bro. I think he could still ice Frank Martin.
Stop the
Frank Martin will
bullshit,
beat the
man.
shit out that man.
I
Stop the
don't know.
bullshit, man.
They're both gonna go heads up. Frank Martin ain't gonna box him.
Frank will beat the shit out of that man. That man's arms are
see.
too short, bro. He's too small.
Yeah, he'll whoop.
I think Keyshawn whoops both of them though, Frank Martin and Pitbull.
I think Pitbull
Nah.
tested for an upcoming fight.
everybody at 135. I think the only competition for Keyshawn is probably Devin and Shakur or Tank. That's the only guys. Everybody else, I
You
got
can cancel
Keyshawn.
Shakur. He ain't never fighting Shakur. He ain't never fighting Shakur. You can cancel
Yeah,
that.
they brothers. Yeah, they brothers. I heard them say that. They brothers. But that's the
Yeah,
only
he
competition for
told
him.
me straight up. He was like, "Yeah, I'll never fight Shakur. That's my brother."
Yeah, but but besides them three, that's the only other competition. Everybody else is in trouble fucking with Keyshawn. Well, I don't know. That
I
young
don't know
kid
about all
coming
that.
up out of
I don't know about all
Cincinnati.
that, but
What's that young kid coming out of Ohio? Abdullah Mason? That motherfucker gonna be a problem.
He nice.
He's gonna be a problem.
As Keyshawn develops, he's gonna be a problem. Period.
Yeah, that Abdullah Mason kid is gonna be a problem. That dude's good.
Which kid?
And what is he, DJ? 18? Is he 18?
19, I think. I think he just turned 19.
You talking about the twin? You talking about the twin?
No, I'm talking about Abdullah Mason
No, I'm
out
talking
of
about
Ohio.
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, the twin. He got a twin brother, right?
Yeah, he got a twin brother. Yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah,
You're right.
that boy dangerous, man. Yeah,
That boy's
awesome.
dangerous.
Yeah, he's already, bro. This is why I say he reminds me so much of Paul Williams. He's already a welterweight.
Yeah,
He's a
Squeezing down the
welterweight,
lightweight.
man.
Squeezing down the
God
lightweight.
almighty.
Yeah, he gonna get bigger.
I think he'll be at 140 by the time he's 23, though, DJ. I really do.
Who?
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason.
Hey, he gonna be in Tulsa. I'm about to I'm about to have get him on the show.
Yeah, get him on the show, man. I love that kid.
Harvey Doc was coming on. I thought Harvey Doc
I
was coming on
love
tonight,
that kid.
I didn't say nothing about tonight. What are you talking about?
I thought you said tonight.
I love that kid, Abdullah Mason, man. He is the truth.
In the same way, like I like Abdullah Mason, but the way everybody feel about Abdullah Mason, the same way I feel about Shoot Carrington, bro.
Yeah, Shushu was the man too. I like him.
I love that kid, man.
Hey, how's Keyshawn Davis' brother doing?
Did you hear him? Did you see that interview with him and Blair Cobb, DJ?
With who?
Shushu and Blair Cobb.
I don't watch nothing Blair Cobb related, man.
Yeah, they knew each other. They know each other. They was talking about the fight Saturday, and Blair was trying to explain. Oh, I got the trick. I know. I got the key to the lock. I know what you have to do to beat Crawford. Shushu was like Blair. That lock ain't finna be picked, bro. It's She said, "Stop the cap, bro." That lock is not finna be picked, bro. He said, "From what I saw Saturday night, that lock ain't getting picked, bro."
Blair need to go back and try to find that lock to Alexis Rocha. That's what he needs to find.
That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do.
He got his motherfucking ass beat.
Bro, I've been telling people for years that Bud been the best fighter since War retired. It's been that way. It's been that way.
You know what?
Before motherfuckers even knew who Earl Spence was, Bud been top pound for pound.
You know what Bud's career reminds me of a lot? When Marvin Hagler was just ruling middleweight, like it just was not fair. It just wasn't fair. Like, why are you putting that? Hagler gonna kill that dude. And he was knocking them all out.
But OG, the difference is like people went out of their way trying not to give Marvin Hagler a shot. Bud's been buzzing through divisions, man.
Right. And
That's the
they had
only
to
difference
get
between them two.
they had to go get Ted Kennedy to tell Bob Arum, if you don't give this man a title shot, I'm gonna start looking at your books.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. People were going out of their way trying not to fight Marvin Hagler.
Max, the dude got his first title shot. He was 48-2, bro.
Yeah, what I was about to say.
When he
He
got his
already
first
had
title
a
shot?
career.
He got his
Yeah.
first
Yeah,
title shot.
I didn't know that.
Max, go
He
watch
was
that. Go watch that
48-2.
Four Kings Go watch that Four Kings documentary on Showtime, bro. I was in disbelief. I was like, what? They could do
I
that?
watched that, but I don't remember that shit.
Had a full career before.
No, bro. They went around, bro. It was so many times they went. He was frustrated, man. He was so frustrated that he couldn't even get a title shot. He had 50 fights before he got his first title shot.
Hey, put it this way: if Jeff Horn and Pacquiao didn't have that belt, Bud would have never got a title shot until now. If it was all PBC.
Look, Monzon. Carlos Monzon told him to his face,
he would have been able to mandate. That's right. He would have been able to mandate. Yeah.
Hey, he just wouldn't have signed with Top Rank again. He would have just went to PBC.
Yeah. He went to PBC. He would have beat them all anyway. He'd have beat them all anyway. It didn't really matter.
I don't know.
But Carlos Monzon told Marvin Hagler to his face, "I'm not fighting you," and then retired on his ass. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you, man. You crazy. I'm not fighting you.
Marvin Hagler,
bro, when he knocked out the champion, I think it was in England or Ireland. I think it was in the UK.
They threw bottles at him and they tried to kill him in the ring.
They threw bottles and trash and shit at him, man, when he knocked out the champion. Like Marvin Hagler went through some shit in his day, man.
Alan Minter was the champion.
Just to get a belt.
That was Alan Minter. And he never even got to put the belt on in the ring, bro. He had to put it on in Boston. He went to Joe Frazier and asked Joe Frazier why he couldn't get a title shot. Joe told him, you got 3 strikes against you. You're black, you're a southpaw, and you're good. You'll never get a shot.
And remember, Sugar Ray wasn't even going to give Tommy Hearns a title shot. He had to go another way. He had to go through Pino Cuevas to get a title shot.
I think Sugar Ray got picked up on that fight. I think he had no choice but to fight Thomas by the time they fought.
Yeah, they back tell him
because everybody kept asking him.
They back Ray into a corner, right? They told him they'd go strip him if he didn't fight.
By the time they fought, it was a unification fight.
Yeah, he took
by the time they fought, it was a unification fight.
Yeah. When Tommy won that belt from Pino Cuevas, they said, okay, now you got to fight him. And we're going to take care of that.
I talked to the champ, man, Tommy Hearns, man. It was my first time meeting him. But, you know, I didn't try to work for no picture or nothing like that. I took a picture for him and Drew Titan. But the reason I didn't work because he looked all frail and sickly, man.
It was sad, huh? It was sad, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, he set me.
You see the fight game is kicked in.
Hey, who was that told me that? Who was there? Oh, that was Mark. Mark said he Mark said he ran to Big Floyd. He said it was sad.
Like that, that's what makes
Mark said he ran into Big Floyd. He said it was sad, bro. He said it was sad. He said the dude with Big Floyd told him, you can talk to him, but don't take no pictures of him. He don't want nobody to see him like this.
Who said that? Mark
the guy that handles Big Floyd. Big Floyd has a guy, like an in-home health care dude.
That's Otis.
Yeah, Big Floyd is bad off, man. You can't even understand what he's talking about. Big Floyd is bad off, bro.
Yeah, he got that.
He bad off.
Anyway, but he just did a video where he's shadow boxing.
Well, that's the thing with that disease. Ali would shake unless he was shadow boxing. When he was shadow boxing, the only time he wouldn't shake.
No, I didn't. Well, are you saying that Big Floyd got Parkinson's? I know he had some other kind. I thought he had.
He got pugilistic dementia. He got pugilistic dementia. That's what he got.
But see,
is that what happened to his brother?
I met him.
Roger had diabetes real bad. Roger had diabetes too.
But he started losing his memory or something too, though.
Yeah, he had dementia also. Hey,
listen, I met Big Floyd last year, like right before it got really bad.
Right. Could you tell when you met him?
you could tell something was like off, but
Right.
you know,
Well, you know, he always when they asked him questions years ago, he always had a delay in his response because he's thinking and trying to get it together before he releases it. So I already knew something was up with him.
but that's what Mex want everybody to go through, though. That's what Mex want.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I tell you somebody who sounds bad though. He's young. Matter of fact, he's my age, but Fernando Vargas, man. His speech is mashed. It's been stirred for years.
Man, that's another guy who didn't duck nobody and went through some wars, man. Vargas went through some wars, dog.
Who you talking about, Gary Russell?
No, Fernando Vargas. If Tito would have just knocked him out in the first round, he would have had a lengthy career. But he just kept getting up. 36-minute beat. And we don't know what Tito's raps was like that night anyway. So, I mean, I blame Vargas' corner. Vargas said it felt like getting hit by brass knuckles. Like him and Julie Jockey said, get hit by Trinidad like hit by brass knuckles. You gotta blame your corner on that.
Hey, can we all take some time to say that they fucked up the Ring Magazine belt?
Oh man, is that real? That's a real new. That's a new design.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I like what I saw, man.
I ain't like that. Man. I thought it was just for one fight.
Ring Magazine belt always been trash, bro. Let's really talk about it. That belt always been trash.
I think it's the best looking one I've seen.
Like this one is a step. This one is a step up. It's still trash, but it's a step up from what it's been. Like if we really want to be honest, the IBO has the best belt. The IBO has the best looking belt.
In the WBA Super.
I like the WBA Super.
Yeah.
The best belt is the lineal, the Ring Magazine. That's the best belt.
You would say that.
About the look.
You old guys, y'all would say that.
Why do they make the ring belt so big though, man? They made it like a WWE championship belt, man, like a wrestling belt.
Well, that's now because when Ali had it, it was small.
I know, yeah. I'm saying, but now I like the design of
it. It's been small all the way up until now.
Well, so is that the main
and that's
design?
why I loved it so much because back in them days, motherfucker, it was only one belt. This the belt you want. Fuck them other belts. If you ain't got this belt, you ain't shit.
Yeah, the WBA has been around since what, the 1920s, and then the WBC came around about the 1950s and 60s.
Right,
and for a long time, it was just those two belts. It was just the WBA and WBC.
Well, before that, it was the New York State Athletic Association.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know, but the IBF was made for black people though.
It was made for Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was the first champion.
The first champ, yeah. And
made that shit for Larry Holmes.
Sonny Liston was the first WBC champ. Heavyweight.
Who has the most undisputed championship fights?
Yo, I don't know who got the most, but I know who has the most undisputed titles, and that's Henry Armstrong.
Right, he has the most titles, but who has the most undisputed championship fights?
Oh, I can't answer that right now. I don't even know. I never thought about that.
Muhammad Ali.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
No, Muhammad Ali. 20.
Chavez never undisputed.
Hey, hold on. You said undisputed?
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Yeah. Muhammad Ali, 20.
I'm not gonna believe this because you said it.
He's 20. He was every time he fought for the title. Every time he fought for the title, or he won the title, or he defended the title, it was the undisputed title.
Oh shit! But you're still not Google.
There was never an option, there was never another champion when he was champion.
Chavez, bro,
I only believe CNN.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you say, Piro?
No, I'm just saying he just said Chavez. I think Shelton might be right.
Oh yeah.
No, Chavez was never undisputed.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, Ali got the most. He got 20 undisputed championship fights.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about these belts. I don't
wait more than Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah. Because Sugar Ray retired actually when he was a champ at 147, retired, and he came back.
You know what? I think you're right, DJ. I think Robinson has more because he was always the undisputed champion. There was never another champion, but he was a champion. Yeah. He was always the undisputed champion. You're right.
But remember, he retired. Sugar Ray retired.
Yeah, but when he came back, he was still the undisputed champion. There wasn't another champion. He was the guy.
He might be it. You might be right. You might be right.
Yeah,
I think
he was the guy.
He was a 5-time.
Well, I'd say that would have been my guess. My guess would have been Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, it's Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah, you're right. Because he had way more than 20 title defenses. Way more. Way more. The motherfucker had 200 fucking fights, man. So, come on.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't think that's bad that he has like 19 losses because, like I said, look how many fights he had, and a lot of those losses came later in his career anyway. I mean, even when
he was losing, look, Sugar Ray Robinson was losing fights in 1964. He should not have been fighting them.
Yeah, I mean, even when he retired, like his last year fight, he was 40. He fought like 9 times as a 40-year-old.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, man.
Undefeated boxers are a myth to me anyway.
What?
Undefeated boxers are a myth to me anyway.
I don't care about no undefeated, man. That means nothing to me.
I mean, that one record he got, I don't think it'll ever be touched.
What's that?
That motherfucker went 40-0 when he turned pro. First, he was undefeated as an amateur. That'll never be touched again, I don't think. Then he was 40-0. He lost to Jake LaMotta. And after Jake LaMotta, the motherfucker went 80-0. That's crazy.
Good run.
He lost to what's the dude from London? The Brit.
Who we talking about right now?
Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
What's the Brit?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Get my man name. The dude
Randy Turpin. Randy Turpin.
Yeah.
Randy Turpin.
They say committed suicide, but Turpin didn't commit suicide.
Yeah. Randolph Turpin.
Suicide?
They say Randy Turpin committed suicide, but he had 2 gunshot wounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Randolph Turpin. When Randolph Turpin beat Sugar Ray Robinson was 120-1.
Yeah, he was undefeated, and he was winning the second fight.
Wait, didn't Cesar Chavez? Didn't Julio Cesar Chavez get to like 85-0 or some shit like that before he finally lost?
89.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he shouldn't even got that far.
Well, shit. Look at Monzon. Monzon lost his first 3 fights and then went on an 89-fight win streak.
That's insane, man. Just think about that.
89-3.
Oh yeah, shout out to L Dub, man, for that bit of information a few days ago. It's looking like it's gonna be Jose Duck Ramirez versus Teofimo Lopez Heisman night.
Oh my God, no!
That's a good fight, Shelton. I like it.
That's not bad.
I like it. Me personally.
Nah, you just like it because it's Jose Ramirez, man. You know T.O. gonna be sad.
No, I like the fight. I actually like the fight.
You like the fight, really, girl?
I like that fight. Let me tell you this.
I like it. I like it. I'm not even gonna post out in the game like that as a boxing fan. I like it.
I don't like it because I don't like T.O. and T.O.'s gonna win, and I don't like T.O. That's why.
Okay, I take that.
Listen, 140. Hey, look, 140 got 2 big fights. Hey, 140 got 2 big fights.
T.O. Ramirez and what's the other one? Regis and Devin.
Regis.
Yeah, that's his big fight. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. I just don't want T.O. to win. And I hope Jose can pull it off, but I just don't see it. Every time Jose steps up,
I hope T.O. beat the brakes and rotors off Jose Ramirez.
But every time he steps up in big fights, he gets beat. So
I could care less who wins.
I just can't stand T.O. Piro. That's my
Who you got next week, Piro?
Who fights next week, my brother?
Valdez and Navarrete.
Oh shit!
Navarrete, baby.
I need to prepare for that shit. I haven't bought my ticket or anything. I want to go to that fight.
Navarrete.
Where they fighting at, Piro? Where they fighting at?
Arizona.
Oh, in Arizona. Okay.
Navarrete, baby.
Yeah, I got Valdez.
Yeah, I'm going with Vaquero in that fight.
Nah, I'm rolling with Puro, man. I got Oscar.
Yeah, I got Navarrete, man.
I got Oscar.
Yeah, I got Navarrete.
Navarrete only had one fight at 130. He looked like shit in it.
But then again, OG, Valdez ain't looked the same since he tested positive, man. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he's in Arizona though. You know they let you eat the tacos in Arizona, bro.
No, it was the tea, man. It was the tea. They let him drink the tea.
Tea too. Hey, tea
Oh,
and
the-
tacos, baby.
Tea and tacos,
That's
baby.
why DJ's going for Navarrete.
Yeah. Tea and tacos, baby. Tea and tacos. Might be the same
I
old
just-
Oscar again.
No, it's nothing personal with Valdez. I just think Navarrete at this point in his career, I think Navarrete fights to the level of his competition.
Oh, he's like Tio.
Yeah.
He's like Tio. Yeah, Tio does the same thing.
Yeah.
Tio
Yeah.
does the same
Yeah.
thing. If Tio's fighting the bum,
Yeah.
he's gonna
Tio
look like
fights
the
to the
bum.
level of his competition.
Yeah, and if he's fighting somebody great, he's gonna put on a performance. That's just how Tio is. At least that's what we've seen from Tio. I'll
Yeah.
say that.
I don't know, maybe we'll
And
see
I'm
something
more
different from
convinced.
Tio again, because I never seen Tio fight like that.
He shot him down.
Oh no,
Oh,
he put
when
on
he
a he
fought
put on a
Josh
virtuoso.
I had picked Josh Taylor to win that fight.
Yes, sir.
When he fought Josh Taylor, yeah, when he fought Lomachenko, he fought the same way.
Yeah, well, I picked
No way.
Yeah, he did the same thing to Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko at least 7 out of those 12 rounds. He beat shit out of Lomachenko.
No. I agree that he beat Lomachenko, but I mean, like Josh Taylor, it wasn't even competitive. He beat the shit out of him. He outboxed him. Like literally, he made him look like Errol Spence. Like Bud made him look Errol Spence.
But it wasn't
Oh,
that
man.
bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't
It
that
was
bad.
close.
It's just the knockout.
It was
that counts.
close.
That's the only thing.
It was close, but it wasn't that
Yeah,
bad.
he just
But Bud
Josh
said-
Taylor just didn't go
I'll tell
down.
you this though.
Yeah,
Josh
right?
Taylor just didn't go down, but it
No,
was that
Josh
bad.
Taylor-
He
No.
he
Josh
outclassed
Taylor, no,
Josh Taylor.
no, DJ, no.
Go ahead,
Josh
Francis.
Taylor did not look like that. Josh Taylor did
No,
not
Josh
look.
Taylor got completely
like Errol
outclassed. He
looked.
got completely outclassed, man.
Yeah, he didn't look like Errol looked. He did not
Did he
look
look
like
worse,
that.
Shelton, or better?
Let me
Did he
say
look
this
worse
though.
or better,
He looked
Shelton?
way better than what Errol looked.
Okay.
Errol looked
let me say
bad.
this
Nah, man. Nah.
You didn't see Errol's face. You didn't see Errol's face.
You talking about the damage? I'm talking about just the
Yes, Errol
skill.
was
The
damaged.
skill. I'm talking.
Josh
You
Taylor
talking about the
wasn't
damage?
damaged.
Yeah,
Josh
that's
Taylor
what I'm
was
saying.
not
You're talking
damaged
about
like
the
that.
damage. I'm talking about the
Yes.
skill discrepancy. I'm talking about
Oh,
the
it
skill
was the same. It
discrepancy.
was exactly the same. It was exactly the same. I
Yeah.
agree with that. I agree with that. It was
Like
exactly
Josh
the same.
Taylor was in there. Tio was in there styling on Josh Taylor.
Right.
Hey, Tio did it this year, huh?
Yo, it's a month ago.
A month ago.
Shit, bro. That's crazy. In the same year, two
Yeah.
undefeated fighters that had like a lot of hype, they got destroyed. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Look, for all you Errol fans, I mean, I like Errol too, but a lot of people don't understand that Errol he may not win the rematch, but we've seen fighters get beat up bad and come back and win the rematch in a knockout. Like look at Floyd Patterson Johansson, the first fight. How bad Floyd got beat. He got destroyed.
He got stopped in a couple rounds, right? Like 2 rounds, 3 rounds. He got stopped in the first fight.
Knocked down 7 times. He got destroyed.
Yeah,
And then
but
he came back and
the
knocked-
difference,
Yeah.
but the difference was Floyd never in the fight, never in a fight with Johansson, 1 or 2. He never took a beating. Errol took a beating in that fight.
First fight, Floyd got knocked down 7 times. The first fight.
Yeah, but he didn't take a beating like Errol took.
Yeah,
But I feel all positive though, Shelton, because like Israel Vasquez took a beating versus Rafael Marquez the first fight, came back, knocked him out.
Right.
That was like
He
3 months
did.
later.
He did. But see, here's my issue with that.
He's ready.
Errol is not built like Israel Vasquez. He ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. Them dudes in that time, they didn't fight really. The money was a plus, but them dudes fought for pride. Errol don't fight for pride. Errol fight for money.
Yeah, maybe.
What it is.
Errol strikes me. You listen to the shit he says. Errol fights because it makes him a lot of money and he's good at it. That's why he fights.
Nah,
'Cause you got a guy
I think
like
it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing because I mean, if he was fighting for money, if it was just for money, OG, like he could have cashed it out in the 7th round, bro. He could have sat on the stool.
Oh no,
But
no, his
I think
pride
it-
kicked in. No, I'll give you that. His pride kicked in and he stayed in the fight because he's the dog. His pride kicked in. But if you
Right,
listen
I
to the
think-
shit he says, it tells you. See, Bud loves the sport. Everything Bud tells you all the time, boxing saved my life. Everything I have is because of boxing. And he takes it personal when people disrespect the sport. He's told you that. Errol never says
And
anything remotely close to things like that
no.
because he doesn't
I
love it
remember
like that.
before. I remember in the build up between. I remember in the promotion for the Danny Garcia fight. Somebody asked him a question, and Errol said, "I'm just a fight motherfucker. That's who I am."
Right.
And so I think he actually just loves to fight, man. Now you can question his decisions outside the ring, whatever his lifestyle choices, whatever. But I
Right.
really believe if Errol Spence wasn't boxing, he'd still be in the streets as a fight motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I believe that because he's good at it. He's very good at it.
I'm
The
with
thing is, with Errol, for me, I just don't like the fact that Errol disrespects the sport. You can't disrespect. This is a sport you can't disrespect it. You can't do the shit you do and then think you just gonna turn it on when it's fight time. It don't work that way. It don't work like that.
Another example of how two things can be true at the same time. You could be really good in the sport and just be doing it just because you're good at it. The best example I can think of was Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, he didn't love
Oscar
it. He
De
didn't
La
love
Hoya.
boxing.
He didn't love it. He was just good at it. He was just good at it.
His father made him hate it. His father made him hate it.
Yeah, and he also
His
didn't
father
win none of his
made
big
him.
fights, bro. He's remembered for
somebody
fighting
else-
everybody, but not winning everybody.
Yeah, somebody else was like that too, man. Oh fuck! Said they weren't even gonna go pro.
Sugar Ray Leonard. He wasn't gonna go pro.
Sugar Ray Leonard. God damn it, I couldn't think
Leonard was
of it.
gonna go to
Sugar
college.
Ray
He wasn't
Leonard.
gonna go pro, but his daddy got sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, his dad got sick and he had to fight.
His supposed same thing with Oscar. I think his mother got sick and he ended
His
up
mother
going pro.
died.
That's why he
His
ended up
mother
going pro.
died before he went to the Olympics. His mother died. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was his biggest supporter. And he said he lost the love for boxing when she couldn't come to his fights no more. He lost it. He didn't want to do it. And his father
he
made him do it.
he didn't love it. He was just really good at it.
Yeah, he was really good at it.
And so when I talk to fighters, that's one of the first things I ask them. Like, do you do it because you're good at it, or are you a fighter? Are you a boxer or are you a fighter? Because it's a difference, in my opinion.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah,
what
but that difference don't win you fights or doesn't lose you fights either, though.
Yeah,
That's what
I get that, but
that's what Berto was saying when they asked him about Bud. He said the same thing. He said Crawford is a guy who loves the sport, and if you get in the ring with him and he feels that you've been disrespecting the sport, he takes it personal and he's gonna punish you. That's who he is. He said that's what he does. I was like, oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
who at the store right now? I know that sound.
Yeah, that's Puro. Get some liquor.
Yeah, no, that's me, man. I'm about to give me some money because I'm broke, man.
That was my bad, yo.
Tell nobody, all right?
Hey, who banned Puro comments? Did I do that shit because it was in my pocket?
You did that shit, fool.
My comment. I can see my comment.
It says
You did that
Puro was
shit, fool.
banned and their comments were removed. How the fuck?
How? I don't see that.
You know who else was like that though, DJ? Who just did it because they was good at it?
Who's that? Who's that?
I think AJ is like that.
Anthony Joshua.
I don't think AJ loves boxing. I think he's just good at it.
He ain't really that good.
I mean, you can make that case. You can make that case for AJ, and you can also make that case for Wilder. I think everybody knows Wilder's story by now. He got into it because he needed the money.
You can definitely make a case for Adrian Broner.
Yeah. AJ's just good at it. I mean, you can't. I mean, I know people don't like AJ, but you can't say a motherfucker who's a 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world ain't good at it. He's pretty good at it.
Yeah, AJ not trash, man. And I always tell people, like, when he lost to Andy Ruiz, I was pissed. I was hot when he lost to Andy Ruiz, man.
Why?
But see, people forget when you talk
because
about
I wanted
Andy
Wilder
Ruiz,
to take his oath. I wanted Wilder to take his oath.
When people forget though, when you talk about Andy Ruiz, bro, you talking about a dude who was 105-5 as an amateur. And a dude, when he fought AJ, he was 31-1 with 22 knockouts. So the dude is not a bad fighter. It's not like Andy can't fight. Andy's pretty good.
Shelton, tell Scholar that, bro. He'll collect your scalp, but only in his own head.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. You take a guy who went 105-5 as an amateur and was 31-1 as a pro before he got his title shot with 22 knockouts isn't very good. That makes no sense.
No, Andrew Ruiz ain't trash. It's just I hold guys. It's the same thing with Keith Thurman, bro. I hold guys to a championship standard.
Right,
Like
right. I agree.
this is I believe you're on that level, so you should be fighting guys on that level. That's where I come from with Andrew Ruiz and Keith Thurman.
Right, but see, you can't
even with AJ.
What? Yeah.
Hey, you be giving Boo Boo a lot of passes, bro. Every time I bring him up.
But see the problem.
But also, Apiro, I saw him in a weight class with three other champions that wouldn't fight him. They wouldn't fight him.
Don't forget this, DJ. The difference between Andy and Boo Boo is that Andy's lost. Boo Boo hasn't.
And there's another difference, though, Shelton, is that Boo Boo's never beaten a current world champion, and he has.
Well, Boo Boo is a 2-division champion, isn't he?
Yeah, but he won him on vacant belts.
Three division. Well, not two division. Yeah, 54 and 60. 54 and 60.
Yeah. And he won him on vacant belts. But it's not like he went to the office and picked him up. He had to fight somebody to get him, right?
No, I get that, and it's not like he's the first one to fight for a vacant belt.
Right.
You know, like literally tons of fighters. The greats have done it. But the thing that's weird to me, and it is just could be like whatever. We'll find out if he retires, and that's still his record. Is that usually if you're about that, you beat somebody, you take somebody's title. Usually.
Right. But here's the thing, though.
Piro, I understand your argument.
It's hard to take the title, though, Piro, when the dude won't get in the ring with you. You can only fight the guys that'll get in the ring with you. If they won't get in the ring with you, what can you do?
No, that's a fact. At the end of the day, we're gonna have to wait till when he retires. If when he retires and he still has never beaten a current champion, then it is what it is with the dude. Because at the end of the day, bro, you can't tell me that this is the only motherfucker in history that's been ducked his whole career. I won't buy that at all.
Well, you know who, and I've said this before, you know who he's going to end up being? He's going to end up being Joe Calzaghe.
Now, Joe Calzaghe, at least Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones older were better than the guys Boo Boo's fighting.
Yeah, they were far past it. They were far past it.
Even though they're
Joe Calzaghe never beat a reigning world champion. He's right.
Actually, look, he did beat Jeff Lacey. Jeff Lacey was the
only one, but we all found out in the end end that Jeff Lacey only had 16 fights and he really wasn't that good. He could fight, but he couldn't box.
Win that fight because
he could fight, but he couldn't box.
But when I saw Jeff Lacey fight Omar Shika, and I saw that he couldn't fight, he couldn't fight guys on the inside.
He can't fight. He was just a big muscle bound dude who could catch you, but he couldn't fight. He couldn't fight. He wasn't very good.
I don't know Calzaghe's career too well, do you?
Yeah,
Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because I just heard somebody say that he'd never beaten a world champion.
Who did he beat?
Chris Eubanks Sr. That's how he became champion.
Eubanks Sr.
Yes.
He was old by then.
Okay.
No, I mean that's cool to say that, but I'm just trying to. Yeah, 68. Yeah, 68.
At 68.
Yeah, 68.
Was he the WBO champion or was he the IBO champion?
I think it might have been the WBC. Let me look. That's why Google is for. Sorry, combo.
Yeah.
Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, I know Joe Calzaghe caught all those guys at the end of their career.
Yeah, at the end when they was past.
But you gotta give him credit.
When is Boo Boo gonna catch anybody anytime?
Because he was the underdog, and everybody picked him. It was like me and one other guy on a boxing forum. We picked Calzaghe. I was like, Jeff Lacey's not gonna beat Calzaghe. I know he's knocking out everybody, but he hasn't faced anybody like that. Well, we got to give him credit for it. He was the underdog in that fight. And
it was so frustrating. Like, as a Roy fan, it was so frustrating watching him fight Roy because at that time I was like, man, them little pitter pat shots ain't doing shit, man. But man.
Roy, I'm still pissed off at Roy, and I'm gonna be forever pissed off at Roy because after that first Tarver fight, Roy should have walked the fuck away.
No, he shouldn't have made it. He shouldn't have made it fight because he wouldn't.
He should have never came back down. He
He
lost
won the first
25
one.
pounds of
Won the first
muscle
one.
and he shouldn't have
He
came back
came back
down.
down. He won the first fight, and that should have been it. He should have walked away, but he couldn't. His pride
And
wouldn't let
that's
him do
one
it.
thing. That's one thing I agreed on Tarver's assessment about that. He was like, man, he was like, that ain't my problem. He shouldn't have came back
It's
down.
not. It's not. It's
And
not.
when he won, I gave Roy the first fight because I had to fight even going into the 11th and 12th rounds. But
Yeah.
this took the last 2
Mhm.
rounds.
And Roy should have walked away after that first fight. He should just let it go. But he just kept fighting
But he's
and
still
kept
fighting
getting knocked
today.
out.
That's the thing about it. He's still fighting 20 years later.
Yeah, just kept fighting. I'm like, Roy, stop.
All right,
Man,
stay
what's
corrected, brother.
frustrating,
He's Joe
what's
Calzaghe.
frustrating,
There it is.
yeah, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's it.
Boo Boo is gonna end up, and that's my fear for him. He's gonna end up being Joe
Joe
Calzaghe.
Calzaghe.
Nobody's really gonna know how good he is until the very end of his career.
Now he might be worse than that. He might be Sven Otke.
Well, if he can be a first ballot, if he can be a first ballot Hall of Famer like Calzaghe, that ain't too bad.
Hey, DJ, he might be Sven
He's got work to
Otke.
do then.
And that's even worse than Calzaghe. He's a guy that just stayed in Germany getting gift decisions, and he's retired undefeated.
Who?
Sven Otke.
Sven Hockey. Yep. Sven Hockey. Yes, sir.
He was ducked by everybody though.
Who?
Don't worry about who. I said he was ducked by everybody, so that's just it.
Who's up by everybody?
Well, Sven Hockey was good.
He knew what I
He
was doing.
was good,
He knew
man.
what I was doing.
Nobody want to look this guy.
Hey,
Nobody
Piro,
wants to go to Germany
Piro,
to
I
fight
caught
him.
that shit.
Nobody wants to go to Germany to fight him.
I'm just saying, DJ. It's all good. It's all good.
Nobody wanted to go to
Yeah.
Germany to fight him. Yeah, I got that because he wasn't coming over here. He let that be known. He wasn't coming over here.
If you look at his fight
Like,
with
but-
Robin Reed, the referee warned Robin Reed for punching Otke. That's how bad they were fixing fights over there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I remember the Zone was about to make Triple G fight him, and Triple G said, "Nah, I'm good. I'll wait on Murata."
Yeah, yeah.
And like
Yeah,
I
he was
remember,
fine.
like that happened. We all
Yeah.
saw the famous press conference with Canelo telling him you'll never get the fight and you just won't payday. And then Jamal Charlo. Those were the
Yep.
3 other champions in that weight class at that time, man, and they all didn't fight him for whatever
Good for them.
reason. They didn't fight him.
Good for them.
Good for him.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being
We
dead serious.
know
I hope
why
they
they
never
didn't,
fight
though.
Boo Boo. I hope they never
Oh,
fight
when
Boo
we
Boo.
saw when you saw the motherfucking Bivol fight, you knew exactly why he didn't fight him. Yeah, I know why he didn't fight him.
Okay.
Make you look bad. You're a
Now
horrible
Boo Boo's
fighter.
Bivol. Now
No,
Boo
he's
Boo's
gonna make
Bivol.
you
Come
look
on,
bad.
bruh.
No,
Well,
you
I,
don't
I
fight
know
him.
why. I know why Canelo didn't fight him. Y'all know why Canelo didn't fight him, right?
He's a horrible fighter.
Yeah.
Well, he is though.
Yeah, but he didn't. Well, if he's so bad and he can't fight and he's trash, why don't you get rid of him? If you the man, go and beat him up and get him out the way.
Because at the end of the
That's
at the end of the day, he's not in the way. He ain't in the way. So why you gotta fight him?
If he's your man, though, if he's in your division, he calling you out, coming to your press conferences, and he ain't shit. Why don't you just get him out the way?
He's not the Mando though.
Nah,
And-
he
and
was just
fucking
another
Billy Joe-
champion. He was
And-
he was another champion in that division that he didn't fight.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that just, yeah, I mean,
He
Yeah.
ain't shit. Okay,
There's a
so
lot of
Puro,
motherfuckers
let's get this
that
straight. Hold
didn't
on,
fight
let's
him,
get this
bro.
straight,
So why is
Puro,
it all
because I
Canelo's
don't want
fault?
to be confused. Let's get this
What's up,
straight. I don't want to be confused. You
What's
telling me that Boo Boo ain't shit, but what's that motherfucker's name he fought in Texas? Billy Joe Saunders is,
He was a champion. He was a champion.
and so was Boo Boo.
Not in his. Not in his
oh,
weight division.
and for,
Not in his
let's
weight
not
division.
forget.
That's
Let's
the thing,
not
Shelton.
forget.
That's what
Boo
you
Boo
don't
signed the
mention.
contract.
Wait, DJ, hold on. DJ, that was not. He's not a champion in his weight division. Why does he have to fight him instead of Billy Joe Saunders?
He was in his weight division when they were at
No, he
54.
wasn't.
He was the champion. Yeah, he was.
That's at 54.
At 60. At 60.
At 60, he was there too. He's champion
Well,
there too.
no, that's what I was about to say.
At 60, trying to make
Yeah,
that
at
fight.
60. At 60, they made that fight, but that's when Billy Joe Saunders popped dirty for the Nandrolone shit.
Yeah, and he also tried to make the fight with Boo Boo at the last minute because of Derevchenko.
Well, why didn't Boo Boo move up and activate his WBO mandatory shot though?
He was scared of Janibek.
He was the champion. He didn't fight Janibek. That's why Janibek got the title. He was already the champion. You have to activate to fight Janibek.
I'm just saying.
There was no money in it. Look, if Boo Boo Andre, if Boo Boo Andre beats an 11-fight fighter, they're gonna say the dude wasn't ready. If Boo Boo Andre
he would have got no credit for he would have got no credit for beating Janibek.
Yeah, and then if he loses to Janibek, you're gonna say he was never shit in the first place. Plus, you only want to pay the motherfucker $300,000. So why the fuck would I fight him?
Why did he fight Zach Parker?
Why didn't he fight Zach Parker? I think Zach Parker got injured. Am I mistaken?
No.
Nah, Boo Boo got injured. Boo Boo
got injured. That's right. Boo Boo got injured. Somebody got injured. Yeah.
Why did he turn down the fight against him though? Because of the money.
Would you fight if you're two-time?
It went to purse bid. It went to purse bid, and I think the purse bid was like I think they won the bid at like what $800,000 or $900,000 or some shit crazy, or some crazy shit like that. Yeah,
you're a 2-division champion, and you gonna fight for that? No, you gonna split $800,000? No, I'm not doing that.
All right, so we can't make excuses for Boo Boo then. I mean, we just can't. I mean, I won't. Y'all can.
Nobody's making excuses. No, nobody's making excuses for Boo Boo. We just asking why the other champions in his division when he was champion didn't fight him, and nobody has given me a valid reason yet.
I mean, I've given many valid reasons, but it's
no, you haven't. No, you haven't. Because I know Jamal Charlo.
Agree with my
Jamal Charlo has no excuse because you ain't fought near champion in your division ever.
He's in the same boat as Boo Boo.
So you have no leg to stand up.
Look at Jamal.
Triple G, we can't count Triple G because he's a known duck. He ain't fighting nobody with a post.
I think Jamal Charlo is like the Adonis Stevenson. I'm like, how does the WBC keep letting them get away with this?
Because he wasn't leaving Canada, bro. You don't fight Adonis Stevenson, you gotta come to Canada. He was not leaving Canada.
Like 2 years without making a mandatory defense.
Yeah.
And then when you go over to Canada, he gonna make money and you ain't gonna make shit. That's why people didn't want to fight him.
No, I'm saying that how did the WBC let him get away with 2 years without making a mandatory?
Because they liked him. He was sending nice fat envelopes to Mauricio. They liked him.
Why didn't Boo Boo take an example, start sending fat envelopes?
No, don't do that. No.
I mean, come on, right?
Because see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? You can't out-fat Canelo. Canelo gonna send the biggest envelope. That's why he gets to do whatever he wants to do.
Hey, look.
I think somebody was asking the question earlier. Why didn't he move up and activate his mandatory against Billy Joe? Shit, Billy Joe would finna fight him over Canelo. You kidding?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do that.
Shit.
That's the argument I got with this one, fellas. People talking about Mel is ducking Tim Tszyu. I said, okay, so you tell me anybody from 47 to 75, you tell me the motherfucker that's gonna turn down an Alvarez fight. Point him out to me. Point him out to me.
Canelo calls you taking the fight.
Canelo calls me, I'm fighting him tomorrow. Tomorrow.
I ain't got but 2 rounds in me. But, hey, look, I ain't got but 2 rounds in me. I'll take the goddamn fight.
Yeah. This is the question I got for Tim Tszyu. So you telling me, Tim Tszyu, you wouldn't take the fight?
They told man, I heard a nasty little rumor about Tim Tszyu fighting Triple G in Australia. So,
oh my god, where you hear that at?
Oh no,
I love it, man.
What you say? I love boxing.
DJ, don't tell me no shit like that, man.
DJ, you feel about that?
Man, I'm just saying. Right now, that's the word on the street. Tim Tszyu might fight Triple G.
Look, you know what? We got to give it to Triple G, man. That motherfucker will chase a bag like a motherfucker.
Man, that motherfucker he maneuvered better than anybody else in the sport in the last 20 years. They let that motherfucker babysit belts and duck people and still getting paid.
You know that motherfucker got $15 million to fight Murata, man?
15 million
in Japan.
What?
$15
million.
And that's why the zone. That's why the zone was gonna make him. That's why the zone was gonna make him fight Andrade, because he has a guarantee of what was it, $10-12 million, something crazy like that.
$12 million.
So he has a big guarantee, and we're not about to keep paying you this to fight mandatories, bro.
So is that why the zone took our prices up before I had to cancel?
Well, you didn't have to cancel, man. You could have paid that $24,
man. Nah, man.
You could have paid that $24. You just wanted to cancel. Don't lie on the zone. Don't put that on the zone.
They give us some fights. And
they do give you fights, man. You get to see Jake Paul tomorrow, man.
Man, come on, man.
You get to see KSI, bro.
You get to see Alicia Baumgartner, the real AD. What you mean?
Taylor, bro.
Back in the day, the zone, they wasn't charging for the pay-per-views, or the pay-per-views was with the package.
Come on, bro.
They didn't have pay-per-view. You remember when the zone first came on the scene? It was like Oscar sat up there on that podium and said pay-per-view is dead.
So you motherfuckers go sit up here and tell me that Katie Taylor ain't a pay-per-view star.
Come on, man. But I like Katie Taylor fights, though. I look at him.
Katie Taylor's a what?
Even though she about to get dog walked again, she cool.
They tried to rob Chantel Cameron that last.
They couldn't. Chantel Cameron beat her ass too bad. They couldn't rob her.
Man, look, one judge had a draw though.
Oh shit! Yeah. One judge had Floyd Mayweather and Canelo a draw.
But she beat. You know, I've never seen her. She beat the braids off of Katie Taylor. Her braids came out during the fight.
And Floyd beat the brakes off Canelo, and he still got a draw.
No, I said braids. Exactly. Her hair became unbraided.
Yeah. So I mean, you acting like that shit ain't never happened before. They do that for their people. Yeah, the people they like, they do shit like that.
So nobody can tell me EJ cannot beat Bud in a rematch, because like literally it can happen. It's boxing.
It could happen. Oh look, this is
very unlikely, but yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's the lingo for that. It's probable. That's highly unlikely, but it's probable. Anything can happen. Shit, Bud could slip on a banana peel, hit his head on the ring rope, something.
And I'm psychic. I could tell the future, bro. Or psychic. I don't know what the fuck the word is, man. I bet you if that actually happens, bro, the Bud fans will go crazy with the conspiracies.
But more than likely,
no, it's a guarantee.
but more than likely, Puro, if he fights Bud again, he's gonna spend more time in the spittle.
Well, spend more time where?
In the spittle, the hospital.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, for sure.
It's been a
lot. Even if he wins, Shelton. Even if he wins, he'll probably spend that time in there.
It's been a lot of clickbait going on, man, since that fight, man. Whole lot of everybody, man, talking about the doctor, neurosurgeons, and all this silly mess, man.
That doctor that came out and said, "Oh, it looks like Spence has residual neurological damage," and everybody's run with that.
You got like
30 let me check. Let me check something. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me ask y'all a question. Don't they do something like a neurological exam before they license you to fight?
Yeah.
No.
Don't they do one? Don't they do one like 2 weeks before the fight?
I'm assuming. Yes.
You get a full complete. You get a full complete medical rundown before they let you in that ring to get licensed, man.
Oh, here's another one. Here's another one for you, Puro. Here's another one for you, Puro.
Yes, sir.
How did they catch the eye injury in Errol Spence? Wasn't it like 2 weeks before the fight?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. More than likely, it's gonna be in the pre-fight checkup.
So what happened?
It was like 6 weeks out. I want to say.
Yeah,
it was fight week.
He had to go to that
it
physical.
wasn't fight week. It wasn't
It
fight
was.
week. It was
I
long
believe it
before that.
was. I believe it was.
Because no, it was one fight because at the same time, Ugas, his opponent, that got canceled. Then
Oh no, I'm sorry. Jermel, they found it on fight week that he injured his hand against for the for Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, it was the week before the fight. It was like a week before the fight when they found Jamel's hand in. Or when he got
fight
injured.
week. It was fight week, bro. I had my tickets already ready to go. It was the week of.
Hey, but,
So look,
but here's one for you. Why don't the sanctioning body sue that doctor? That's what should happen. Or the
because that doctor
there's
never
no doctor that should
no.
be coming out talking about anybody's medical shit that they didn't examine. And just
But
get
here's
away.
the thing,
Remember
though.
Cardi B sued Tasha K behind that book.
But here's the thing, though, T. Here's the thing, though, T. The doctor is just talking about what he observed on TV.
Yeah,
that's it.
Without an examination.
And who says he's a doctor?
Without an examination, you can't do that.
He didn't examine him. He never said he did. He said what he
he
observed.
never examined him. He never examined him.
He said what he observed. He said what he saw on TV led him to believe. That absolves him of any lawsuit. That absolves him right there.
But the problem with that is HIPAA protects any of your medical, like any doctor that would examine you in any facet or way, that release any medical information towards you in any way, you're protected against that.
Okay, so
but
here's the thing though. So if you go sue him, then you got to sue all these motherfuckers on YouTube who keep repeating.
And it's about
no, but he's an actual doctor though. No.
Yeah, but he's
how do we know that?
But he's a doctor. Hold on, T. He's a doctor, but he's also a private citizen who can watch TV like anybody else. And if somebody asks him a question, yes, that's true. If somebody asks him a question, he's allowed to answer it. He's allowed to answer it.
But Shelter, you like HIPAA protects. HIPAA is for the people who work at the hospitals, the doctors, the nurses, the administrators. Those people are supposed to protect your
if you're my patient. If you're not my patient, I don't owe you anything.
Right.
That's not his patient.
That's what we're talking about. Those people, either in the medical field, not just regular citizens. We can speculate all we want to. People who are in the medical field can't speak about other people's medical issues at all. They're not supposed to.
But he's not giving it. But that's the thing. He's not giving an opinion. He's just stating his opinion. You can't sue somebody for their opinion.
Yes, you can when you're standing behind your license.
Well, you can because that's not his patient. He never examined him. He's not under contract to examine that guy. They can't sue him because if they could sue him, if they could, they probably already would have. If they could,
nah, they just ain't went after him. I would have found out. I bet you we would have found out if it had been me.
Check it out.
I'd have seen shit out of his ass.
Yeah. Huh?
Which doctor are you guys talking about? Which doctor are you guys talking
about? The guy that's been on YouTube with that little video that's been running around here.
Okay.
They can't sue him for that.
So we're taking a big leap and saying he's an actual doctor. He could be lying and saying he's a doctor.
He could be lying on that.
Exactly. So that's
Come on, man. I've never seen his medical license.
That's why I said it was this. That's why I said it was this. That's why I said it was this doctor that came out. Yeah, that's why I said it was this doctor that came out and said he observed Errol Spence. He saw some videos of Errol Spence leading up to and after the fight. And what he observed is a guy who's suffering from residual neurological damage. So I was like, well, this is not your patient. Why are you speaking on it? Like that. It was like but you get a lot of people who are running with that right now. And I was like, there's no proof of that.
Right, exactly. And if anybody got a problem with it, if anybody could sue him, it wouldn't be the sanctioning bodies, it would be Errol Spence. Yeah. Errol Spence could sue him.
For defamation or something like that, right?
Yes, Errol Spence could do that. But it wouldn't be the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Pittsburgh. I get what you're saying. Pittsburgh, but it wouldn't be a HIPAA violation because it's not his patient. HIPAA protects doctor-patient confidentiality. So if he violated that was a HIPAA violation. He was never his patient. He's just telling people what he observed. It's like, I observed a guy who has, in my opinion, has residual neurological damage. Now, Errol Spence can sue him for defamation. It's like, bitch, I ain't got no goddamn brain damage. What the fuck you talking about?
Right. But the sanctioning bodies can't do shit because he's a citizen that made an observation. You can't sue nobody for that.
Yeah. Well,
sanctioning bodies can't do shit. Sanctioning bodies can't do shit because he was I imagine, like, I've never went through that I was never a fighter, so I never went through that. But I know they go through examinations leading up to and after the fight, and everybody cleared him. So sanctioning bodies can't say shit. He got a license to fight.
I mean, but we're not gonna find out. But remember, it only takes one. It only takes one dude to get pissed off. Whatever fighter plug the fighter in, just like that Cardi B, Tasha K. Like people be saying reckless things, saying I can say whatever I want. I'm a private citizen. No, you actually can't. It only takes one person to sue the shit out your ass and have the money to do it. And that's the problem with that whole
Pittsburgh,
situation.
that's absolutely
Yeah,
true.
it's the
You
money.
can say
that's true.
you can say whatever you want to say. That is absolutely true in America. You can say whatever you want to say, but there's
But can you deal with the
consequences for the shit you
consequences?
say.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
consequences. Now, see,
Yeah,
and that's
you
the
gotta have the
difference.
money to back you to
T.
do that.
You was
That's what I'm
talking about the sanctioning bodies. That was Cardi B herself. She said that shit about Cardi B, and Cardi B didn't like it, so Cardi B sued her. That's not the sanctioning bodies. That's a different deal.
Well, the record label actually, those lawyers that she had, that's a different situation because she had that.
Yeah.
You know, she's that the label sent. I'm pretty sure it's either the label or somebody besides her, because she's a big name for them. Sent those lawyers over there to jump on that lady ass.
Yeah,
Because that
that
took
lady
some
just
money
kept
to
her
do
fucking
that. She
mouth
didn't
shut
have no
though.
record.
She's
Yeah,
talking
she
about
should
that
have pulled
girl
down
had
the video.
that girl.
She should
She's
have pulled
talking
the
about that
video
girl
down.
had sexually transmitted diseases and all kind of shit. She was way out of pocket for
Yeah,
that.
but you know who started that? That was one of Cardi B's old friends that went on Tasha K's show, and then when the lawsuit came in, she disappeared. The Cardi B's old friend, she like disappeared when that stuff when the lawsuit started coming down. So
Yeah, but the bitch shouldn't have ran with it. The
yeah,
bitch was out of
I
pocket.
agree. She shouldn't have ran with that.
But Tasha K had a look. Cardi B people told her to take the video down. They simply told her, "Hey, look, just simply take the video down." I think she refused even after the lawsuit to take the fucking video down.
That was crazy.
So like, it only takes one person with enough money to pay all those lawyers to take that shit all the way to the end, and it sets precedent to shut these motherfuckers up. Because people be getting reckless out here with some of the shit they be saying and doing, man. They think it's no consequences to anything they fucking do. They just do whatever because it's YouTube.
And the not Cardi B, but Tasha K. That's when we started hearing the word allegedly on YouTube after that case.
Right.
That's when
Allegedly.
Hey, think about this though. That was a $2 million lesson she had to learn, right?
Yeah, I thought it was $4 million.
That bitch had to learn a $2 million lesson.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't got no money. Well, sell your purses, bitch. The judge told her sell your purses.
To bring it back full circle, man, I just for me personally, I can only speak for myself, right? I don't want to see a rematch because I just believe there's no version of Errol Spence that can beat Terrence Crawford.
There is none.
After what I saw last Saturday, I just don't believe it. And like I'm a Spence fan. I was pulling for Spence in that fight. I just don't believe there's a version of Errol Spence that can beat Bud. And
well, you know me, DJ. Put his ass in there. If you want to get in there, put his motherfucking ass in there.
I'm with Shelton. I ain't gonna tell that dude what to do.
Yeah.
You want to get your ass in there?
I mean, I can't tell him what to do. I'm just speaking as a fan. From what I saw, I don't think you can beat him. But go ahead.
I mean, but he also don't need to retire. That whole craziness about him retiring and he shouldn't fight. That's all crazy.
That was dog shit.
Like,
that was
extreme.
dog shit.
Yeah, that's extreme version.
Now I'll say this, but I will say this though: if he goes up to 54 and Brian Mendoza knocks his motherfucking ass slap out, then he needs to retire.
I mean, same applies for like if you retire. I'm
yeah, because there is no way Brian Mendoza should be the Errol Spence. So if he goes up there and gets knocked out by Brian Mendoza or Lubin or somebody like that, it's time to hang it up, bro.
So, hey, man, we might be seeing, man, with Errol Spence, man, we might be seeing like Donald Curry when Donald Curry, after he lost to Lloyd Hunnigan, it was all downhill from there.
Could be or could not be because it's only one Bud. That's the only other part of that. Like there's no
that's
other
what we
Bud.
said.
It's only one in our game.
And that's what we saying. So these other guys you shouldn't be losing to. Like, remember Mike Tyson when he had his last fight? Remember what Mike said?
Yeah, Kim McBride.
He said, if I can't beat this guy, I gotta hang it up.
He said he was the in the sport.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the fighter. I think it was Brian Stan in MMA. I think it was Brian Stan when he lost to Vanderlei Silva when Vanderlei Silva was like 38-39. And he got knocked out by Vanderlei. He retired after that fight. He was like,
Yeah.
if I can't beat an aging fighter like Vanderlei Silva, I don't need to be in the sport. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a career.
I mean,
Hey, but DJ,
too early
on
to
that
tell.
note, was you not happy for Robbie Lawler, bro?
Absolutely.
I was so happy for Robbie Lawler.
Storybook ending. Storybook ending.
Man. That's how Robbie Lawler should have went out. Go out here, 35 seconds, knock this motherfucker slap out, and leave your gloves in the ring. That's it. I'm going.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too early to
DJ.
But
tell,
I
my
think we
opinion.
all.
Early to tell.
Hey DJ, I got another
Damn.
question. You know they've been running with that doctor thing, but what's this other thing they've been running with by Errol Spence? This is the first time I'm hearing about it, man.
Oh, they say he was high, bro. They say he was smoking weed.
No, not that. The accident. They said that people were shooting at him. They said, I'm like, yo.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing new. That's that ain't nothing new. That's been
They
one of
say
them
the nigga
old.
was running from Mo 3. He was running from Mo 3 when he wrecked the car. That's what they say.
Yeah. That's some other shit, man. That I really don't know. I don't know much about that, so I ain't running with it. I ain't putting that out there. All I can tell you is what I saw. We saw his ass flip that goddamn car, and that's it. Whether or not he was running from somebody is irrelevant to me. He flipped his damn car.
No, it's relevant. It's relevant. It's relevant.
But here's the thing. This is what kills me. This is what kills me about YouTube, right? If anybody thinks that a man can be thrown from a car that's going over 110 miles an hour, slide across the concrete about 25 feet, and still be the same guy when he recovers from that, it's something wrong with you, bro. It's something wrong with you. That man will never be the same after that.
Well,
never.
I mean, you can go.
Not everybody
you
puts
can,
it
I
like
mean, you
you
can
know,
go.
Shelton. Not everybody puts it like that.
I mean, you can go both ways. You can go both ways with that, man. You can also say guy gets shot in the head, he ain't gonna be the same after that too. But hey,
I'm not gonna go both ways. Sorry, DJ. Never have, never will.
I'm not going. I'm not with you on that one, DJ. hey, DJ. I'm not with you
That
on
was
that one.
funny, bro.
I've seen too many car. I'm not gonna be with you. Motherfuckers don't be the same getting rear-ended and have whiplash. You gonna tell me this motherfucker slid across the concrete, knocked all his fucking fronts out, had to have his face reconstructed, and he's the same guy?
Well, I didn't get ejected, but I was going 100 miles per hour when I hit a rail in Germany.
No.
But I didn't get ejected. I just got my face hit the airbag. But
all positive. Were you on the Autobahn? Yeah,
in Germany. I was on Autobahn.
That's on my bucket list. That is number 5 on my bucket list. I want to drive on the Autobahn.
Hey, let me ask you this: after that accident, were you the same guy?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't speed no more. I ain't sped since. It's been 20.
No, I'm talking about physically. Were you the same guy?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a scratch. I wasn't hurt or anything.
Oh, okay, yeah. But you wasn't thrown from a car.
No,
going 110 miles an hour. You just slide across concrete.
I had just put my seatbelt on too, man.
Right.
I just put my seatbelt.
Kyle, to answer your question, yes, I am today and tomorrow before I gotta go back and fucking babysit.
Oh, that seems to me. That seems to me you're gonna be up all night. And I can give you this password.
Oh my god.
You know what, man? I've been on here for a while. You know, my eyes getting a little heavy.
Listen,
yeah, so
listen. Listen, I was gonna shut her down an hour ago. You know what I mean? But y'all was
I'm glad you did it.
You know, y'all was in the
man.
Hey, listen, DJ, you know me, dog.
Let's go to sleep, DJ. When you go to sleep, we'll turn this motherfucker off.
Oh, sucks my chest, man. Hey, Kyle, when you gonna have Keith Thurman on the show?
He's on the show already. Fuck that nigga.
I'm doing an interview.
Hey, Kyle, I got a question before you leave too.
Listen,
my bad. Go ahead.
He lucky I gave him that whole ass.
What's up, hero? What's up?
Yeah, Kyle. Did you believe Samson when he told you what he told you?
I mean, he the promoter. Shit.
Why would you believe that if the motherfucker fighting September 30th, why would you believe he's fighting again in November? Why would you believe it?
He said late November or late December.
Why would you think he's fighting in December? 3 months out. He's not having no 3-month turnaround, bro. Nobody does that. Nobody.
Big baby.
This ain't the 80s, bro. This ain't the 70s when motherfuckers fought 7 times a year.
All y'all,
doing that.
all y'all
He
left
did
after
do
bedtime
a
tonight.
quick turnaround after he beat the white boy. Remember, he did a quick ass turnaround and then fought what's that nigga name that lost to Darrell?
Yildirim.
What's that nigga name?
Yildirim?
You fought Yildirim.
Anthony Yildirim.
That was a sparring match, bro. That wasn't even a
Average
fight.
Pilgrim.
That was a
Average
sparring match.
Pilgrim. That's what we used to call him. Average Pilgrim.
That was a sparring match, bro. That wasn't even a fight.
So David.
Abdi landed 3 punches in the entire fight, bro. 3 punches. He only threw 5 punches in the entire fight. That wasn't a fight.
Listen, all I'm saying is that's what the man said. I'm just going
It's not happening. Kyle,
that is what he said.
it's not happening.
That's what he said.
Listen, I'm just reporting what the man said, okay?
It's not happening, though. It's bullshit. It's not happening.
If it happens, though, that'd be crazy.
It's not happening, Puro.
I don't think it's happening either.
Okay, so if that were to happen, oh my bad, go ahead, Puro.
No, I'm just saying if that actually happened, they're just pretty much saying that, like, yeah, Davis is the same level as Abney Yildirim, and go ahead, fight him.
So, I think that's more of an indictment on Jermell Charlo. So if that's happening, he must really plan on just walking through Jermell Charlo.
Yeah.
Like 2-3 rounds, take no damage type shit.
Yeah. The only way that happens is if he knocks Jermell Charlo out in the first round.
Right.
If he does that, then yeah, it can happen.
Or if Jermell Charlo does not fight Canelo in September, that could happen.
I'd seriously doubt they put that shit all on the pay-per-view and have him interview, and I doubt that would happen. I really doubt that.
I don't know, DJ.
But,
I mean, DJ Shelton, they haven't announced nothing yet officially.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't announce Bud's fight with Spence till a month out, right?
Yep.
No, it was like 8-9 weeks out. No, they announced that 8-9 weeks out.
So we'll see.
So I remember they announced the fight and they went right into camp.
Right.
Remember both guys dropped the video. Both guys dropped the video. Yo, come watch this fish fry. Come watch this one-sided ass whooping. And then they went.
Yeah,
that was like 9 weeks out from the fight.
Well, I saw a video today. Canelo dropped a video today, say training for Jermell Charlo. So
okay, then that's set in stone. That's set in stone then.
Yeah, like once they had a date and everything under. Yeah, man.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped a video
man.
today.
If he would have said some shit like, January or something, I could have fucked with it. But nah, Nathan, he ain't gonna turn around that quick.
That
4 or 5
motherfucker's
months, maybe.
Now I bet you, I know who he probably will fight. I know who Benavidez probably will fight if he fights in November. Probably fight Andrade.
I've been hearing that.
Morrell.
I don't know if he's gonna fight Morrell.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna fight him.
I don't know, bro. Morrell kind of been on his helmet lately, so I don't know.
Morrell only got 10 fights, bro.
Yeah. If you beat him, he's supposed to. If you lose, you lost to a guy with that amount of fights.
Yeah, you don't fight that guy. That guy ain't got enough buzz yet. He only got 10 fights. I don't care how much people like him.
Man, I don't care, OG. You know what I've been saying about Morrell since he was 3-0. They put that belt on that kid. You can't go backwards.
You can't go backwards, but you're not getting that fight. You can go beat up another tomato cannon, but you're not getting that fight, buddy.
And who'd he beat for that belt, bro? Come on.
Tomato cannon. He beat a tomato cannon.
Exactly, bro.
on an
ego trip.
Yeah, that's why I say they put that belt on him. Not that he became a champion. They put that belt on that kid in 3 fights. So they believed in him enough to keep doing that. So now you can't go backwards after that.
And they believed him, and they believed in him enough to put him in with the bum he sent to the hospital, and the other bum he just knocked out in the first round. So
Can't keep fighting like nobodies and expect to be a good fighter. That's all I'm saying.
I know you like him, DJ, but you know both of them dudes was trash cans. You know it. You know it.
The guy got the title from is suing him.
What's our motto on this channel, Sheldon?
Put his motherfucking ass in there.
All right then.
I know that's hey, you hear what I'm saying? Put his ass in there. Give him a shot.
Hey, look.
But if you want to, but look, I ain't mad at DJ though. If you want to serve his ass up on a platter that David Benavidez, go right ahead.
Hey, listen. Listen. There's 2 sayings on this channel, probably 3, maybe even 4. But put his ass in there is in the top 5. Cause I say that shit all the time. Then go hey nigga, talk that shit, go and put his ass in there then. Or if he a bum, get rid of his ass then, you know? You get him out of there. Get him out there.
If he does not belong in the ring with you, you get him the fuck out of there.
Hey, look, DJ, wasn't that?
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna go the way you think it is.
Wasn't that a hell of a statement at the presser though, DJ? That motherfucker girl said, "They talk to me like that, nigga. I ain't one of your kids." He said, "I'm gonna treat you like one. I'm gonna take my belt off."
Hey, I like the little back and forth between them. It was never disrespectful. Like it was more heat between Derrick James and Bomac. It was more heat between Derrick James and Bomac than anything. But even when Bud told him, "You get out of line, shit." Shit, like, I've been out of line. I've been out of line, nigga. Shit, run it.
You know
I love the little back and forth between them. That was good.
I want to see if y'all agree with me on this. One of the major reasons Errol lost that fight was Derrick James' arrogance and his arrogance. Is one of the reasons they lost that fight.
No, I just think Bud's a special fighter.
Well, we know that. We know. I'm just saying they really thought that they was gonna run through this dude. They really did.
One thing I get.
I think they really believed it.
They probably really thought they probably really thought they was gonna bully him and not knowing how. Like once I found out, I'm gonna say this like this just for my confirmation. Once I found out Bud was a state champion wrestler in Nebraska, I was like, oh, that motherfucker strong as shit, bro. Leave him alone.
Look, when I saw that video a year ago of a 160-pound man deadlifting 450, I said, this ain't gonna end well for somebody.
Yeah, he country strong.
End well for somebody. That dude's strong.
But one thing about Errol Spence, he even as much as he got hurt, he never tried to clinch.
Oh, he did try to clinch in the fourth round.
Oh, he tried. He tried. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why when I say there's no version of Errol Spence. Yeah, like it's a lot that goes into that. When I say there's no version of Errol Spence that can beat Bud Crawford after what I saw, like I saw him try to clinch Bud Crawford, and Bud threw him off of him twice.
Yeah, threw him halfway across the ring.
At least twice he threw him off of him, not just broke free of the clinch. He threw Errol off of him.
Yeah, he tried to rush. He tried to come in for the body work. He got caught with an uppercut. He got hit with that uppercut coming in. He tried to clinch, and Bud just threw him off like halfway across the ring. I'm like, oh wow, this is bad.
I mean, in my opinion, there's no. The only time that I allow give a fighter an excuse to clinch is when they're really hurt. I never saw EJ like walking all over the place, all wobbly and shit. So at the end of the day, I think both of these guys should be commended for not clinching.
You didn't see him wobbling all over the ring in the ninth?
No, he was wobbling.
Nah. Not like
but that's after he took a beating.
You didn't see him.
That was like after the
fight. Wait, Puro. You said you never saw him wobbling around the ring, but you saw him on his ass in the second and in the seventh, 2 times, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. But that's the thing, though, Shelton. Like he was on his ass. At the end of the day, most fighters try to clinch when they're to try to stay on their feet. He was on his ass.
And that's what we're telling you. He was trying to stay on his feet. In the fourth round, we got hit with an uppercut. He tried to clinch, and when he tried to grab Bud threw his ass halfway across the ring. Get off me.
Yeah. No, for sure. And that's cool. That's cool. That I think that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. And that's kind of fucked Errol up because Errol has never been bullied. Errol got bullied Saturday night. He's never been bullied, and he got bullied.
Errol got everything.
And Errol. To me, I don't think Errol has an answer for that long. Like we all knew Bud was long as shit. Pause. But like he had no answer for that jab. Fuck everything else. He had no answer for that jab. No.
But what has been our back and forth, DJ? You remember our back and forth has been all the time? You tell me about Errol's body work, right?
Right.
And I always
I'm a sucker for body work no matter who it is. I'm a sucker for body work no matter who it is.
I told you he got great body work, but my question to you was, how the fuck is he gonna get in there? How's he gonna get through that minefield trying to get in there?
And that was one of the questions going into the fight, and we saw our answer.
Yeah. How's he gonna get in there?
We saw our answer.
Because if he gets close enough, he's gonna get touched.
Piro filled me on this one.
He went to the body.
Yeah, he went to the body. Yeah, he got there, but Piro agreed with me on this one. That's why I love Christian and Billy so much. Christian and Billy has great body work.
Right.
I'm a sucker for good body work, man. Somebody who has a consistent and accurate and dedicated attack to the body, man. I'm a sucker for that shit. Like if I was a judge and I seen somebody absolutely just playing congas on somebody's kidneys, I'm like, yeah, that's his round. Yeah, that's his round.
Girl, you said he went to the body? You said he went to the body?
He got there, but he paid the price, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did that work out for him?
Yeah, no, for sure. At the end of the day, though, like even like a DJ brought up a great example. His and Billy's last fight, who did he fight? Adames or?
Oh, that was
Gongora.
Gongora. That was a hell of a fight.
He paid the price though, and Billy paid the price to land those body shots. But at the end of the day, he stayed up on his feet and won the fight.
Yeah.
Errol Spence didn't.
And Billy got a chin, bro. He got a hell of a chin. He got a hell of a chin. Because Gongora,
but you also remember, Piro, he couldn't. I think Gongora kept landing that. I think it was that left uppercut. He kept landing on and Billy.
Oh my God!
He kept landing that uppercut out. Yeah.
He was crushing.
Every fight is unique because Gongora's not Bud. Gongora's not Bud. He doesn't possess Bud's skill set. But at the end of the day, if we're just going by styles, that's the difference between Errol and Billy.
You saying that Billy got a better chin than Errol?
Yeah, I would say so. But that's the thing though. Like you can make that argument, but there's always gonna be the counter argument of like, yeah, but like Bud is Bud and that guy's the other guy. At the end of the day, you just I try to see a fight for what it is. It's one guy gets the other guy. I forget the other fight.
And that's what we've been trying to say.
Like you were just saying, Piro. Like you could say Errol doesn't have a chin, but you could also say Bud cracks harder than Gongora.
Exactly. It's just like at the end of the day, EJ got cooked. That's it. He got cooked.
Yeah. We all like no matter how you feel about what happened, we all saw that ass whooping.
Exactly.
And that's what we've been trying to say.
I bet on EJ. So.
And that's what we've been trying to say for years. That whenever they got in the ring, this guy doesn't have the skill set to compete with that guy. We've been saying that.
I needed to see it. I needed to see it.
I know.
I needed to see it.
We all needed to see it. Thank God we got to see it.
Yep.
And I also want to take this time, man, to thank all four fighters this week who gave us these fights while they were in their prime. Cool Boy Steph, Naoya Inoue, Bud Crawford, and Errol Spence. Whoever's listening from their camp, because I'm pretty sure they're not listening. I don't know if they listening or not.
Right.
Thank y'all so much for giving us those fights. We appreciate it. I paid for the Bud and Spence fight. I stayed up from 1 o'clock in the morning to 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning to watch Cool Boy Steph and Inoue. We appreciate y'all so much, man. No matter how the fight went, we appreciate y'all for giving us those fights and answering those questions and putting on a show for the fans, dog. I don't want that to get lost in any of this shit that goes on between fans. We thank y'all for them fights.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We thank you for those fights.
We thank you too.
Those fights are so easy to make, though. You don't see a lot of posturing and a lot of waiting, marinating. They make those fights happen quick.
I'm so thankful because
now the smaller weight classes. Those fights happen.
They ain't got no choice though. That's the other problem though. They ain't got no choice.
And the money ain't there for them. I agree. The money's not there for them. So
I gotta credit. You know, I gotta credit L Dub and All Positive and my guy YB, man. If it wasn't for y'all, I really wouldn't be watching these lower weight. And no Mito Donaire, because I knew him and I knew Rung Vasai and I knew Chocolatito. Those are the guys that I remember from those lower weight classes. But if it
Yeah.
wasn't for y'all, man, I really wouldn't be watching, as Mex called, I wouldn't be watching the little boys fight.
Nah, man.
Yeah, that's real. I do appreciate y'all. I do appreciate y'all. He's right. Because I wouldn't be watching no goddamn Bam Rodriguez, and I wouldn't be watching that
Oh,
shit.
man, look,
Facts. I wouldn't be watching no 112-pound fight.
right there, when you old enough to remember when I was in high school in the 90s, Michael Carvajal and Ricardo Lopez were they were two very popular fighters at 105 and 108.
Yeah, but my point to
Yeah,
you is this.
anything below 118, I wasn't checking for it. If it was every 118 and above, I would watch. But anything below 118, I didn't give a damn.
Michael Carvajal is one of my favorite fighters. In
But
high
see, but here's the thing though. Positive, you gotta remember this. These dudes ain't that.
Yeah.
They not that.
Yeah.
Michael Carvajal, if he was fighting today, would run through all of these motherfuckers.
He would be a superstar. They
I think he would.
on a
I think he
pay-per-view
would.
back then.
Yeah. You 6 feet
Man,
tall,
could
fighting
you
at 118
imagine?
pounds? You 6 feet
Could you
tall, fighting at
imagine?
118 pounds? Killing these dudes.
Man, could you imagine if Eric Morales was in his prime today?
Oh my God.
Oh man, 122. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Or even a guy that a lot of people forget, and I remember him because he beat one of my favorite fighters in Barrera. Even Poison Jones, Junior Poison Jones,
Yo,
if he was around today,
That's what I always say.
man,
about
he could
Junior Jones,
he
man.
could crack
I don't
at 126,
I
bro.
don't understand it. Junior Jones did not have a chin, and he always lost a big fight. But for some reason, Barrera could not beat this guy.
I'm gonna drop another
Bro,
name for you.
He
I'm gonna drop
punked
another
Barrera
name
up
for
in
you.
the fifth round, bro.
I'm gonna drop another name for you that y'all niggas just forgot about. Jorge Arce.
I didn't forget about him.
I remember Arce.
You weren't talking to me though.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, bro. I know you know.
I remember what I say.
OG, it's the fighter you put me on. I had to go back and watch his fights. Another guy who I wish was around today, Eusebio Pedrosa.
Oh, they couldn't fuck with him. Eusebio Pedrosa at 26?
Could you imagine Lomachenko and Gary Russell trying to fight Eusebio Pedrosa today?
3-4 rounds max. 3-4 rounds max. Their ass is out. Slick, fast, powerful. Go watch. You get some time if you're bored. Go to YouTube and put in Eusebio Pedrosa and just watch. Just watch. Like Kyle is in love with Navarrete, right? I'm gonna give you a name. I put you up on this one too. Emmanuel Navarrete at 130. Escalera, Snake Man Escalera at 130. Alfredo Escalera from Puerto Rico.
Alfredo Escalera.
He got the right. He's all right.
Well, I say I'll look him up. I have to look him up.
Oh, if he because you know who took the title from him, right?
Who?
The explosive thin man, Alexis.
Yeah, I don't think they know his nickname.
Oh,
Yeah, we know.
no, I
Alexis
didn't know his
Arguello.
nickname.
Alexis Arguello.
Okay. The explosive thin. What a hell of a nickname.
Alexis Arguello.
You know why, right? When he got his first title shot,
I saw him. Yeah.
When he got his first title shot, he was 74-4 with 56 knockouts.
Shelton, tell them about your Mexican goat.
Oh, Salvador Sanchez?
Salvador
the other one.
Sanchez?
No. Shelton.
Oh, no. I'm talking about Ruben Olivares. Ruben Olivares. Ruben Olivares.
Ruben Olivares, because one guy didn't know who he was when they were doing a debate series. He didn't know who Ruben Olivares was.
I mean, Mexicans
Probably
nowadays don't know who he is.
Probably the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
Because they had Ruben Olivares and Chavez, and he's like, "Who's that?" He's like, "Who's Chavez?" I'm like, "Come on, man."
Ruben Olivares was knocking motherfuckers out, and he was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near every fight, drunk as a skunk, and get in there and beat your
Over here
motherfucking
in the
ass.
United States, I believe, right? Rockabye.
Yeah. Yeah. got hip to him. You'll remember this, Piro. I got hip
Nah.
to Ruben Olivares at the old Olympic Auditorium.
My dad used to watch him there. Yeah. But that's how I know about it because of my dad. You know.
Yeah, that's where I got hip to Salvador Sanchez.
Dad's a wise man.
Yeah, that was my dad's goat, Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, bad man.
23. Dang, he had all those
Yeah,
fights.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think he had 44 fights at 23.
He was
Yeah, at the end of the
48 and
day-
1 when he died. 48
Yeah,
and 1.
something like that, yeah, 23. I know it was in the 40s, but yeah, he died after he beat what's his name? The guy that lost. I can't forget his guy name.
Zoom. Zuma Nelson.
Zuma Nelson, Ghana. Yeah, because
Zuma Nelson.
what's his name? Beat him. Pernell Whitaker beat him later.
Zuma Nelson went 14 rounds with that man on 13 days' notice.
I mean, you just gotta like this is how revered Sanchez is. Like even before Chavez's career got his name started, like Salvador Sanchez, ever since like he died or whenever they dubbed him like the guy that he has to be compared to, like literally every fighter, I'm gonna die well before I die, way before. What I'm trying to say is that he's always gonna be like the next guy's always gonna be compared to him.
Yeah.
You know, like
And-
he's always there. You can never take him down because they respected him so much.
And the legend grew more. From
Yeah.
How good Zuma Nelson.
Yeah, 4-division world champion.
Yeah,
Becomes a 4-division world champion in the first ballot Hall of Fame.
So that made his legend grew more.
And he went 14 rounds with that man and was winning the fight till he got knocked out on 13 days' notice. Coming from Africa.
Yeah. And also the way boxing is going, like I don't think we could ever like crown a GOAT of a certain like nation or region anymore. Man, there's too much bias out here. Too much. They don't just look at the boxing. They always gotta like add
Well,
some
see,
inherent
it's
bias.
kind of like basketball, Piro. You can't say who's the greatest of all time because the eras are different.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything is different. It's not the same.
No such thing. No GOAT in team sports. No such thing.
That's true, huh? Right.
Yeah, you can't say Muhammad Ali could go 45 rounds with Jack Johnson. You can't say that because you've never seen Muhammad Ali go 45 rounds.
Yeah.
But Jack Johnson did. You see what I'm saying? And Jack Johnson did it in 4-ounce gloves with no cup.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And you can't say Rocky Marciano would have been undefeated if he would have had to go through Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, and all them guys.
I can say what I want, DJ. What you gonna do about it?
Well, Marciano would have been
Man.
like 180 something. So he's
I'm not gonna
Marciano, if he fought in this era, would have to drop down to 75. He couldn't fight. He couldn't fight these guys at 186 pounds. He couldn't do it.
Yeah. And it was same day weigh-in back then, so he'd have had
Yeah, same day weigh-in. So it's not happening. You can't fight. You can't say Jack Dempsey would beat Lennox Lewis. Come on, man. Stop it.
Thanks for always being a good sport, DJ, man.
Always, man. Always.
I got
I
threatened
just
to
be wanting to have the
twice. I got threatened to get beat up twice yesterday, bro. So thanks for always being a good
Oh
sport.
man, it ain't that deep, man. I just be wanting to have a conversation. Even with the shit with Lalo the other day, I just be wanting to have a conversation.
Exactly.
Like, all right, you feel that way. I feel a way. I feel a way. You feel a way. Let's have a conversation. It's the internet, bro. It ain't never got to be that deep.
Right.
Even by my own admission, I get carried away sometimes. I get a little too excited, and I have to break myself back.
Yeah.
But it don't ever be that deep for me. Where I'm like, yeah, pull up, drop the Addy. You know what I mean?
I like dumb shit. I like dumb shit. You know what my favorite argument used to be though all the time, right? People was trying to tell me that Floyd Mayweather was the greatest of all time. I said, that's fine. So you gonna tell me that little bitty Floyd Mayweather at 147 is gonna be a prime Sugar Ray Robinson? That's what you trying to tell me.
Yeah.
You trying to tell me a dude that fought twice, maybe 3 times a year is going to be the guy who was fighting like 14, 15 times a year?
That was my argument.
That's a good argument.
You trying to tell me that?
I mean, not just Sugar Ray Robinson, but Henry Armstrong.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Henry Armstrong fought 22 times at one point.
Yeah.
He was champion.
But Floyd never lost though. Those guys lost.
Yeah, yeah, that's how
You're gonna lose if you're fighting 15 times in 7 months, Puro.
But Floyd fought 26 world champions. Over half his fights was world champions.
Everybody.
Yeah, but it was 17 belts when he fought 26 world champions. So what are you talking about?
But I've always said, if you're a boxer,
Man, you're just a Floyd haters, man.
You're a boxer. You can't win one of the 5 or 6 belts in each of the 17 weight classes. That's a problem. You can't win one belt today. You should be able to win one as a
man.
Come on, man. Look.
But
So this is what
I'll say this as far as like becoming a champion in boxing. What I've noticed is it's all about opportunity.
That's all it is.
Sometimes you gotta eat your shit sandwich to get an opportunity at a title. And some guys don't really get opportunities at a title. Like we were speaking about earlier, Marvin Hagler didn't get an opportunity at a title until he had 50 fights.
Yeah, but
that's what irks me. Yeah, and that's what irks me now with the Boots argument when people say he's not ready. I'm like, God damn, he's got 32 fucking fights.
Yeah.
If he ain't ready now,
Jaime,
if he ain't ready now, when's he gonna be ready? If he ain't ready now, when's he gonna be ready? Tell me.
Never.
Right.
In a 4 belt.
Yeah. And you know, DJ, speaking about Boo Boo and stuff like that, we're talking about whatever. Like that's why I want Bud to fight Boots, because like if Bud moves up, drops the title, man, they're gonna fucking bump him up to full championship status. I don't want that for that.
Yeah.
I don't want. I mean, like even if he gets,
but is this the thing?
You know.
But this the thing, Puro. Like Boots can't hold on to that interim title forever. Like he has to. Like that shit's gonna go away in January. You can only be the interim champion for like a year.
No, I hear you. But what about do the other route? Like actually exercise your mandatory status instead of giving it away.
Right. I mean, right now he's everything I've seen, he wants to fight, but we got to see what's going to happen with the rematch because there is I don't know what Errol's done as far as like activating that rematch, but
he got 30 days though. He got 30 days, DJ.
Yeah, he's got 30 days to activate his rematch. But if he does, like Keith Thurman, man, come on, dog. Let's be fucking for real, man. Like, be fucking for real, bro. Stay honest. Like, let's get it, man. Let's get some action out here. Virgil move up to 54.
And Stanionis been talking real greasy. Stanionis been talking real greasy to Boots. So that's the fight that should be made because he's been talking real greasy.
Let's go,
man. Stanionis. If I'm Stanionis, I'm talking greasy to every fucking body because I done went through 3 training camps and I ain't had no fucking fight. So I'm talking shit to everybody. I just need a fight at this point.
But what if his energy changes once they elevate him to full championship status?
How can it change? You got to fight somebody.
Yeah, but it changes for some of these dudes, Shelton. We got to keep that a buck.
Yeah, they all change. They think they think they're more than they are. But see, Boots is in a fucked up position because even if they elevate him to full championship status, people gonna say, "Yeah, you the champ, but you didn't fight the champ. The champ left."
Yeah, and that's what I don't want from the dude. Like at the end of the day, I'm not a Boots fan. Like I mean, if he has success, good for him. If he fucking turns out to be a bust, good for him. At the end of the day, bro, I just want to see some good fight.
I mean, I think Boots beat Stanionis, but Stanionis ain't no pushover though.
No, Stanionis is not no easy fight for him.
He's not. I don't know why people thinking that.
How do we know?
He's not. He's not all positive, but at the same time, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. He's a champion, so I'm holding him to that standard.
Right. Can't go back.
Like his name. That's why his name keeps coming up because I've seen him win a championship. I've seen him beat Butayev last year in Dallas. I saw that shit in person. So I'm putting him on that championship pedestal because he is a champion right now. So I'm holding him to that standard. So I'm not saying he's a bum, huh?
No, he's the intern champ. He's the regular champ. Puro, the one that has mandatory.
DJ's like representing like he won a championship, like he's done something.
The one that holds mandatories, Puro. That one.
Yeah, I know. But DJ said he's a champion. I'm holding a championship. I'm like, you're not a champion.
if you got a belt and they say you're the regular WBA world champion,
Yeah,
you're a
you gotta-
champion,
you gotta
and we
break
gonna
it
hold
down.
you to that standard. You're a champion.
The
I
WBA
get
got
that,
two
but
champions
there's
per weight class. You know that.
all right. That's why I get you guys. I get you guys, but that's why
Yeah.
undisputed don't mean shit, bro.
Well, why he can't be a champion, but they run around here calling Tank Davis the champion?
I hear that. I hear that. That's why Tank, champion at 135. Fuck all that.
But see, Piro, going back to that, like OG Shelton was just saying, like Stanionis has to defend his belt. Like only he's the only one from the WBA at welterweight that can challenge Bud. Nobody else below him in the WBA rankings can challenge Bud. He's the only one. He has mandatory. And if we're going to discount, he should be next because he stepped aside twice to make these fights happen. So like that's what I'm saying. He's had I think 2 or 3 training camps because the Virgil fight got called off twice. And then he had I think he had another fight that fell out.
So what is Virgil gonna do, man? He gonna move up or what?
I hear you, DJ.
Huh?
I got you.
What is Virgil gonna do, man? He gonna move up or what?
Virgil gonna have to move up. He can't make 47. That's
Virgil
obvious.
has to.
He
has to. He can't make. Yeah, he has to, man. 147 is literally killing his body. He has to move up or retire.
Yeah, he can't make 47. That's obvious. He can't make it.
Yeah. He's not fighting at welterweight no more.
Yeah, he got to move up, man, or retire. Shit, it's at that point with him.
Yeah.
But the reason why I say that, man, and the reason why I consider Stanionis and Morrell and Gervonta Davis champions, because when Gennady Golovkin had that regular belt and was defending it, he defended that 10 times. Everybody said he was a champion.
Yeah.
We heard nothing about this regular belt nonsense. He was a champion. He had mandatories. He had to defend it. So if we're going to take away from those guys, we got to knock down some of them title defenses that helped Triple G make quote unquote history, making him a better quote unquote middleweight than Marvin Hagler. Because that was the narrative that was out there. He was a better middleweight than Marvin Hagler. No.
Thank you, DJ. Say it again.
That's what I'm saying.
He's better. Yeah.
like because he had all those. He had all those title defenses. Most of those title defenses were with the regular title. So if we're gonna say that for Triple G, why isn't Tank Davis a champion? Why isn't Stanionis a champion? Why isn't Morrell a champion? You see what I'm saying? So I hold everybody.
Because
Well,
I'm just gonna speak for me as being an older cat that's been watching this shit for a minute, right? I can't call you a champion unless you be the champion. And the last time I checked, the only champion that Tank Davis beat was motherfucking Pedraza. That's the only one.
Agree to disagree there, but I see what y'all saying. He can't unify. He can't unify, but
who's the other champion he beat?
Yeah. Who's the other one, DJ?
Gamboa was a champion at 26.
Oh, DJ.
Leo Santa Cruz was a champion. Leo Santa Cruz was a champion. Leo Santa Cruz was a champion.
DJ.
Leo Santa Cruz was a champion.
No, Leo dropped the belt at 26, moved up to 30 and challenged Tank. He wasn't a champion. He dropped the belt at 20. Oh, he still had the belt at 26, but he's a champion at 36.
Yeah, he still had the belt at 26, but he was a champion at 30.
26.
I hear you, Shelton. This is what's so funny to me, though. We're like arguing back and forth over this bullshit that they create.
Yeah, it's the bullshit that they create.
Exactly.
Because the last time I checked, right, I don't know how you gonna call Tank Davis a champion at 35 when that other dude got all 4 of the belts. So how was he champion?
He can't unify, but he is a champion.
No, he's not. The other guy's the champion because they said undisputed. Exactly. See, once they say undisputed, that means there is no dispute.
There's no other champions.
Hey, congratulations to Devin, the former undisputed champion, man. Congratulations. He went on a good run.
Hell yeah, he is former now because they dropped that belt.
He is former. He did.
Yeah, he had to drop that WBC belt, right?
This is some funny shit, bro. This is some funny shit.
I'm so aggravated. I'm torn with the Devin and Regis fight. Like, I think that's a good fight, but goddamn, man, I wanted Devin to fight Tank so fucking bad. Oh man, that's the fight I want.
But here's a big money fight though. They really want to make it. Okay, that WBC is out there, right? And Tank been calling
It's
himself
gonna
a champion all this time, right? So how come they can't do a cross promotion and get Shakur, the number one contender for that belt, and slide Tank in there in front of Lomachenko and make the fight?
Because
If you really want to be a
because
champion,
Tank is not in the WBC rankings because he holds a belt in another sanctioning body. Just
Okay.
like Boost is no longer, just like Boost is in no other, he's in no other sanction. He's not in the rankings in no other sanctioning body. And per the WBC rules, Piro, you fact check me on this. The title shot has to come from the top two contenders in that sanctioning body, right?
The
That's why
highest available contender. So it's going to be Shakur versus the highest available contender,
which is Lomachenko,
which would be Lomachenko.
Yeah. Which
So
it doesn't. It might not be Lomachenko because Lomachenko doesn't have to fight for that title, so it could be somebody else.
But Lomachenko is not going to let that opportunity pass him up.
I think he will, Shelton.
You think so?
Bob ain't gonna let Lomachenko pass that opportunity up.
Because Loma wants the undisputed. He doesn't get that disputed with Shakur. Like at the
He's
end
not
of the
going to
day,
get it
But
anyway.
you don't
because there is no more
get
dispute.
undisputed.
Yeah,
You
I
don't get
know. That's what I'm
undisputed
saying.
without that
That's
WBC belt either. So
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
why
you don't-
not? If you really, that's what DJ's saying. If you really want undisputed, you better go grab that title. So when if Devin does come back down, you can be in line.
Okay, that's there you go.
Yeah, and don't miss weight either.
I know,
And don't
right?
miss
Tell him,
weight.
Max. Tell him.
And don't miss
No.
weight. And don't miss weight. See, that's what we do over here, though. We just call them out on their bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I do it
See,
every
I've
day.
heard because I've heard Davis on multiple occasions. I've heard Davis say, "I can fight anybody I want." Okay, so if you can fight anybody you want, why are you gonna fight him for that belt?
Yep.
I mean, he can't fight anyone he wants, though, with or without a belt.
Oh, well, why don't he? Why don't he?
I mean, we don't know what his next fight is.
We know it ain't gonna be Shakur. I can bet you $100.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be Shakur.
They're not gonna be Shakur. Yeah.
But that's
I mean,
what we say.
just the promotion war wouldn't be Shakur.
No, why not? Tank Davis is the cash cow. He should be able to make any fight he want, right? He can make a cross promotion. He's Tank Davis. He's the face of boxing.
Shakur,
I mean, Shakur's won 2 fights in 135.
He's about to become
So
a
what?
champion.
So what? Shakur is the number one contender for the WBC title. The WBC title is up for grabs because Devin just dropped it today. What is the problem, Max?
You got to keep the money train going for as long as.
Bob's
So
gonna
basically-
keep that
so
money.
basically what
It
you're
ain't
telling me-
about Shakur. It ain't about Shakur and Tank. Bob gonna keep that goddamn money in house with him fighting Lomachenko.
Oh, he gonna push Lomachenko in there. We know that. But what I'm saying is, listening to Mex, his logic is this: Tank ain't gonna fight Shakur because he don't want to take that ass whooping.
No, I'm not saying that. It's just high risk, low reward. Like Shakur got to work his way up. How about this? How about Shakur sell a pay-per-view first before you call out?
How far you got to work your way up if the belt's
At
open?
least-
And
at
you're the
least one
number one
pay-per-view.
contender. How
That
much
should be a
farther
minimum.
can you go? How much farther can you go?
Max,
You're the
the
number
damage is
one
done, bro.
contender.
He's there. He got there already.
He's the number one contender. He's the mandatory for that belt.
For what?
For the WBC lightweight
For
title.
Devin's belt.
Exactly. So why are we talking about Tank? You know, not like Tank don't got a belt.
Isn't Tank at 135?
He is. He's a king.
How is he the king if you want to fight for the title?
Devin ain't there no more.
The title's up
He
for
was the king
grabs.
when he was the king when Devin was there. Let's not get shit twisted, right?
I know he was.
How
He
is
was,
the
but,
king? No,
but
no,
at
no,
least
no.
there was
No,
an
no, no,
argument
no, no,
before
no,
because
no,
of the
no,
belts.
no.
Now there is none.
He was the guy that made a lot of money. He wasn't the king because
He's
the
the
king
king.
has all the belts. He doesn't have all.
And
the
that's
belts.
what, and that was always my argument, right? That's what I always like. That's why I always. That's what I always kind of defended Devin on. I always kind of defended Devin on this. It's like, damn, what he got to do. He's the undisputed champion in his weight class, but yet, by and large, a lot of people still believe there's 2 other guys in your weight class that can beat you. So, like, what does he have to do?
Just like
That's
all
because he hasn't
champions,
fought him yet, DJ.
all champions ain't equal, and all
That's why I said
undisputed champs ain't
believe. A
equal.
lot of people
Yeah,
believe
I got you.
Shakur and Tank can beat him.
Yeah, well, a lot of people believe
He's the
that
undisputed champion, but by and large, people still don't view him as the best guy in his weight class. That's crazy.
But look, but think about this. Let's think about this. Let this marinate for a second, right? You had a guy in a fight last weekend, right? Who hadn't been to the 12th round since 2016, right? Ain't been to the 12th round since 2016. The last 11 motherfuckers he fought and went to sleep.
Well, he's been to the 12th round. He just hadn't had to finish the fight. He hadn't had to go to the scorecards. He's been to the 12th round.
None of those motherfuckers made it out of the 12th. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. He hadn't been to a decision in that long, but
in 40 fights.
Buckshot Benavidez made it to the 12th round.
Yeah, he made it to. He got stopped.
Hey, I actually got to watch that fight in jail, bro, because it was free. It was on TV.
Yeah. Look,
it was out there.
Buckshot Benavidez went to sleep in the 12th round. So
that was around the same time of McGregor Khabib.
Now look.
Yep.
This dude.
I didn't get to watch that in jail.
Has 40 fights, right? He got 40 fights. So he only been to the cards in 40 fights 9 fucking times. In 40 fights. But they still thought that this other dude but this one guy got 17 world championship fights. This guy got 8. This guy got more knockouts than this motherfucker got fights. And you still thought that this dude could beat that dude.
Yep. I sure shit did.
It just don't make sense. The math
sure
don't
did.
add up. The math don't add
ain't
up.
mathing. Math ain't mathing.
I don't know.
But it's always the case where it's like the power punchers meet a true boxer. It just so happens that Bud is a boxer with power.
You know, you heard that term in baseball, Mex, called 5-tool player?
No, I don't watch baseball.
I know I have.
Yeah, Bud is a 5-tool
I know I have.
boxer.
I know
He got
this.
all the tools.
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shelton. Thank you.
Yeah.
He got all the tools. All
a 5-tool player. I remember Ken Griffey was a 5-tool player. Mike Trout is a 5-tool player. Otani's a 5-tool player.
I think that motherfucker's a 10-tool player. That motherfucker's off the chain.
Otani's unfucking real, man.
How the fuck you lead the
He's
league in
unreal.
home runs and you one of the top pitchers in the league and you doing it
Right.
night in night out?
Babe Ruth, baby.
And you were, man, look, no. I hate when people bring up Babe Ruth. I hate when people bring up Babe fucking Ruth, man. Don't.
Why? The only other person you can bring up.
Man, you didn't play against one person with fucking melanin in their skin. Don't give me that shit.
Oh,
yeah. What does that mean? All the best pitchers are white.
You let me know how many Dominicans Babe Ruth played against, and we'll talk about it.
All the best pitchers are white.
No, they're not. Bob Gibson was not white.
Bullshit.
You just named one. You named one. Now let's look at the rest of the all-time greatest pitchers.
Fernando Valenzuela wasn't white. What are we talking about?
Fernando Valenzuela wasn't white.
Okay, so you got two.
Vida Blue wasn't white. Dwight Gooden wasn't white.
Sebastian wasn't white.
Pedro Martinez wasn't white.
Satchel Paige is not white.
Satchel Paige is not white.
So you got 10 in the history of baseball?
Come on, man.
You got 10 in the history of baseball? You want to go 10?
We need all-time greats.
Now, would you guys like to name the white ones and see what the numbers are looking like?
Hey, but look, you got a guy that Babe Ruth hit 714 home runs, right?
You said what?
Do you know who the real Babe Ruth hit 714 home runs? That was the record, right? Yeah. But you know what the real record was?
Josh Gibson.
830.
But he didn't play against no white pitchers. So same argument. There you go.
But he did play against white pitchers because if you knew your history, you would know that the Yankees and the New York Giants and the Brooklyn Dodgers all went and played in the Negro Leagues and got their asses handed to them on a regular basis.
Yeah, school him, Sheldon. Go ahead and school him, bro.
Yeah, man. They play, man.
I'm talking about that Lou Gehrig motherfucker. That Babe Ruth motherfucker.
That disease motherfucker.
That motherfucking Ted Williams motherfucker.
I got a whole bookshelf of Negro League.
Got their asses kicked.
And
I had a whole hat and pants collection. So.
Hey, do you know
got their asses kicked by them Josh Gibson?
Finally got to the major leagues. He was 39. He was a 39-year-old rookie.
And them Satchel Pages.
Satchel Pages is legend.
But they was in the Negro Leagues. You know who else was in the Negro Leagues?
Hank
The
Aaron.
real home run king for
Hank Aaron,
for
who was
Major
that?
League Baseball, Hank Aaron was in the Negro League.
You know, this is
So
crazy.
was
This is
motherfucking
crazy how the energy
Willie
is never the
Mays was in
same,
the
though.
Negro League.
Right? This is why it's crazy. The energy is never the same because we give all these props, but then when we start talking about 1960s basketball, Wilt and Bill, all of a sudden it ain't shit. So
Who said
we
that?
need.
Who
I don't
said
say
that?
that. I don't say that.
Oh, I know.
Who
Look, all
said
you
that?
know, all positive. You know, me and you done talk till
Yeah, you know
until,
I
Who
don't.
until the
said that?
sun came up about that. But
Yeah,
the
who said that?
overwhelming majority of people that we talk to on this
Uh,
panel will tell you that shit.
Jordan
We'll
fans.
tell you
I
what.
just say that.
We'll tell you what.
That them playing in the 60s wasn't shit because XYZ. So we're gonna make a case for Negro League players
That's
the time
all
they
you
played who
young
they played
guys say
against.
that. The young,
Then
you and the other young guys
Only
say
you
that.
young motherfuckers
no,
say
I ain't
dumb
never.
shit
I'm
like
the.
that.
I have Bill Russell my number 2 all time behind Jordan.
Shit. You can never tell me that there's a better guard playing yesterday or today than the Big O.
And
There's
you
arguments.
gotta go Wilt Chamberlain probably behind Jordan anyway. Not Bill
Nah,
Russell.
Wilt
I was
lost
about
to
to
Bill.
say because
He had the
Wilt
title.
lost to
just
Bill.
because Boston
Chamberlain's
had a
better
better
athlete.
team,
No,
Yeah.
Boston might have had a better
Okay.
team, but
See,
Wilt was
here we go.
averaging fucking
Here we go.
50 and 30
Hey,
in the same era
hey, you
when
guys,
Bill Russell was averaging
hey,
16 and
hey,
20.
sit down,
So,
and don't
like,
talk when the teacher's talking, okay? Like that's not what the case is. Wilt Chamberlain is one of the most cockiest players in history, and he himself said Bill Russell is a better player than he was, and that if he was on that Celtics team, they would have been a worse team because he needed to get his buckets. He said it out of his own fucking
Team
mouth.
player.
And there was times where, Will got off for 30 by half, and in that fourth quarter had 2 points when it mattered.
I mean, Wilt,
All the game
Wilt
sevens,
changed the game, bro.
Wilt-
Wilt changed the game.
Bill
bro.
never lost a deciding game.
Yeah, he did. Well,
No,
what I'm saying is he lost to in '58. He lost to the Hawks. They won the title in '58.
he got injured. He didn't
Yeah,
play.
he had a
That's the
sprained
Bob
ankle.
Pettit one.
He had a sprained
Who
ankle.
fuck is that? Who fucking fault is that? He got injured. That's
Yeah, yeah.
basketball. That's
Okay,
basketball.
so he
People
wasn't
get hurt all
in
the
the
time.
game.
Life.
He wasn't in the game. He did not play. He has no stats.
That's
He doesn't
not
count.
that's not the Hawks' fault. He didn't play. He should have been healthy. That's on him.
So
He
I'm
got
saying
hurt.
when he played, when he was on the
But no,
court,
but-
he never
but-
lost a
but that makes
deciding
your
game.
statement. That makes your statement untrue. You said he never lost a deciding game.
He didn't.
He did lose.
He
in
was on the team, wasn't he?
He lost
Did
in
they
the
kicked him off the team when he got hurt?
He lost in the conference finals to the.
So if the team loses, you lose. Correct?
He lost the conference finals. No, Wilt won that title that year in '67. They beat the 76ers.
Like they say, so you trying to tell me that when Orlando beat Chicago in Game 7, that Jordan didn't lose and just his teammates that lost?
But I hate that argument that everybody said Jordan was rusty, because if I broke it down to people, like in 1995 playoff, Jordan playoff numbers are better than 96. The year he was
right.
So how is he?
It's bullshit. Like, I know the NBA has tried to burn the tape, but that happened,
they just lost. They got beat. They lost.
Rusty year.
Yeah.
For sure.
So that's all I'm trying to say, Max.
I never
if Bill
made
Russell
no
was
excuse
on
about
that fucking team, if he was still a member of that team and getting a paycheck, he fucking lost.
What I mean
and
is,
also, Max, to further kill your point, the NBA and the NBA was integrated. We're talking about a league that it was solely against white players. He didn't play against the best players. Babe Ruth did not play against the best player. Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain did. For that time period, they played against the best players.
The Negro Leagues are the only league in any sport that was not the major league that was seen as equal or better than somehow.
Huh?
Like we don't
Because
look at the
you
Euro
weren't
League
letting
basketball.
you
We don't
weren't
look at
letting the
anything
best
else that's not
players.
NBA. If it ain't
You weren't
NBA, MLB, NFL,
No, you weren't letting the
it's less
best players play against each other, bro, because of some bullshit reason.
That was the similar argument for the ABA and the NBA, but it doesn't work.
It does work. How can you play against the best players when you're only allowed to play against the best players when they decide to come to you? You're not allowed to even go into the fucking stadium. How the fuck can you play against the guy?
The guys,
it's against the law for you to be in the fucking stadium with these dudes.
The ABA integrated in the 70s. There was
no, we're
black
not
people
talking
already
about the ABA. We're talking about
the argument of, hey, these ABA players will ball up these NBA players. No, you're in the ABA. That's why you're in the ABA.
No, they
okay.
get more.
And that's why if you did some more research, you would know when Dr. J came from the ABA,
And
He
Dr.
changed
J
the whole
had
fucking
worse,
league.
and Dr. J was older already, so I'm gonna give him that. But he did not perform the same in the NBA as he did
He
in the
changed the
ABA.
whole fucking league. The league wasn't even on TV till
No,
Dr.
He was
J
a better
came.
baller in the ABA.
He was a better ball, but he did win MVP in the NBA though. He won.
He
MVP.
did, but he was. But I say his best years were in the ABA.
Yeah.
That's not what I
Artis
said.
Gilmore's
You're
best
not
years were in the
listening. You're not
ABA.
listening.
George
You're not
Gervin's best
listening.
years were in
That's
the
not
ABA.
what I said. What I said was Dr. J changed the whole fucking league. The league wasn't even on TV until Dr. J
Oh,
came.
the merger itself changed the whole league.
No, the merger happened, but the league was still on tape delay. The league was not on national television prime time till Dr. J came.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not.
If
He's
you
the
wanted to
godfather of
watch
this
a
shit.
basketball game back in them days, you had to watch that shit at 11:30 at night after the news. When Dr.
Yeah, I'm
J
not making an
came,
argument that Dr. J
but
was
when Dr. J came, you
the
could watch
original,
that
most
shit at 1
influential.
o'clock on Sunday afternoon.
Let me go on mute.
Is it breaking up a bag of ice?
And when
Yeah, I know what I know what
and they still go to Mexico to play, by the way.
Say what?
I said when the Negro leagues were off season, they used to go to the Mexican Pacific League.
Yeah,
exactly, because they couldn't play against the white folk.
Nope.
Yeah, Mexico.
The Mexicans will play with anybody, so man, bring it on. I let that out there, you know.
I hear you, Piro. I hear you.
That's cool though. Mexico's opinion, but it's just your argument just don't work.
So because you did great in the Mexico League in the summertime, it means you're better than everyone in MLB because of skin color.
No, because
I'm just saying you can't call yourself an all-time. You can't call yourself an all-time great when there's hundreds of players that were probably better than you didn't get a chance to play against you because of the law.
But the only reason you can say probably is because it's all opinion.
No.
It's like,
I just told you.
I think if this dude was in there,
I just told you that the world champion New York Yankees came to play the Homestead Grays and got their ass kicked 4 games in a row.
And you think they gave it all they got? They treated it like the World Series. They're like, yo, we're gonna go play the Negro League players. We gotta really be on top of our shit, guys.
Listen, Max.
If we lose, no one cares. Because they have to tell guys like
them racist ass white folks did not want to lose to a bunch of niggas. In
it's like, okay, the
1926.
'92 Dream Team lost against the college team. Like, there's a whole bunch of examples of great teams
They
losing.
didn't lose against no college team. That was in practice, crazy man.
It still happened, did it not?
That was in practice, and
Did
then
it
came
happen?
back the next day
Did it
and beat them by
happen?
40.
For the rest of
I'll
their
give you a
fucking
better
lives.
example.
For the
And they
rest of
came
their
back
lives,
the
those
next
college
day
kids
and beat
stay
them by
weak.
40.
I'll give you a better example, right? I'll give you a better example. 1971. The University of Southern California Trojans came to Birmingham, Alabama. They
Beat
were
them
an
all white
integrated team. And they came down and played the University of Alabama, who was probably fresh off a national championship around that time.
Yeah, all
and
white.
Beat the living shit out of that all-white team. That caused Bear Bryant to actually integrate his team, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Next year,
When
he had
when Sam Bam Cunningham and company came down here and beat the dog shit out of the University of Alabama, it made a lot of people raise their eyes. It's like, oh, maybe we need to integrate because we're not as good as we thought we were. The very next year after they integrated, they went back out to California and beat that same team.
Hey, DJ, what happened 5 years before 71? What happened in 66?
Oh, the national championship?
Texas Western.
Mm-hmm.
Texas Western? Yeah. Beat the all-white mighty North Carolina Tar Heels? No, Kentucky.
No, they beat Kentucky. They beat Pat Riley in Kentucky.
It was Kentucky. Adolph Rupp. Yeah, Adolph Rupp in Kentucky. 30 undefeated. They were undefeated. And 5 little black boys went in there and ran their ass out the gym.
Okay, so what you guys are telling me is there's never been an all-white team to beat an all-black team.
No, there hasn't. Never.
Oh, shit. Crazy.
I can
Never.
tell you that, but it don't really matter to me.
Never.
Zero
Never.
like really don't matter to me, but yeah.
It don't. You know, it don't.
Why would it?
But I'm just saying before a certain time period,
I mean,
before
look. I'm not
about
debating that African American athletes on average are just better overall athletes, right? That's not. I'm not arguing against that. I think that's pretty well known by now in the history of sports. But I'm not just going to say that because you had a whole group of all of them at a certain time period that they're all better than some of the greats. Like maybe it can be a wash, maybe be even, maybe in a 10 series it'd be a 6-4, maybe it'd be 10-0, but we don't know. So we just assume.
And I can agree with that. Like I said, I would agree with that if the world champion New York Yankees didn't go to play the Homestead Grays and lose all 4 games by average score of 6-2.
And all I'm saying, before 1947, all I'm saying, before 1947, put an asterisk on all that shit.
Yeah.
All sports?
No, in baseball.
They're not integrated yet.
Major League Baseball.
NFL.
Major League Baseball. Put an asterisk on all that shit.
NBA that wasn't integrated, and Major League Baseball that wasn't integrated. Yes. Put an asterisk on that shit. Because everybody didn't get a chance to play.
Yeah, man.
Hey, white folks still got hockey.
No, not really, because the motherfucker that won the best goalie trophy this year is a nigga.
Finally.
So they don't have that either.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is hockey should be very fortunate that we don't play hockey in the South. Because if we can play hockey in the South, as much as I love Mighty Ducks growing up, motherfucker, I'd have been out there I'd have been out there playing.
As an enforcer.
It wasn't a black hockey league.
I played
hockey.
And you get to chunk them?
I'm from California.
Imagine like Mike Tyson on skates.
Hey, remember they said we couldn't play golf either. Remember they said that for a minute.
No.
Yeah, Tiger Woods.
That reminds me that it was a comedian that had it was a comedian that had a bit about that. He was like, man, how other countries mess with America about soccer. It was like, our black people just hadn't decided to play that sport yet.
Right.
Because if our top athletes decided to play, like imagine if Odell Beckham Jr. had actually stuck with soccer, because he was an actual soccer prodigy.
Big in the world except America. It's big all over the world.
Yeah, but to that argument though, all the best American black soccer players that have been, something, when they go play in the Euro leagues or any other league, they're not the same guy.
Name one.
Freddie Adu and Josie Altidore.
Freddie Adu was a complete hype job. A complete and utter hype job.
Freddie Adu was a hype job. Freddie Adu was a hype job.
Josie Altidore, I don't remember him playing in the Europe.
Well, technically, Pele is black.
Nah, Josie Altidore, like Freddie Adu just couldn't fucking play. But Josie Altidore he had to deal with a lot of fucking the racial shit really fucked him up. Yeah. Like when he really started going to like Germany.
They all have to deal with that.
Yeah. I'm saying it fucked him up. It fucked him up.
You're an American, right, Max? You identify as an American, right?
You motherfucker, right?
Okay, so since you're an American, how would you feel if you went over to England to play soccer and they started throwing, I don't know, what's an American food? They just started throwing a bunch of hot dogs on the field.
I don't like hot dogs. That'd be gay.
Right. But Freddie, you're talking about the boy Josie Altidore when he's over there in the European League. Every time you get on the pitch, they start throwing bananas on.
But also, I've never been no professional player. I'm not gonna go out there, but I played sports my whole life, and I've never let anything outside the lines get to me anytime in a game. And I've actually made the argument that cheerleaders are completely useless, because when I played the game, I ain't never fucking heard and got motivated by someone saying, "Go D, let's go." I don't even hear the bitches. So whatever people say in the crowd or whatever people want to do, ain't happening. I'm focused, baby.
So how many times would it not affect you when they call you nigga to your face and spit on you?
I mean, I got called wetback or pocho, all kinds of shit. Like we used to play Mexican teams, everything. Like we got shit thrown at us, all kinds of shit, but it's part of the game.
That's apples and oranges, bro.
It,
That's
it just
apples and
makes
oranges.
the victory that much
What you went
sweeter.
through and what these guys go through is apples and oranges.
Oh, for
Yeah, it's
sure.
not the
But,
same.
guess what? I'm not getting paid millions of dollars, so they have even
Exactly.
less
That's
excuse.
the thing. That's the difference.
They have less
They got a
excuse.
lot
You're
more.
getting paid even more to deal with it. Oh, my mental health. Oh, they said bad things. I can't concentrate. Someone called me at work.
Bro,
Like,
I don't care
what?
what you
Pussies.
Megs, brother. I love you.
Pussies.
Bro, we cool. Nothing can prepare you for 50, 60, 70,000 people throwing fucking bananas at you. Nothing can prepare you for that.
DJ,
Well,
but that's the thing,
I
though.
say if it's items
happens to
thrown
players
at you, I
in
mean that's
Europe all the
completely
time.
different than being
Well,
called
that's what they
something verbally.
did. That's what we telling you they did, and you're saying
They
it's
still
bullshit.
do. They still do. They still do.
I thought you guys were talking about being called something.
Oh, you get called that also.
No, bro.
With
But that's
the
what I'm saying.
bananas being thrown
Words.
at you
I'm
on
not
the
gonna let words, physical
With-
things that
no,
happen. Someone throws something, hits you in the head with it.
listen,
Yeah,
bro.
it's obviously
Listen,
gonna
bro.
throw me out off the
Listen,
game.
bro.
What the fuck?
Listen, bro. You getting called nigga and being spit on as the bananas are being thrown on the field.
That happens to this day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know what you guys are talking about.
They have to stop the game to pick the
What's his
bananas.
name? What's his name, man? I'm trying to
I
remember
was
his name.
I was up
Blonde
watching the
Mohawk.
World Cup and y'all were asleep. So
Mario Balotelli. That happened to him all the time.
Yeah. They have to stop the game to pick up the bananas. Come on, man.
Thierry Henry. all the time.
Ronald, one of my favorite players, Ronaldinho. They treated him like that when he was in fucking
Ronaldinho.
Barcelona.
And he's
Yeah,
he's
they
like a
treated him
legend,
like-
bro. He's a legend. At the end of the day, man,
Yeah.
they
He's a
rock
legend,
that shit
for
out
sure.
and they perform.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I say it fucked with Jose Aldo. Jose Altidore, not Aldo, but
Yeah.
it fucked with him. He couldn't get past that. He wasn't used to
No,
that.
no, I get it. I get it. But at the end of the day, like you get what I'm saying, that's unfortunate, but it happens to a lot of them, and they find a way through it. You know.
Yeah.
Now what would happen if that happens and you just pick up a banana and eat that shit and then throw it back? Like, suck my dick, bitch.
I actually would do that shit, bro.
Me too. I would
Take my
too.
dick out too, but that's just me.
Yeah. You feel me?
But that's easy
Fuck
for
it.
us to say though, Max. We ain't in that position. Come on, man.
We're not. But at
Yeah.
the same time, there's a lot of people that are just not mentally strong and it hurts their career. And not just saying that what fans do, just in general. Sometimes they just can't handle the pressure of being, because that's a whole nother stage. Playing soccer out here and playing soccer over there is very different.
Of course.
Yeah, and
US
that
is
was all we were saying.
of all the world.
When it came to Josie Altidore, that's all we were saying. Like Freddie
That's the
Adu couldn't
world
play.
stage.
Like he was.
Yeah, it's like
Freddie
EuroLeague
Adu couldn't
players
play,
coming
but
in.
Josie
Yeah.
Altidore, that fucked with him.
Yeah, Josie Altidore knows how it feels. You know, whatever how he reacted, that's on him.
Yeah,
You know, I feel for the brother, man. It sucks.
Yeah, that shit was fucked up,
But-
man. That shit was fucked up.
but guys from the favelas in Brazil, man, they don't give a damn.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But you take a suburban kid and put him in that situation, he ain't gonna react too well.
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Big facts. Big facts.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't take a
So
motherfucker.
you take a few kids from the hood, put them in soccer, and you set them over there. Like, hey, what the fuck y'all? Man, I'm finna bust his ass. Watch this shit. I know how to
Yeah.
shut y'all up.
Yeah. It's gonna be you're gonna go to jail. See, it's gonna be a bad
Let me
situation.
Let me get this hat trick real quick. That'll shut
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
up.
Exactly.
You know,
You
it's
gotta-
just like
you gotta-
you hear
you gotta
dumb
base in that
motherfuckers
shit,
always say. You hear dumb motherfuckers always say, "Oh, they put me back in the 20s. You wouldn't have did shit.
He probably
You
wouldn't
wouldn't
have
have
allowed
did
to play,
shit.
right?
Yeah,
No, because back
I would've
then, they would have hung your ass.
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd
Right?
be dead.
Yeah,
I would've did
and-
something, but
yeah,
I'd be dead.
Man, they'd have strung your ass up too. Shut up.
You know, I hate when people say that. When people be like, "Yo, if I was a slave, I would have done this and that." You wouldn't have done nothing.
Man, they'd have shot your ass
Hey,
too.
look, if
Shut
I didn't
up.
have a family, if I didn't have no kids or wife involved, I'd just be dead.
You know, let me tell you what would happen, Max. If you were in 1836, you would have been born into a system where you would not have known anything else. You wouldn't know how to fight back because nobody around you was doing that. Everybody else was getting their ass whooped, getting the skin peeled off of them, and going out there picking that cotton from sun up to sundown. And you would have did the same thing because you wouldn't have known anything else.
But
They
eventually,
can't take you from
eventually,
now.
I would have seen those one
No,
or two
no,
dudes
no.
and they'll been like, "Hey, bro, I know we can walk. I'm like, for real, just like I did my whole childhood.
No.
I'd be dipping.
No.
I'd get in trouble later.
No. You would not have, because you would not have known anything else. That's what you
does
knew.
That mean?
That means that's what you were born into.
No,
you don't
I get
know
that you're born into it. You still know right and wrong.
You don't know that there's anything different. You think this is how it's supposed to be, because it's like that for everyone around you. You don't see anything different. You don't know anything.
So there's not going to be no OGs that aren't going to tell me that this ain't how it's supposed to be.
They can't take you from now.
See, I don't like that, Shelton. And I know you're not trying to do it, because it sounds to me like you're trying to call slaves stupid as fuck, that they don't know anything else. Like, I can't figure out that me being beat the fuck around is this is my life. No, you know that's not the way life is supposed to be. You might not know how to get out of it and what to do, but you know that's not what life is supposed to be. Maybe at 5, 6 years old, you don't know. You become a grown man.
That's what he means by you don't know anything else. You probably know. You probably understand that this is wrong. They probably understood that was wrong.
So then
but
it comes into your spirit. Are you going to do something about it or not?
But Max, what he's saying is they probably knew that was wrong, but what else do you know? What else are you gonna do? Even after slavery.
I get that.
Even after slavery, the skill set that they had, and the knowledge that they had was all geared towards doing what?
Picking cotton.
Yeah, no, I get the argument. I get the argument that, like, even if you wanted to get out, like, where would you go? You know, you don't know that. I get that part, right? Like, you don't, like, if you were to somehow get off plantation and run, where are you gonna run to, bro? Like, where are you gonna go? Exactly. I get that. What I'm saying is,
unless you know Harriet Tubman personally, you ain't going no goddamn way.
Man, me and Harriet would have been bing bop, booda bing boom.
But if you in Alabama, because Harriet was in Virginia. So what if you're in Alabama? You don't know Harriet. Never even heard of
DJ.
So now where you gonna go?
Me and DJ would have found a way.
No, you wouldn't have. You'd have picked that cotton like you told you to.
Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner were in Virginia.
Yeah.
So what about everybody? What OG Sheldon is saying? So you probably heard about the shit, but you in Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia. Like, all right. So what you gonna do now?
And Max, you got to realize too, some slave owners, they had plantations and land that stretched out miles and miles.
So like,
where were you gonna go?
I say this all the time, right? And my wife,
they just died.
My wife didn't agree with it, but they still have the plantations to this day here. Like, kids go on field trips to these shits, right? So if you've seen just the sheer land mass that these plantations covered, like, we're talking 3, 4, 5 football fields of nothing but whatever they were growing, whether it was tobacco, cotton. Whatever. If all what you've seen since the day you were born was this 5 football field landmass, you know nothing outside of that. You know nothing about how to navigate being outside of that.
But I know everything inside of that, and I'll take my chances.
No,
if it means I get eaten by an alligator, if it means I go starving for a week, I know it's better than this. And even if it means I die, that's what I'm saying. If I have nothing to live for, if I have a family with kids,
you don't know it's better than that because you don't know anything else. How are you gonna know? How are you gonna know what's better than that if you don't know anything else? You're not allowed to read.
How do children know anything? You learn.
From what? You're not allowed to learn, man.
You're not allowed to read. Human. You don't know being shackled and beat the fuck down is not.
That's what they did.
Like, this
that's what they did.
Like fucking retarded. Like, I don't know.
That's what they did.
Like, no.
That's what they did. I mean, you were shackled and chained and beat.
Okay, but that's not normal. That's not something you accept as just being life. You might accept that this is my life, but you know it's not right, bro.
It was normal to them because that's all they knew.
I understand it's normal. It's all they knew, but in their head, in their heart, they know it is not right.
They don't know shit. They know what they know.
They don't. Okay. They see the white people and they're eating with nothing, and they're like, "Why can't we have that way?" I don't think that's fair. That's not right. At no point in their life, they're gonna live 50, 60 fucking years as slaves and never once think that this is not cool.
The first,
bro, get out of here with that shit.
The first law of nature, Max, is self-preservation. If you see Max If I see Mex go over there and say, "Why I can't have no food," and then they whip all the skin off his back, string him up, and hang him, that's the question I'm not gonna ask.
I understand, but in your mind,
I've seen
you were still thinking.
I'm not even gonna try to leave because I seen what they did to you for just
For
asking me a
sure.
question.
But in your mind, you're still gonna think it.
But I'm not gonna go nowhere.
And that's your choice to make.
I'm not gonna do nothing about it because I want to live.
And also, I
Because
saw
you
what
wanna
they
live.
did to the
Exactly, 'cause you
last.
wanna
I
live.
saw what they did to the last two guys who actually tried to leave,
And that's
and
where
they
the
caught
choice
them.
and that's where the choice comes. Do you want to live, or would you rather say, you know what? Fuck this, just kill me.
This is a stupid argument, bro.
This is a
Just
stupid
kill me.
argument.
It
Because
is.
it's kind of like POWs, right? If you're a POW, are you gonna do you really want to sit there, be tortured every motherfucking day, and hope maybe one day someone saves you, or just like motherfucker, get it over with and just kill me already?
But you're not in control. That's the part you keep forgetting. You're not in control.
You're definitely
'Cause
not.
they
You're
can
definitely
kill
not.
you,
It's up to
or
them.
they cannot kill you.
And
It's up to them.
they're gonna make
It's
that
not
death
up to
so
you.
slow. They're gonna cut off your limbs one at a time. They're gonna make sure that you're still alive and feeling the pain. I get it.
POWs
Yeah.
had hope. POWs had hope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's what me
You're
and Kyle were
worth
talking about. Like,
more.
These people had
Mex,
generations
you
and
were
generations
Mex.
and
Slaves don't have no
generations
hope.
of no hope.
Slaves didn't have no hope. This was it.
These guys were in war, bro. They were like, okay, man, tomorrow we gonna win. Tomorrow we're gonna win. We're gonna be saved.
Slaves
Sometimes it
ain't had
happened,
no hope,
sometimes
bro.
it didn't. They didn't have no hope. bro.
but how long do you hold on that hope? Like, yeah, I'm talking about POW wise. Like, how long would you be sitting there getting tortured in a Russian prison before you realize
man,
that they're probably not going to
If you
get you there?
saw if you saw someone that you were real close to back in those days get their nuts cut off, you get ready to do what they did? No, you're gonna sit your
The
tail
average-
down and hope that they don't think they don't worry about you and him being cool.
Yeah, and that's option you can make. You can get along to get along. You can try to get really nice and go, or you can be arrested.
Also, you got to also remember they kept people from learning.
Oh,
They did.
Cento fell off.
Yeah,
But
you're not allowed
also-
to leave. You're not allowed to
But what you're
There was
missing,
plenty of slaves that got
what you're
killed
missing.
back then too, bro. Like for trying to get
Yeah,
away.
they did, but it was
All
was
I'm
the
saying
last
is I would have been
resort.
one of the dead
That
ones.
was the
That's
last
it.
resort, Max, because you weren't a person. You were not considered a person. You were property. You
You're
were
just like
worth
a
more
cow.
to them alive.
You were a fucking
You
cow.
were worth
or a
more to
horse.
them alive. So
I'd
they
rather
would
just be
beat you
dead.
within an inch of your life.
And I'll just keep doing shit and hope that they kill me. And maybe they never do. I'm not saying it's a guaranteed thing. Maybe they never
You
do, but I'm
wouldn't have
hoping
done
for
that.
death.
You're lying
At a
to
certain
yourself.
point, I'm hoping for
You're
death.
lying to yourself. You would not
I
have
don't
done
know.
that. You would not have done that.
At a certain point, I'm hoping to death. I'm hoping for
You
death.
would not have done that. You're lying to yourself.
I don't know,
You're
man. Some
lying
people
to yourself.
got some people's spirits are
You're
different, man. So
lying to yourself, bro. You're lying to
if you,
yourself.
if you think so, OG, I mean, you lived back then, so you tell me.
I'm
You
telling
didn't
you
either,
that
bro.
you're
What the
lying
fuck you talking
to
about
yourself. I just told you.
Nah, I'd rather die, bro. It's just what it is, man.
He's
I
Of
just rather
course,
die.
because you live now. You live now. You
No,
weren't
just-
born back then.
Just
It's
the thought
different.
of being,
Hey,
just the
if
thought
y'all
of being
can,
beat
I
to
don't know if
shit
he
every
backstage
fucking
or
day.
not. Mix, is Cento backstage? Is Cento
No, he's
backstage?
not.
Kyle, you
No, he's
still
not.
here?
He's not.
Okay.
Oh, now he is. He just
Okay.
fucked up.
Okay. There you go.
All right, man. Put it in my pocket. It went away.
Oh, it went away. It went away, brother.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Oh,
You know,
Pittsburgh right there too.
deer, fish, and birds, they follow suit of what the others like them do. With people back in the day, they didn't let them. It was against the law for them to be educated purposely for all the reasons that everybody's talking about right now. So, lack of education, following the people that look like you.
Look at
9
that.
times out of 10, you would have followed suit. There was only a select few people that did stand up and do something. Some of them were educated.
And I would have been one of them. That's all I'm saying.
No, you wouldn't have been. You don't know
Why
that.
not? Why not?
Because they wouldn't have had your
Why
motherfucking
not?
ass in the
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
No,
Here's the thing, Shelton. How are you so convinced what I would do? Like, how
Because
are you so convinced? Like, no, you would not do that. When I'm telling you, yes, I would.
Because
when I
I've
was
been
a
around
kid
the
getting my
world
ass beat
twice.
from my parents, I wanted to kill
I've been
myself. You think
around
if
the
I'm really
world
getting my ass
twice.
beat, I'm not gonna want to die? Like, come
I've
on.
been
What the
around
fuck?
the world twice, and I know human nature more than you do. because I'm older than you.
You don't know
I've
my
been
nature.
your age before.
That's the
I've
problem.
been your age before. You've never been mine.
You ain't never been me though.
Hey, but
I know human nature,
Talking to a
bro.
wall, bro. Talking to a
but
wall. I'm
shut
gonna
up.
mute.
But shut up. Let me say this. I think Max is in California, right? Like,
Yeah.
and California is different than the South. It's different than Florida, Georgia, Tennessee. Those are southern states. Like even in these southern states, we can go like 1 or 2 generations back, and grandmama and them had to go get somebody to sign when they went to buy a property. They couldn't just go buy property. They had to get the person that they want to buy the property from to sign in certain states. They still were putting nigger on the damn birth certificate. So it's a bit different, like the whole mentality and the mindset of Southern people than it is in California.
Oh
It's a
no,
more freer.
I'm in
I can
Los
see,
Angeles. I'm
yeah,
in
I can
Los
see
Angeles,
why
so I get it.
somebody, I can see why somebody would think that, but like
Yeah.
when you come to the South, it ain't that.
Yeah.
All right.
No, but I was speaking on T. I wasn't speaking on that. What I was speaking on, he's telling me that if he was born in 1832, he wasn't going for it. And I'm telling him
Oh
that's
no.
bullshit. Yes, you
Oh
was
no,
going
I
for
I would
it.
have
know, but
died.
I know why he thinks that though. That's what I'm just saying, OG. I
I
just
would have just
know why he
died. I
probably
would have
would
been
think
begging
that.
for
Yeah.
death. I would have been
Yeah,
begging
I
for
know.
death.
Yeah, I know why he thinks that, but that's not like he's like what you're speaking to is like knowing that
So what they
the
probably
people that
would have
came
told you,
like the whole thing of it.
you don't have my permission to die.
And I get
Kill
that.
you.
Like
They
it's
kill
More than
still
you.
not
likely,
my
that's what
choice,
they would
Yeah,
have
right?
that's
Like
told you.
you, right?
it's still not my choice. I get it, right? But I would still do everything to just die. Like I'm already gonna get my ass whooped every day, right? Anyway, so let's just keep pushing limits until they decide to kill me, or maybe I kill my fucking self at some point. I don't fucking know. But I don't want to live like this. I know that.
But
So
that's
whether
all
it's
you know though,
suicide,
Max.
whether it's trying to attack the wife, whether it's fucking doing anything to get me killed, whether it's running past the gun line, whatever the case is, like just kill me.
But Max, that's like the prisoners. That's like the prisoners that's locked up in prison.
Yes, bro. I
All
only
those
got locked up
but
for
wait a
3
minute.
months. I was thinking about how to break out. Like,
Nah, but the people that's locked up for years, that's in prison, they follow prison rules. Because why? Because that's what they're accustomed to. That's what they've been around. That's what they've been
or some of
surrounded
the
to.
lifers
That's
don't
what
give
they've
a fuck
acclimated
and they're
to.
willing to do anything it takes because it doesn't matter if they die
They
or not.
still follow prison. They still follow prison rules, Max. No matter what we say, they still follow
And then
prison rules.
here you go, Pittsburgh. What happens if you don't?
You
In
suffer the
prison.
They
consequences. You
lock
don't
your
make it.
ass.
And
They lock
what
you
are
in a
usually the
hole.
Suffer the
consequences?
They lock you in a
consequences.
hole.
Yeah,
They
depending
lock
on
you
who
in a
you.
hole.
Oh no,
Like
no, I
If you,
thought you my bad. I thought you were talking about actual prisoners rules. I didn't know you were talking about the cop rules.
well, there's two sets of rules that you
It's
got
two
to
sets of
follow.
rules.
Just like the slaves had the actual laws, and then they had the slave master laws. Or when we take a little bit further and we get past that into the era that we are now, you got a certain set of rules that you got what's actually happening. You have to abide by both. There's consequences for both sets of rules if you don't follow them.
Okay, so one has more grave consequences than the other.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
I had a
Not
homeboy that
really.
always say,
They both.
excuse me.
Yeah, they both got. Both got
what's
consequences.
up, y'all? What's up?
Yeah, but one's
How y'all
death.
doing?
You could die by not following the other rules. Like we got gang rules that are unwritten rules that we know if
No,
you
that's
get
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
gang
The
and you follow the
prisoners,
unwritten rules,
you don't follow
you're
prison
gonna.
rules, you die. You don't follow cop rules, you go to the hole. So
No, they can kill you too. The correction officers has notoriously killed people in
the
prison
prisoners kill
too.
people
We've seen
more at a
that.
higher rate. Like I get it. Okay,
Well,
we
I
can go
mean,
ahead. We can go
you
ahead.
don't
Yeah,
want to
hey,
be
once
the
upon a
guy that
time there was a
followed the
cop that
rules
killed
and not
someone. Okay, I
die.
get it. All right, cool. Once upon a time.
No, but I'm just
Hey,
saying there's rules that are written and unwritten, Max. That's what I'm telling you. And people
But
follow the
whatever the
rules
rule I
because
need
of
to
risk and
break
the
to die
consequences
is
are.
the one I'm gonna pick.
Okay. That's what you
salute
want to
everybody.
say. I mean, it's easy to say.
Easy to say, yeah.
I
Salute
mean, it's
everybody.
easy to say I'll just sit there and get my ass beat every day too because I'm too scared to do anything. Like I get that too. That's easy to say too.
I haven't heard nobody say that.
I mean, but
Hey,
That's
yeah,
what
check
it's
this
easy
everyone.
to
out.
That's
say
the
that though,
argument
Max.
everyone's
That's like
making.
saying,
Nah, bro, you would have just
but
sit there and took it, bro. You would have stood there and took it. That's exactly what you guys are saying.
Check
no,
this
you're
I
not
out.
didn't hear
saying
anybody say
anywhere.
that, but you know.
There's no
Check
choice. There's
check this
no
out.
choice in the matter.
Check this out. Even to today, the laws that you live by, and this is talking about just today, the laws that you live by, you break one of them and see what happens. But this is my thing. Um, as far as the past, the history, and everything, to sum it all up, to straighten it all up, Max, you just have to take a history class
I mean, what I was thinking, Mix, was that Tariq got that museum out there, and he got those videos like the Haitian Revolution and all this other stuff. You just have to buy those tapes, invest in your knowledge on history, and then you'll really see what's going on. I bought some of those videos, and man, it says a lot more than what I see in the books. And I took history 1 and 2 in college, and all that was American history. But he's talking about some deep stuff too. You see what I'm saying? And the Haitians, they fought back and defeated a lot of people, a lot of groups of people or countries or whatever that came to try to do them in. And then to this day, you got Hillary Clinton and whoever else buying land over there and doing whatever, who knows what to the Haitians over there. But they not making sure that they're good. They taking over that land to this day. Look at South Africa. You see what I'm saying? South Africa shouldn't even. You supposed to have Africans down there. Period. You know what I'm talking about? Black Africans. But you got people trying to take Africa over, and they've been doing that from day one. U.S. When those Dutch people over there in South Africa or wherever was having a problem with the Africans taking their land back. Well, they call who? Donald Trump, so they can come over here when they got kicked out from over there. Why would they call Donald Trump? You see, it's a worldwide collaboration against a certain group that's black, black. You know what I'm saying? Black people, right there, and they won't even let you become a Congress, like one of those big congressmen or a judge. You can only have like one black judge in the judicial branch or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what we. Everything after civil rights stuff started changing up a little bit. You see, so I mean, as far as like the I don't know if you call it an argument or whatever. Right now, you just have to go and get those videos and read up on it, man.
Yeah, but that's
That
not
way,
This
that's not going to
this kind of
change.
what
That's not
Yeah,
going
that's
to
not gonna
change.
change my mind, but
That's
no
not
no
going to
this
change
is kind
my
of what kills this whole argument. The man just said he was locked up for 3 months and he was trying to figure out ways to escape, huh? Right?
yeah,
Isn't what you said?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so why didn't you escape?
Because I had an out date.
What that got to do with it? You didn't want to be there.
That
You
means
could
I
just
knew when my freedom was coming. If I had to, they told me for the rest of your life you're gonna live in this jail cell and we're gonna beat the shit out of you and there is no end to this until the day you die. Oh yeah, I would have definitely made an attempt. I would have made plenty of attempts. But like I knew I was gonna be out at a certain date. It just fucking sucked to be in there. So mentally I was like, maybe if I just fucking jump this fence, like maybe I can go here, maybe I can make it here, jump across the freeway. I don't know. But obviously I'm like, yo, I'm out in 3 weeks. Like, yeah, I'm not.
yeah, that's
Like in
just still
slavery,
the
there
argument.
is
That's
no
all
I'm
he's
out in 3
saying.
weeks, bro.
And that's all he's saying
There
is
is no. Let me just get my ass beat
self-preservation.
for like another month and I'm out of here. Like no.
Self-preservation is the first law. You didn't want to break out because you didn't want nobody to beat your ass or shoot you. Because you know
you
you
don't
try
want
to
to
break out
die.
of jail, they can kill you.
Exactly.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
You know
sure.
that, right?
I know
Well,
what the
that's why.
consequence is. I know what the consequence is, and that's why I just said if I was going to be in there for
Well,
the
you
rest
use the
of my
country, but
fucking
you just
life
told. But you
with no
saying
out, no
you
end
saying
in
you don't
sight,
give a fuck. You
then
said
there it
you don't
is.
give a fuck, and you
Now
don't want to
look.
live like that. So
So
why
by
did you stay
that
there for 3
same
months?
argument, since you want to make a stupid ass argument, by that same argument, if I was a slave and they told me, hey, in 3 weeks you're not gonna be a slave no more. So for 3 weeks you have to do this, and it fucking sucked, and I might think about getting away. I'll be like, nah, in 3 weeks I'm out of here, and I
You
would just
were a slave.
sucked it up and took it.
You were a
But
slave, Max.
you tasted freedom though, Max. And like in our lives, we've all tasted freedom. You're talking about a generation of people that have never tasted freedom. Their parents they've never seen what freedom looks like on any level. So that's their normal. That's what I was trying to get you to understand earlier. Their normal is not what our normal is. They
I
basically
understand
grew up
that.
in the prison. They've basically been under those 2 sets of rules for their entire life, their parents' life, and then the people that's supposed to be raising them is raising them in a way that they can survive in that life. They're telling them, hey, this is how you move in this life. When they're little kids,
I'm not arguing
indoctrinating them
against
into
that. That was literally the first thing I said. If I had children or something else, like as a slave, if I had a slave family, then I'm not going to, because now I have to be responsible for my kids and my wife. So therefore, yes,
Right,
I'm gonna
but
have to
your
probably suck it
mother,
up and take it forever.
But your
But you
mother and
can't be
father would
responsible.
have told you that. Your mother and
Yeah.
your father would have programmed you in a way to make you move that you would have survived. They were killing children back then. You would have never made it to manhood. Like you had to move in a certain kind
And
of
that's fine
way
too.
to
That's
make
my
it.
point. Pittsburgh, that's literally my point. I would strive to not make it, to just kill me.
But
what
but
am I
you just
living
said
for?
you
Like,
had a slave
okay, literally at
child.
that point in time, what are you even alive
But I
for
think
at that point in time?
but
To
what I think
work.
you're missing,
To
To
work.
be someone else's property?
but what
To
I think
work.
he's missing,
To work. That's what you're
but what
here
he's
for. To
missing
work.
is this
Makes
though.
you
This is
fall
what
under
he's
that
missing though.
saying that the Haitians say they rather live free or than what how they go live free or die as a slave or whatever.
Yeah, get rich or die trying. Yo, like,
Die in your
I'm talking
feet,
about what
yo.
the
Yo,
Haitians
get
live a
free or die
but this,
lifestyle
trying.
of
Really?
bondage on
but
your
this is
knees.
where he's missed. This is what you got to understand though. In situations like that, because I've had this discussion recently with some people
Mhm.
about that. Oh, why would they just live like that and so on and so forth? Because this is one element that most people tend to miss. But some of all the points y'all made was good points, but you gotta understand the strongest, and one of the strongest instincts in a human being is the instinct to live, to live. Like it's easier to say that now, but that instinct to live is embedded into our species. So this is why when you have girls that be having babies and throwing them babies in the trash, and it's cold and shit outside, and when the garbage man come and he pick up the garbage and the baby start crying, because in that baby you born only knowing life. So the prime instinct in humanity is to live and to survive. So this is why it takes a lot for a human being to make that decision, and it's abnormal. It's some abnormal things that have to go on for a human being to say that they don't want to live no more. There has to be some abnormal
I mean,
circumstances
you don't think slavery
to
is
do that.
abnormal?
No, not to that point. It's not. It wasn't to that point. Obviously,
Yeah,
it clearly wasn't. That's why because the greatest instinct in a human being is to live and to survive. That's why when people are put in circumstances that seem dire and abnormal, their instinct is to live. I remember when I was a kid, I read this book. It happened, a true story about this plane that crashed up in the mountains and shit, and then they had to eat some of the bodies and shit of the people that were there to live. That instinct to live in a human being
Chilean soccer
is just,
team. Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, I
Chilean
read that
soccer
shit when I
team.
was a kid, and
Yeah.
that's the
What about
strongest
Donald
instinct
Paz?
in a person is to live. Like, and it's inbred into your genetics to live. So, but when a person gets to the point where they're willing to die, it's some traumatic circumstances or things that have had to have happened for a human being to give up their will, lose their will to live.
Right.
It's abnormal. It's not
like being in prison.
in our it's in our the very species we are. It is programmed. It's in our genetics to live. So it's hard.
Yeah.
When a
Some of
person
the
does
things,
that, there's
some of the
something
things
wrong.
I did when I was in combat in Somalia.
hmm
The reason I did it because I
Look at that
wanted to
dude.
live.
That's
'Cause I
right.
wanted to live.
Look at that dude.
That's right.
Look at that dude that cut his arm off. That was on that stuck under that boulder.
Because he wanted to live.
That's
And,
right.
and
So
I
that's the
am
greatest
down
instinct.
for all of that. I
That's
agree
the
with
greatest
everything you
instinct in a
said.
human being is to live. Is just to live.
I agree with everything you said.
hmm So
Now,
it's
like you
abnormal.
said, and then what did you say? You said, and if you get to the point where you're not willing to live no more, you're willing to die, it has to be something traumatic. I think for me personally, being beat to shit every day, watching people get their dicks cut off, watching people get raped, doing all kinds of shit is enough trauma for me to want to die.
hmm
That's
Yeah.
all
Well,
I'm
I
saying.
know
So
something
kill me.
back then that would have made you want to die. The day that it came into your house and your little slave family you're talking about, they decide they're selling your wife and your kids, and you
hmm
staying here
Yeah,
because they
I'm
could do
dying.
that.
Just kill me. Just kill me after that.
It was some people that thought like that.
Now, unless you ended up on one of those quote unquote not so bad plantations where they're just like, just don't get out of line, work, and we ain't gonna fuck with you. But we're not like
That didn't
evil.
exist, bro. That didn't exist.
Next,
Not the
next,
way
this
though.
dude right here.
All
Next,
them
this dude right
motherfuckers
here.
bad.
There
That's
was
that
white
Florida
slave owners back
governor
then too.
reprogramming. That's that
Meg,
Florida governor reprogramming history that we have
Yeah,
right
all
now,
them shit
watering
is
that
bad.
shit down.
There was
Okay,
no,
yeah,
And
hey,
there
now
was
we
my
no
don't
bad,
have
y'all.
good.
history
My
no
bad,
more.
y'all.
People
My
don't
bad.
know.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
there
mean to
was
trigger
no
nobody. You're
good
right. Every single
slave
motherfucking
plantation.
plantation and slave owner in the history of the United States of America were evil and beat the shit out of everyone. There was not one
Yeah,
family
but
No,
alive that was
yes,
kind of
that's like
sort of
no,
decent.
look, hey,
They
but
put
OG,
out a
hold up.
Willie
That's
yeah.
like
Lynch letter.
DeSantis. But wait, that's like DeSantis that said that just recently when he was up speaking, said that the slave owners, the slaves, basically learned the skill that they could use later. That's
Willie Lynch
what we're
letter.
coming to.
I mean, that sounds like a
That
fucked up thing to say, but it is kind of true.
what? See what I mean? You see what I mean?
He
That's where we at.
he can't.
You see what I
Mix
mean?
can't. Hey, Mix can't relate. He
said
can't
fucked up.
relate,
Okay,
man.
wait.
I
Okay,
understand. He can't relate, man.
Pittsburgh. So after
See what I mean?
after slaves were free, they didn't go on to create or invent anything or have any knowledge of crops or how to
Do
agriculture or
you
anything, being that they
do
were
you
in
Still
that
actually
wasn't
line
You're
of
know,
not
work.
allowed to buy
Max?
property. You're not
No, I
allowed to
didn't.
buy
No.
property
Hold
still.
on. I never said are they
After
allowed to do anything. I said did they have the knowledge and skills to do things?
Do you
They
know when
still
of course
wasn't.
they
slavery
had knowledge
actually
to do
ended?
things for
They did
yeah,
a
of
lot of things
course.
that was they did a
Okay,
lot of
so
things they
that's
didn't get
it.
they
It's
weren't given they weren't given
and
the
that's why I
credit for
said
it. It was taken.
that statement is like the whole Kanye slavery was a choice statement. It's like, yeah, fuck that, that's fucked up. But it's like, kind of was. Like,
Do you know
because
when
you
That's
could
not
die.
a
Still wasn't.
choice. No,
You
do
could
you know
die.
when
Kanye
slavery
and his
actually
governor
ended?
have destroyed that Kanye and this governor that we have destroyed history and the fabric of things. They've watered
Yeah.
shit down and they've made things to where they're not, and they made this fictional. They've basically rewritten history in real time to where we are right now. Like they've removed certain books, they've removed certain educations. During Black History Month, that shit is so watered down, it's so antiquated, it's not even funny. So now where we've gotten to the place where people don't even know. They don't talk to people, they don't interview people that are like the great grandmothers and the great grandfathers that are 90 something. They don't talk to these people no more. So like now we've got these ideas that aren't even remotely close to what was happening at this time. And we've rewritten it so bad, so we have no idea what the hell we're talking about anymore.
T, when did they sign the Emancipation Proclamation? 1863? That's when
I'm
Lincoln
not sure
signed it,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, I'm
Lincoln
not sure
signed it in
exactly. That sound right.
1863.
That sound right.
Do you
In
know when
November.
slavery actually ended? Slavery
It wasn't.
actually ended back sometime in the 1920s.
Yeah,
Slavery
yeah.
still
And
exists.
it wasn't on that
What are you
fake
talking
ass holiday either that they got running around either.
Yeah,
It wasn't on
it wasn't on
that
that
bullshit
goddamn
ass holiday either.
Juneteenth or none of that
Nah, that's
shit.
some
They were
bullshit.
still
That's some
slaves.
fucking
They were
shit
still
right there.
slaves.
But a real hold on. Juneteenth is not a real. You're right. It didn't end on a day, but that's not a bullcrap holiday.
That is a
That's
bullcrap
when.
holiday,
That's no.
Santos.
Listen. No, to you it may be, but to the people, the families that didn't find out that slavery was over with until then, that's not true. So I just went to a family
That's only in
reunion.
Texas, but that was
Listen,
only in Texas, Santos.
listen to. I just went to a family reunion recently in Tennessee. I'd never done this before. We learned some history. This was a different side of my family I didn't know anything about. And we just learned some history about our family in this certain area close to Nashville that I didn't know. And the Juneteenth thing, they found out about slavery before the folks in Texas, but there was a lot of different pockets of people that were enslaved that didn't find out about slavery being abolished until well after the initial date that was broadcasted in our books. And just so happened, those groups in Texas were one some of the last to find out.
No, they weren't. They were not the last
I
people.
said,
That's the other problem with that.
Listen, I didn't say they were the last. I said some of the last.
They weren't even
Some
close
of
to
the
being the last people, Santos.
They were some of the last. I know about the people in South Carolina, North Carolina. I know about that. But I'm just saying, they were some of the last people to learn that slavery had been abolished. And that was because someone who had knowledge from this state, city where slavery was known to be abolished, came into Galveston and let them know that. Because they didn't
Slavery
know.
hasn't been abolished though, Santos.
But Santos, the problem with that argument is that was just for Texas. We're making it a national holiday for the entire United States. So we're making it a national holiday. We should have either went with the actual date or the last date that people find out. That is neither.
But for the family, for the families for the people that are related to those families who have received
it's good. Yeah, it's real for them.
direct
Yeah.
knowledge from their ancestors who were still living before they passed, that was able to hand that knowledge down. This is real, man.
Yeah, for
But it
them.
was
Yeah.
already a Texas holiday.
You can't.
But it was already a
No,
Texas holiday. So why do they need to make it?
that's true.
It was a Texas holiday. It was a holiday in Texas. That's true, Santos. They made it a national holiday for the entire United States. That's not right, bro.
I'll take the day off.
That's good.
No, it wasn't. Massachusetts and up north was the last places to find out. So if we're doing that, nobody knew until this date. Why aren't we doing the last date? Why do we pick Texas date?
Well, you want them to have a holiday every day of the year? Or
No, but we got to be accurate. We know when the 4th of July is. We don't do July the 7th. We know the actual date, bro.
Listen, we don't know all the dates that different pockets of slaves found out.
They knew the days, Santos. That's nonsense, bro.
Listen, bro. We don't. The different pockets of enslaved people found out at different times, different years, different days of the week, different months, all that. So you can't have a holiday for all those dates.
You need to have a day for all the days. So how did they pick June?
They picked June 19th because that's when they found out there was a vast
in
amount
Texas.
Listen, there was a vast amount of people in Texas that found out at that time. That's why they picked it.
But that's not the United States. That's Texas, bro. That's Texas.
That day represents all the different dates that different pockets of slavery, enslaved.
That doesn't represent. No, it doesn't, bro. That's not true. That's not even. Listen, that's not even remotely close.
You can't relate to
no,
it.
but that's not true, though, Santos. It has nothing to do with relating. It's not true.
You cannot relate to it if you don't have ancestors to tell you what it was like.
Santos, it doesn't. It's not true. It doesn't matter.
I don't care what day it is. Jesus Christ wasn't born on Christmas.
No, but we can't celebrate then if we don't care what day it is. We can't say two things at the same time. That's not an accurate date, bro. Like they feed us bullshit all the time. That's not an accurate date.
We ain't represent. Look, man, we're not looking at it, but that's the date. We're looking at it as a holiday representing some history of what's been done to us. It ain't about the date. It's about what's been done.
But why did they pick that date, Santos? Like, let's be logical here. There are other states.
Why did they pick Christmas?
No. But Santos, other states had a date that they were celebrating with other completely different months. And they were closer to the end. No, but that's not a national holiday, bro. That's not a national holiday for a group of people. It does, because it's a national holiday for a group of people.
You go buy candy and flowers.
Man, fuck that candy. Nobody care about no candy. We talking about a holiday for a group of people.
It don't matter.
That people have history and historians that know the dates.
Why they got Black History Month? They do a whole lot of stuff that don't make sense. But for the people that it affected directly, as far as their bloodline, it makes sense. It ain't about the date. It's about what
it is about the date. What are we talking about? That's like our birthdays. That's our marriage dates. Dates are important. Numbers are important. The dates. What do you mean? The people. Okay, so you think they just randomly picked that date? Like, come on. There's people who set up and decided to pick that date. That's not random.
I know why they picked that date.
No, you don't. No, you don't, Santos, because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any bit of sense. Why did they pick the date? Okay, so Tennessee got a date that's later. Tennessee celebrated.
The holiday was started in Texas, like I said. That's the day they found out.
But Tennessee celebrated, your state, Tennessee celebrated that later, in a later month than Texas. So why didn't they pick Tennessee?
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. I mean, we probably found out before Texas did, but we celebrated.
No, after. Tennessee found out after. Tennessee celebrates after. Massachusetts celebrates after the Texas date. So why didn't they pick that date?
You tell me, because you about to educate me on something I don't know about. I'm a Tennessean. What day do we celebrate it? Tell me.
What do you mean? It's not that month. It's not June. None of those months. None of these states.
I'm just trying to tell you.
They have a state. Listen, there are other states. No, it's a national holiday now. Before it was a national holiday, individual states had a date that they were celebrating freedom. That's where they got the Texas had one, South Carolina had one, Tennessee had one, Massachusetts was the last state to know that they were free. So that narrative doesn't fit, is what I'm telling you.
No, you totally wrong. We didn't have no date in Tennessee. I can tell you that right now. Because I didn't know nothing about June 9th. I didn't know nothing about that stuff until I got locked up and was in Texas with Texans. That's when I found out. When I got back home, they still didn't know nothing about Juneteenth when I got back home.
Bro, just because you didn't know nothing about it don't mean it didn't have it. It was a state holiday.
What I lived through. I'm telling you what I lived through in Tennessee.
But it was a state holiday, though. It doesn't matter.
No, bro. It was not no holiday until Biden made a national holiday. Since then, people just...
Santos, it was a state holiday in Texas, bro. That's where they got that date from. You wrong. They didn't make that up.
You telling me Tennessee had a different date? I'm telling you wrong.
They did. These states had individual dates.
Tennessee ain't never had no date. Period.
South Carolina had a date. They had dates, Santos.
Tennessee ain't never had no date. I've
Oh
been
my
here
God.
56 years. I've been here 56 years. Tennessee ain't never
So let's say Tennessee ain't got no date. There's other states. There's other states that were celebrating the same damn thing that was later. If we worrying about when the slaves find out, that's not the last date that they found out. So why the hell are we celebrating that date?
Guess what? I guarantee you, those other states that may have had those dates that you're talking about, that they celebrated, have no problem with June 19th. I guarantee you.
Says who?
Because I'm saying, I bet you they have no problem with it because they're not looking at the date, they're looking at what it represents.
Yeah, but that's how we end up with the Obamas right there, because all we want is symbolism. That's how we end up with Obamas with no substance behind stuff. Everything is symbolism. Nothing has any substance behind it.
If you're not willing to get on national television on a big platform and to talk to the people and tell them why they don't need to be celebrating on that day, it ain't gonna make no difference. They ain't
gonna let me on no national. They're not gonna let me on no national platform. Santos, I don't have no control like that.
Hey, people want holidays, they celebrate them. Period.
Right, but that doesn't mean that just because somebody give you something that has no substance that you got to run with it and make it something it ain't.
So what should be the date?
What it is.
What should be the date, Bisberg?
Some people want some things to represent an issue that they had with a group of people, so they can feel better about the situation.
Right. But who created the date?
They feel good about celebrating on June 19th because that's what the rest of the country is doing.
But you're talking about an effect. I'm telling you, the cause is people creating these dates.
No, it ain't about the dates, bro.
It is. That's why we don't have history. That's why we got Max up here right now not knowing history. That's exactly why, bro. The history is all fucked up because we let them manipulate shit like this.
See, you talking about two different things, though.
That's history.
You talking about two different things. The history matters. What you're saying, the history does matter, and it does matter what day those events took place. But when it comes down to trying to celebrate a holiday that represents a certain thing, it doesn't really matter at that point. You know what it is.
It's history. It's history, Santos. You can't have history and just pick up a random date and just act like it don't exist,
bro. A lot
bro.
of us don't like the fact that they only give us February for Black History, but we celebrate it.
Bro, but this is an actual date. We gotta fit. We're talking about two different things. You got a physical date that you know that this
what
the
date should
Emancipation
it be?
Proclamation was
Pittsburgh?
it should be the if we're gonna do the states that celebrate it, we should have did the last state that find out, and it's not Texas. If that's what we doing.
A lot of states did not make it a holiday. That's why
there actually was no Santos. That's what I'm telling you. There were state holidays that were later than Texas. That they picked Texas. So if we doing the last state that find out it's not Texas that had a holiday.
You said all 48 states had individual dates.
No, not all of them. There were states that there were not all of them. No, that's not true.
National holiday. That's why the feds made a national holiday.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you there are states that had a state holiday celebrating that found out later. They picked Texas. They shouldn't have did that. That's history.
What you said. I'm trying to tell you why they do why they chose that date. Why they do it. That's what I'm telling you. I am not trying to dispute that fact that some states had different dates and because they found out at different times. That's understandable. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the reason they choose June 19th, it was the most popular.
No, it wasn't, bro. That's not even true. That's not even
I don't
true.
know. Let me tell you, I don't know when Florida
For
celebrates.
Texas,
I don't know.
yeah.
Hold on. I don't know
Exactly.
when Florida. Look, I ain't never heard about Florida State. I ain't never heard about South Carolina. I ain't never heard about North Carolina. I ain't never
Right.
heard about Alabama, Mississippi,
Right.
none of that.
And the
I've
people
heard
in those
about
states you talking about
I've
never
heard
heard about Texas. And the people you talking about in those states
I've
never heard about Texas.
I've heard about
Right.
Texas. That's the only state I've
Right.
heard about having a date like
Right.
that. So
And the people in those states you
named
named never heard about Texas holiday. So if you're gonna just pick something that's popular, not accurate, not historic, you're picking popularity. So it has nothing to do with history.
Okay, what day you want? What day you want?
The last state that found out that actually had a holiday, that's the date. The last state that had an actual state holiday that celebrated that if we're gonna do, they found out late, that's what the fuck we should be doing. Not this.
Okay.
This don't make no sense.
What date do you want?
It ain't up to me wanting this. The last state that had an actual holiday that found out, which was Massachusetts. Yeah, it's not what I want. That's what it should be.
But then the problem with that, Pittsburgh, is that what comes out, what happens in 10, 15 years when someone finds out, well, actually, there was this small town in the middle of Tennessee that found out after that, like.
Right.
No, it's a state holiday, though, Max.
Changing.
No. That was a state holiday in Texas. So what I'm saying is that there were states that found out later that had a holiday that they were later finding out in the year, that very following year, than Texas. So if we want to be historic and we're concerned about history and we're trying to teach people history and we're concerned about it, we're celebrating history. That's what we celebrate. All this other stuff that we're trying to make it is, that's not what it is. We're celebrating history. How can we not get history right when there's people that go to school for this stuff? They didn't pick this date out of the air. When Texas picked the date, Texas picked that date, they knew what the date, when Texas made that date a holiday in their state, they did the history, the research on it. That's how it became a state holiday. Every state that did that already did the history on it. It's not that hard. We overcomplicating this shit.
Hey, do y'all remember the Memorial Day?
You said we need to have about 48 different dates for that.
No, there weren't 48. There wasn't 48 dates. It was not 48 dates. Every state didn't have one.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just asking you. I'm just use that number.
No, we need the last date. If we don't, when they find out, we should do the last date that find out that they were getting free. If that's what we doing. If we doing that, it should be the last state that actually had a state holiday. They should be the ones that we should be following behind. If that's what we doing.
Well, guess what? Whoever was the last state should have been the ones broadcasting all that information out there.
No, Biden administration picked that up. They're the ones. The president and his administration is the one that selected that date. That date from Texas, that's who selected that date. That didn't come out the air. That was Texas' date.
You the first person I ever heard complain about that date. First person.
Well, I mean, it don't make it invalid because I'm the first person to complain about it. If a tree fall in the woods and nobody don't see it, that don't mean the tree didn't fall.
Let's see what Mark Nash is saying. What he said.
Hey, y'all know the Memorial Day was moved from one end of the month to the other end of the month, but so you wouldn't know your history on that.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. They playing games with history.
The victors get to decide history, man.
At this point in time in the history of this country, it is our job to find out what the history is. We got a lot of tools available to us to find these things out. We know certain holidays that they've chose are not the real dates for those events that happen to create those holidays. But it's our job to find out what those dates are. But them choosing a holiday such as June 19th, I don't have no problem with that, bro, because I know the history of June 19th. That's
you do, but what about the next generation and the generation after that, where they don't know the history, bro? That's the problem with that. It's inaccuracies. We're allowing inaccuracies to happen.
It's our job to tell them.
You got the government. The government came out with this.
Forget the government. The government been lying.
They're the ones that's naming the holiday, bro. Not us. Not me. Not you. The government is naming. It does matter. It does matter.
Let me ask you something. If Joe Biden said your birthday should be celebrated on the 14th of
he can't change my birthday, bro. He can't change my birthday though.
Listen. If he tell you your birthday should be celebrated on the 14th, even though you know your birthday is a different day, is that you gonna run around? My birthday the 14th now. No, you know, if you know your history, you let your people know what your history is. You let them know what your real
Hey, I got
birthday
a
is. What he said don't matter. It's
What
what
you
you
mean?
know.
He the ones that made the
It don't
I got a
holiday,
matter. It
question.
does not
bro.
matter. It does
It
not
does
matter.
matter.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
I,
It's what you
I got a question.
acknowledge
I
your
got a
folks of.
question.
Go ahead.
I got a question. Slavery ended a long time ago, right? But within the last decade, they said the last slave was still here, um, um, alive, right? It didn't. If he was still a slave till he died, or what? Because I had people, white people, tell me that in the law books in different states is that slavery or just the laws that were against black folks are still in certain laws
Yeah,
in
they
certain
still got laws
states.
on the books. Yeah, a lot of states like that they got laws on the books still. That were created back during slavery and before. See, man, I just learned that I got some relatives that were still living, that were slaves. They were enslaved, and they didn't find out till a long time after, and they lived to the 70s, bro. So just let you know how close it is. That's why I'm saying it don't matter about that to me,
Does
because
matter.
there's different days. There's different. Look, what matters to me is the truth that I learned this summer is what matters to me. But them
Right, but
choosing
the
June
truth ain't
19th
the
doesn't
truth
matter
isn't
to
a
me.
manipulated
But
date,
June
bro.
19th,
Like, look,
June
we
19th
can't have
is
this.
a
We
day that
got these young
symbolizes.
people like,
It's what
but
symbolizes.
Centos. But we should complain about these young people then when they don't know their history. We should not complain about these young people when they're so
I
detached
just
from their
said
own
it's
people
our
when they
job.
don't know their
It's
history
our
because of
job.
the history is being
It's
manipulated.
our job to educate
You
them
don't have a
and steer
microphone
them.
big enough to
Steer
reach
them.
them. You don't. You can't beat
I got
national holidays.
educated this
Got
summer.
this right
I
here,
got
dog.
educated this summer. I
Yeah,
got
you can't.
educated
You
this
ain't got
summer.
a microphone, and that's a recent holiday. They started off with a
Look,
bad holiday
I
with
got
wrong
educated this
dates,
summer,
and we trying to
it wasn't on no.
justify that, bro.
I got educated this summer and wasn't on no platform and it wasn't no microphone involved.
Hey, but like they
I
say,
get
it's
it,
the
Yeah, you can't
thought.
get educated.
It's the thought behind it.
but
It's
it
the
don't
thought
take
that
thought. They
counts.
actually got people, but they got people that actually that's their job, Max. That's not like some random shit. They got people that know all this stuff. That's their job to pick these dates and know this information. That's not
Man,
random.
guess what? For a long time, we didn't have a holiday, a national holiday, so it
Historians,
didn't matter. It didn't
Yeah,
matter.
but that's
historians.
symbolism again.
Only thing that matters was
Symbolism.
what matters is the education that our people give us about the history of us. That's what matters. It's our job. It's your job to tell your son who you are, how you were brought up, and things like that. His job to tell his kids about himself, and it's our job to tell the people coming up behind us what it is about our history. Because they're
But
not
that's a
gonna give us
different
a correct
argument, though, Santos.
No, it's not. It's the same. It's the argument I've been
It's a
making since
different.
the
No, it's
beginning.
not.
It's
Hey,
It's
so
a
make
different
sure you,
argument.
make
I
sure
don't know
all
what
you
you're
guys
talking about,
tell
but that's
your
what I've been
children
talking about. That's what I've been
that
talking about. It's
July
my job to tell
29th.
my kids what's up.
Make sure you teach your children that July 29th, 2024, Bud Crawford beat the living shit out of Earl Spence.
Well, it was actually
Yeah,
Pass that down.
24.
Hey,
It
do
was
anybody in here
2023, not
Oh,
24.
23.
do anybody in here know who their great grandma's mother is?
Nope. I don't even know my great grandmother.
I don't
Yeah.
know her name right off the top of my head, but I got it documented. I do have that. That's whose side. That's the side of the family I just learned more about. My grandmother. I didn't know her
Now,
side of the family well, and I just
do
learned
you?
a lot of these things I'm telling y'all now. I just learned a lot of this stuff this past summer.
Yeah. See, I know. I mean, I remember my grandmama. And but I never seen. I was like about 10 years, whatever, from knowing my great grandma. But I don't. When I go ask my mom about anything, I can go as far as my great grandma. She can't tell me too much about her mother. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Her grandmother's mother, which would be my
Listen,
great grandmother's mother.
I didn't meet any of my grandmothers, man, or great grandmothers. All of mine were dead when I come into this world. The only grandparent I met was my grandfather on my mother's side. He was the only one, and that was my dog. And I only got to know him for 5 years before he was killed. But
Yeah.
I got attached to him enough to have memory, and understand. If I see them in front of me right now, I know what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
some of us are not fortunate enough to have met our grandparents, so it's a lot of this history stuff, man. We know that these folks lie to us. Have been lying to us for ages. They don't manipulate it so many times. What they have documented, that they tell us what they want us to know. It's our job, if we know something different, to educate one another. That's what I'm saying. So these holidays, these dates they choose, a symbolization of those events. It doesn't matter about those. What matters is what we educate and tell our people, because that's part of our job, is to teach, nurture, and to bring up and care for. That's what our job is.
Santos, you remember we used to have the food. We used to have the food pyramid when we was in school, right? That food pyramid was a chart of what type of nutrition you needed, right? That was coming from the government. The government followed that into the schools. The schools followed that. Everywhere we went, that's what we was told as nutrition. And we figure out all that shit was just a bunch of bullshit. But most people followed that because it came from the government. They were able to manipulate. They have the biggest microphone. It's harder for you to unprogram something that comes from the government because people are trusting of the government for the lion's share of their information. Believe it or not, that's what people do. So once they put shit out there like that, you're fighting against something that they know is bullshit, and they're doing it anyways.
Well, I mean, it's all about education. Look at us. We're talking about it right now, and we know that they lied to us because somebody that we trusted educated us. So that's what I'm saying. The same thing you're saying right now is the same thing we were trying to tell Mex a little bit ago. People were programmed. They were fed different information and told to do something, fall in line, basically. But it's our job individually as people to educate ours. That's our job, regardless of
but
what
every
they want us to
time
know,
we had
what
these
they want to tell
conversations,
us.
though. But we can't really have this conversation, though. That's the problem. Listen, Santos, where we at right now, anytime somebody bring this nonsense up and I tell them they wrong, they tell me I'm hating and I should just be happy when the shit is wrong. Like, so people don't want to actually hear history. They just want to feel good. We got symbolism at its all-time high. They don't want to fucking know. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm just saying as a general.
But we on this YouTube space that we've been coming together for the past year plus. I don't remember too many times when people say they don't want to hear that or whatever. But everybody may have a difference of opinion about certain things. But I think a good portion of people want to hear what the truth is. But at the same time, now what may be discussed in different other circles outside of this, I don't know about. But at the same time, I think a lot of us have been pretty open-minded to the education. Now we have some people that may not be able to what do you call it? Be able to I just said it a few minutes ago. Relate, may not be able to relate to some of the stuff that we discuss, and so they don't get a full understanding of where we're coming from, what we're talking about, because they can't feel what we're feeling because they haven't had
that experience.
Had a person that they may be, they may have not have had the experience themselves, or they may not experience a person that's kin to them who has experienced it that can give them that information. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to relate to for a person like that. But if you've had some people that have been through a few things that can tell you firsthand information about some stuff that has happened, or they got firsthand knowledge from an older ancestor or elder or whatever that has passed it on to them, and they can pass it to you. Until you have something like that you can hang on to, you don't know. You all you know is what they don't give you. So yeah, it's still, regardless of what the government has put out here, what they have continued to lie to us about, it is our jobs, no matter if you're from a white family, a Hispanic family, Asian family, or a black family, or any other creed of people, whatever your history, your culture is, your culture, the people of your culture before you are supposed to teach you. And you are supposed to teach the ones coming up behind you. And that's the way history has always been done.
But if they don't know, Santos, because but if they don't know, because all they get is symbolism, fucked up dates, then nobody actually knows what the actual, like, look, we know we're talking about this now because this is a fresh holiday. Now, you talking 20 years from now, ain't nobody gonna know shit. They gonna believe this stupid ass. For the lion's share of the population, they gonna believe they gonna believe that whole narrative that's pushed. And it's easy to cement that because that's blocked in. Like, we're close to it, so people probably went and looked up a lot of this shit. Some people who kind of heard some shit probably went up and looked up at it. After 20, 30 years of this shit, nobody's looking up anything at that point.
That's a
See,
possibility.
in the
said,
younger group, you got people just like babies. They question everything. I was gonna say mix. They question everything. You got people like that.
Yeah, you're gonna have some that question, some that won't question. Just like our generation, some question, some don't question. When I first heard about Juneteenth, I was like, what the crap is Juneteenth? You know what I'm saying? It's a black holiday. I was like, well, I ain't never heard of it, you know. And the brothers, they educated me, man. I said, oh, for real? I said, y'all didn't find out to what, you know. And then I found out after I talked to them, I found out like what you were saying, Pittsburgh. There's a whole lot of different pockets of slavery that took place in different citizen states, but people didn't find out for different times, you know. So
That's
I was
how
like,
I figured it out.
So I was like, oh man, that's crazy. They dogs out like that. So I'm not mad at the holiday that is being celebrated. I'm mad at the fact that these motherfuckers have tricked us out of all this time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm mad about.
Because they tell you don't read,
but
you can't read. They tell you not to read a book or whatever, you know.
Right. Yeah, that was hang you up for learning to read.
I mean, but think about it. Like, even now, we systematically, they are still programmatically sending out bad dates, bad history information. Like, they don't do that with no other culture. It's not like, it's not accidental is what I'm saying. We're not getting accidental information, and we constantly fighting to get misinformation. And then when you start pointing it out, you start fighting your own people about the misinformation that you're getting because it's bullshit. And then what ends up happening is, if a person don't know where they came from as a youth, and as we get older, now you start getting older men that don't know this. And as generations go worse, it's going to be less and less of that knowledge being passed on. So that's the problem with this. When they start pushing all this kind of nonsense, that's why we got, like I said, the food pyramid. That is the #1 killer of black people as far as their health and what they eat and how they eat. We were programmed, and people don't even realize that the way that our diets are constructed was based off of that bullshit.
Yeah, they did it on purpose, but a part of that was our own fault too, because I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of times we see, you know, our parents saw some of them as, you know, what was put in front of them to be the best of the best as far as doctors and nurses and all that were people of white skin. And just like I put on Facebook, you know, Fred Sapp, when Lamont took him to see a dentist, a brother came out. Now, some of us were educated years and years ago when we were little kids, and some of the best dentists and doctors and nurses were of melanin skin color, you know, but some people weren't, you know, and Fred, this brother come in to as a dentist to work on him, man. He won't ask the man what school he went to and everything. Did he get his degree from a correspondence, or did he actually go to school? All this kind of stuff. That a lot of typical black people were doing that stuff, and Fred was just showing on his show. He was just showing us what we do, instead of, you know, understand that we are some of the best. And so, but they have put in front of us that everything that they put in front of us, put before us, is white and right. You know, I love the way Muhammad Ali used to talk about. He asked his mama all this stuff about, you know, why is everything white right? You know, ancient food cake and all this, you know, because we have been manipulated that way purposely. But like I said again, it is up to us to educate. Now, we all know that sometimes, not every time, but a lot of cases, some of the best doctors of any type of doctors, pretty much, as far as medical or dentistry, some of the best doctors I learned at an early age were black because of Meharry University. And a lot of those folks went to that school. A lot of Indians came to this country. That ended up moving this country. They send their kids to that school too. So some people get educated from different sources, and like the next kid from another city may not know about the history of Meharry, the medical university, and they don't understand that a lot of some of the best doctors and people doctors of dentistry come through that through Meharry. But I was lucky enough to know that information. So it's my job to make sure my kids understand that it don't matter what color that person is. It's all about their credentials, their experience. But at the same time, be proud when you see your own in that white lab coat. You know what I'm saying? So
but the problem is we shouldn't be having to fight through our own government, even in these stages where they doing apparent shit like this. Because then what ends up happening is, like I said, we end up just with symbolism. And like we'll allow a black person to mistreat us as long as the person in charge is black. Be cool with it because he's in charge and he's black. We see it everywhere, not just in not in politics. We see it everywhere. People are okay to be mistreated if the person in charge is the same as them, which is even more sillier. Like we just got these silly things where we don't question and really push back on some of these things because we didn't get into this practice of things, and then it turns into I don't know. It's a weird space for me, Santos, because we older, we know the history of a lot of shit, and details matter when you're trying to build shit. When you're trying to build up kids, when you're trying to build up, businesses. Details matter with everything. People always think that details don't matter. That's always what makes or breaks relationships all the way across the board. Is the details. Details matter. Your word matters. Truth matters. All that shit matters.
You're right, because if you don't have any understanding, then both of you going in on some ignorance.
Yeah, we just got to do a better job.
Not YouTube.
We got to do a better job we got to do a better job of educating one another and uplifting, our history. I'm gonna tell you, man. Some of the stuff I learned in a short period of time this past summer at our reunion, man, it opened my eyes to some other stuff that I always thought about some stuff, but it gave me more. It's got me wanting to learn even more now. I'll put it that way because I haven't, when I listen to brothers like Picasso and a few other brothers out of Texas talk about how they know their grandparents and they've learned the history from their grandparents about their family and stuff like that. See, a guy like me, I can't relate to that because I didn't meet any of my grandparents, and then all I know is what my mom has really told me. My dad hadn't really given me any history. I found out that my dad died, my grandmother, my father's mother, she was a black woman of French descent. Had a French name and everything. I didn't know that until he died. So I can't even remember how to pronounce it. I gotta go look at the death certificate. My dad's death certificate. You know what I'm saying? That's where I learned the names from. Then one of my aunts was educating me on that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So my aunt that educated me, her name is Marcia. But everybody called her Marsha. My mom used to tell me that my grandmother had pretty black hair, was a beautiful black woman and things of that nature, but I never met her, never even saw a picture of her. And I think my aunt's supposed to have some pictures. She may have given them to me or supposed to be giving them to her. I forget which one. I gotta go back. After my parents, I didn't do a whole lot of redigging in their stuff because it get emotional for me. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like photos and stuff like that, but yeah, man. I mean, it's just a matter of getting educated, man. And I'm gonna do, pretty soon when I get some stuff ironed out and get myself a little more balance in life, man. I'm gonna do a whole lot of stuff that I hadn't been doing in the past, man. And because I want to tell my kids, there's a lot of stuff I haven't told. My kids know about me, and they know about my mother. They know about my dad, but they don't know too much further than that. Outside some uncles and aunts. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know, I got to do a better job of educating mine, but I got to educate me first.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like we fighting against a whole bunch of stuff. We have to we've been miseducated with so many things. You have to re-educate yourself, and it's really to a point where it's to a singular group where you're being attacked all the time and fed bad information. Now we know the society itself is being pushed in a certain direction, but when it comes to us, we've been fed dramatically bad information that's detrimental to you. That's not good for you as far as your health, the food that you're supposed to eat, the shit that you're being told that you could like. It's just so many things that are so bad that you got to fight against that's collectively pushed into you, that you're being told these things that are just complete and utter nonsense. It just don't make no sense and it just keeps getting worse. To me, that's the frustrating part. Like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Because like some of this stuff ain't that hard. Like some of the stuff when you're talking about dates, I mean, we could pull up Google and Chat GPT and all these things and figure that stuff out in seconds. That don't take no lot of effort. So like for these people that work in the White House, that's their job to come up with that shit. Like how the fuck they can't come up with this shit unless it's something that they're purposely doing.
Well, you know, that's one of the things they're purposely doing, and they also don't care because it's not relatable to them. It don't mean as much to them because it wasn't their family that went through those things.
I can give you this. This government is a product of what came over here and conquered the land. Now we're under new management. So that management is not going to give this land back to the people they took it from.
Right.
I mean, but this land, look, this country has been run a certain way and it's been like that since way before we got here. Like if you look at Congress, over 80% of congressmen are 50-plus-year-old white men. You look at the people who run all these corporations, over 80% of the CEOs of the Fortune 500 are 50-plus-year-old white men. So as much as people think things are diverse and they're changing, the people who's really making your company policy that people abide by when they go on these jobs don't look like you. People who write the laws in this country do not look like you. It's 50-plus-year-old white men. That's who's running this country that we're in. Either if you got a job, and most people are connected to a job, even if you're a contractor, when you show up to work with that company, you still got to abide by company policy if you're on their property or communicating. So those things matter because that's who's able to manipulate things to the point where it is right now. And then they take that, and those same people are in contact with the government, and they manipulate shit based on that, so they can have that rule of control. So I just push back on bullshit when it is because, yeah, I mean, our history is our history, but these people, they just give us such bullshit where they don't do that with nobody else. Nobody else has to settle for that bullshit. And we always settle for bullshit.
We should know, we should be abreast of that right now, by now, that's what they do. And we got to maneuver like we always have and figure it out. Because they're not going to tell us. So we got to figure it out amongst us. And that's, the Germans do it, the Jewish people do it, Asians do it, Indians do it, Africans do it, Caucasians do it. We as a people are probably the least people, Black Americans are the ones that, that I'm aware of that least do try to find out more the realistic parts of what their history is.
You know what? I think that
we got to do better.
I think that we had a government here before colonization came through, but you had it wasn't on paper like what it is now. It's more.
To my check engine fault. Man.
You got a sensor like something in front of you.
I know my depth fluid needle hadn't been moving, man. But it shouldn't be that low.
I'm talking about, do you got one of them trucks that sense something in front of you?
Or you might be short depth. You might be low on that depth shit.
Well, it usually let me know, and the needle hadn't been moving since last week. But this is on like the fourth run. But it's man, I got I'm about to pull over.
That's
Yeah.
what I've been getting. You said DEF. What the radiator fluid is
It's probably
the
that
lightest.
depth. But it depend on that vehicle because
Okay.
that depth shit burn. That depth shit burn. It burn at a crazy rate. Every vehicle is different.
This a new truck, man. It burns so much faster than any truck I ever owned, man. As far as
Yeah,
depth
that
fluid.
depth shit.
And I know
Yeah.
I know this is my third run, and I know it's still saying 4, so I figured something was up.
Yeah, that sensor bad.
Yep.
Yeah, sensor bad. Yeah. And but you know,
Or it's
most
blocked.
people that get them trucks now, Centos, they disabling that shit because that's a whole extra cost. That's a whole extra cost.
Yeah, I disabled my Peterbilt, but I can't do this because it's under warranty.
Oh,
So I gotta
okay.
keep it
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
a whole nother. Yeah, that's a whole nother cost. Now you got to put gas plus that shit. You got to do it so many fill-ups. I don't know. It depends on how many miles you're running, and if you're doing local or highway running, how much you got to do that shit. That depth shit expensive. That shit ain't cheap.
Yeah, it is. You know, fuel prices have went up too.
Yeah, they gonna go up some more too.
Get you a deer, Santos. Get you a deer, a couple of deers, and just collect the pee and put it in the truck.
But I was always told that it was urine from livestock. I didn't think it was true, but it do smell like piss though.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Deer
Smell
pee.
like piss for sure.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude. And if you buy the gallons, them companies, they get them big like, I don't know, like 100 gallon things where they get them things filled up. When you buy them things by the gallon, man, that shit get expensive real quick with that stupid depth stuff, man.
This is a company, so they got those big tanks like you talking about Pittsburgh.
Yeah, them big tanks is cheaper because they just pay when they do the fuel drop, they pay and have that stuff dropped out too, so it's cheaper. But like when you gotta do it individually, man, that stuff it run up. I don't know how much. I know I do that stuff, and the amount of stuff that I put in there, I can only imagine how much it costs. I don't even know what it costs no more. We don't get the gallons, so I don't know what depth costs a gallon.
Yeah, a lot of companies buy it in bulk, man, and it's cheaper that way.
Yeah, I don't know what it costs, but it's got to be expensive. That's because people disabling it because they don't want to pay for that shit. Even if you buy like an F-250, you're gonna have that shit now.
That's one of the reasons, but one of the main reasons is because it makes the trucks run all jacked up, man. So since I disabled it on my Peterbilt, it runs fine, man. But this truck here, I ain't even having any issues with it no more than it burns so fast, faster than I'm accustomed to. But this that's a problem now, man.
Hey, since we talking about trucks, I had Santos, I needed to get your information because I told this girl that I know, she got she major in business, and she was telling me that since Yellow Freight, they went out of business, right? Okay, I used to be over there, right?
I used to be a Yellow Freight.
Yeah, I did like 17 years over there, but she was telling me that if she can find out how to be a broker, she want to know how that work with getting something started, like brokering some truck drivers or whatever out there, some businesses or whatever. Whatever a broker does, because I don't know what all a broker does, so that's why I couldn't tell her. But I told her I know somebody that could. So you think or can tell her?
I kind of guide her. I ain't never try to be a broker myself, but from what I understand, I think I know years ago you had to have about $30,000.
Yeah, you have insurance, a lot of insurance. Yeah. They got logistics. They got logistic courses now at colleges. They have logistics courses now that teach you all the basics of that stuff now.
I got a cousin that just finished up the study of that. Her and her sister, they plan to get into business, the box truck business, and so I told them that's cool, but you got to be. I guess I don't know how to get you connected with getting those loads, or that I don't have any knowledge of.
Yeah, I was supposed to be opening a jiu-jitsu gym, but I didn't open the gym. I just built me a gym inside my house. But I just moved in my house last year, and I got my gym together this year,
and I got my LLC. I don't know how many years ago, and I just been holding on to it. I let my logo go last year because it was just more like a silhouette of me when I was at a tournament in Brazil. But after a while, I thought about it and I said, it's really not about me. So I ain't gonna. I need a better brand or a logo. So that's not about me. Some people tell you, just go with yourself. I don't think it's better to go with yourself unless you got a lot of popularity. You know what I mean? Like you the people's choice or something. And I'm not no people's choice. I'm just trying to have a school and continue to Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. Y'all know I got my uh, first, what is the first degree last year?
What first degree in what?
Oh, no, I got it. I think I got it this black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu.
Oh, okay, that's great. Hey man,
Yeah.
what is? I read on Drew Titan the other day. You typed in something about you had an accident in the 18 wheel or something. You rode it or something. Something you said on
Yeah,
Drew Titan the other day.
I recently did it because they was talking about Errol Spence having
Yeah. All right, they were talking
pain
about
pills.
yeah.
And back in 1995, I had four teeth pulled out. You know, the back teeth in the back of
Mm-hmm.
your. I had four of them pulled out. I told the doctor, just take them all out at the same time. I ain't got time to deal with it like on and on. So when he did it, I had to take pain pills for that. So
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, I was working at Conway at the time, and Conway, non-union, whatever, and they try to push you to work all the time. And you did everything. You dispatched yourself. You did your hustling, like dropping and hooking, and you did the driving. And you did like at least 4 hours on the dock. So you loading trades too. So you did a lot. So, but in this case right here, me and this guy, we went out on a trip to probably Denver or wherever. And on the way back, he told me, he said, "Hey man, if you get sleepy, let me know." And I told him, "Man, I'm sleepy right now, but I can't eat nothing. I got drink through a straw. I can't. I had soup. I didn't have a can opener, shit like that. So I was just starving going down the road and shit on the pain pills, and man, I my eyes just shut on me, and I woke up. I'm hitting them little. I was in some construction. I was hitting them little plastic, not cones, but they like little stick reflectors,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll keep you in one lane. Man, I woke up out of nowhere and just hitting them things, and I ran off into the median,
Mm-hmm.
and the truck was going sideways, and then and at that point I said when I get it to go back the other way, I was gonna pull back towards the main road, and then when I did, because it was muddy, when I did, I stayed on the gas too, so I ended up coming up back on the road, and old boy in the back woke up like, man, what the fuck is going? And I was like, man, I told you I was sleeping, and you still didn't even think to come get this wheel, But uh, I had a lot of those days where you black out, and then all of a sudden your phone rings, somebody called you, and you wake up and like, what the, I could have ran off the road. And
Hello. Hello.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Look like we lost
Uh,
Pittsburgh.
oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I had this guy this guy I was driving with, he went to sleep and uh, hit the bridge, and I bounced up in the back and hit my head and all that stuff. I was up in the air back there in the bunk, and we landed like all on the other side of the bridge. Instead of us flying off the bridge, he kept it good enough to land over there on the other side of the bridge in the grass on the hill. And so we was leaning like to turn over. We had to get out the truck on the other side and all that stuff, man. I get out, I'm like, what happened? He telling us, the guy that driving telling people that somebody beside him had a blowout or whatever, and I was like, what? And it was, and if a JB Hunt driver pulled up ahead of us, and he was like, God damn, man, that's some hell of a driving right there because y'all about to flip over here and do this and do that. Because the truck went up in the air a little bit, you know how I do, and all the rear axle was down the road. He didn't tow up all them posts and that metal part of the guardrail. He actually hit that concrete, and that's what bounced stuff in the air. So yeah, I've been in some. That ain't even half of the accidents I've been in. I've been in an accident where I was in the car and that half where I was in the passenger seat and we got T-boned, and that half of the seat was gone, and I was sitting over there in my brother's lap, spitting out glass. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So yeah, I've been in some accidents where I probably shouldn't be here, whatever, but I'm here. You might see me smiling all the time, even during bad times. But I always think about it, and I'm like, all of because I used to just pray every day for everybody.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, that's how I was. I was always trying to be strong, and that's daily. You know how you practice a certain religion every day to say that that's
Hmm.
what you are, like you're a Christian. You practice Christianity every day, then. But
Hmm.
I practice on being a man every day, or I practice on being strong every day, and I pray about it and meditate on it. So uh, that's what that's what I believe I am. You know,
Hmm.
just strong. I just do all those things to stay that way. You know what I'm saying? You know how you have people that change up and all that? Nah, I
Yeah.
practice on being who I am every day.
Yeah. That's what we're supposed to do, man. Real talk.
Yeah,
I
try to
can't
be.
figure out what's going on with this truck, man. It's not. It just got checked. So I know. I knew something was probably going on with this something, because it's still on full, and it ain't never been this minimal amount of use. The
Is it
truck running fine,
slowing
fine
down?
though.
Oh, okay.
Huh? The truck is running fine.
Now you
You
saying it's
driving?
running
You
good?
driving right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's running
Yeah,
good, but
I'm in a Freightliner.
shoot, I,
You got what you got? Freightliner?
now I'm in a Mac box truck.
Okay. We
I
got
got
Max
this one
too.
back in April. It's raining out here.
April last year. You got
This year,
rain?
this year. It's toward the end of April.
Okay. So
But it ain't. It's not giving me. It's not giving me. Something's wrong with the sensor, like you said, because it's not giving me the sign that it's low. Man, I gotta
mm,
get my rain. It's raining harder now.
my
I gotta
brother
get
is
my rain.
I don't see how it's raining over there, man. I've been hearing about rain here and there, and we ain't getting no
It
rain
be
over
tripping.
here.
It probably ain't gonna last long, no way.
Yeah, my brother, he been in that diesel. He was over there at Yellow.
Man, this raincoat stink, boy.
But
I
like
bought me
rubber.
another. I got I bought me another because I went to my gal house, and I took my raincoat with me, and then when I left from her house, I left it, but I didn't want to go back. I didn't know when I was gonna go back to her house, and I didn't want her coming to my house, so I
Yeah.
just bought me another
You got you got you somebody?
one.
You
No,
got you a
not yet.
lady?
I have
Oh,
friends. I have friends. I don't. I
but
ain't
you
committed
at
to
least you get
anyone.
to know yourself.
Hmm.
I tell you that, cause
I'm gonna see if they got some death fluid here. I'll just put it in there until I get home. I don't know if that's it enough. If I know I got death fluid now, that'll help my conscience out. And I'll keep
right,
it. I can keep riding.
right.
They might not have in my house. And again, don't look like they do. I have to go on down the street somewhere and get some. Keep riding a little bit. they don't have it.
You must have stopped. Man, I stopped in Tennessee. I told you about that. I stopped at some place called Black Blue Lagoon Lodge or something. I don't know. It was in the woods, man. I was with my mom and my two nieces,
What
and
highway? What highway was it off of?
uh, I was coming from North Carolina down through Tennessee to Texas. So you know which way you go to get
North Carolina from Tennessee. Say it again now.
North Carolina through Tennessee, and then to Texas.
Yeah, to Texas. That's 40. That's 40.
Okay. Well, 40
That's
is
the
on
highway.
the low
That's
end.
That's the highway I'm on right now.
Oh, okay. So you like north of Memphis?
Yeah, I'm it go down through Memphis and all that. See,
Yeah.
see 40 take you through Knoxville and all that stuff on through North
Yeah.
Carolina. See, I'm leaving East Tennessee right now as we speak.
Okay.
And that's
Yeah,
what
you way on that
I'm
end
on.
over there.
I'm on 40 West right now. It's like I'm heading to Memphis.
Okay. You where's I know what's the place you just named?
Huh?
What's the place you just named? Not Memphis,
I'm
but the other one.
Knoxville.
Okay, Knoxville, Chattanooga.
Yeah, you can turn off when you leave North Carolina. You go
Mhm.
through Knoxville. There's you can cut away off to 75 and go to Chattanooga.
Okay.
But if you stay on 40, it's gonna take you through Nashville on down to
Man,
Memphis.
I used to travel out through there. I stopped in it's a town that you just mentioned. I don't think it's Chattanooga. I think it's another one. But I went there and they had I think it's on that end where you at. They had a Cracker Barrel right there. I went off of that Cracker Barrel.
That's all. Hey, all these cities got Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel actually started in Lebanon, Tennessee, which is close to Nashville, right outside Nashville, basically.
That's where it started at.
Mhm.
That was my first time ever going in one too, and I was like, damn. It just seemed like you know, during the slavery days or something when you walked in there. Like I'm in the wrong place. But what changed my mind about Cracker Barrel is my uncle. He you know, born in Louisiana and all that, been in the military and all that. And he was right there in Dallas, and the first place he wanted to go eat breakfast was Cracker Barrel. So we went, and they had sausage, egg, biscuit, and all this, like we still in the country. So he went with what he related to. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I need some death fluids. According to this placard, it says if that sign is on and it's solid, it says death tank is low. So they're gonna have to fix this truck so I can know when it so it give me the indicator. Cause usually when it's low, it lets me know.
Yeah. It's got to be something like a sensor, just like for your fuel, probably. You know, something that, well, you know, the same sensor or whatever that's for your fuel.
I
They
started
probably have
before
to
that.
put it there.
Got back here just in time. Started before that. Yeah, I'm gonna go down the highway a little bit, try to get some.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna go back and tell old girl is that she can go check out some logistic classes and stuff. That's training on
Yeah, she
the
can
broker.
all that everything she's wanting to know is she can find stuff online.
Okay.
I mean, she can find out how to go through it online or whatever. You know, I'll still give you my number. You know, you the home.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I got your number on paper and I just misplaced it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there now.
You know
All right,
my
it's there.
email?
No, I don't know. I don't have your info.
Check this out. Check this out. I don't even have to write it down. You know what I go by on here, right?
Picasso.
You know Deontay Wilder's birthday.
Nah, man, You gonna have to, yeah,
It,
I
it,
got this Idris thing on my mind, so so it's gonna be hard for me to remember
it,
too.
this how you gonna remember it. Just remember the name that I go by on here, Deontay Wilder's birthday, which is
Yeah, so
my
I don't know.
birthday,
I know his birthday is
uh,
in October. I don't know what date.
22.
Okay. So what?
So you got 1022 at
What?
yahoo.com.
Picasso 1022 at yahoo.com.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you ever lose, I mean, if you forget, then uh, uh, just think about that.
All right. So how you been doing, man?
I've been, I take care of my mom and everything like a roller coaster. I'm, but as long as I come to work, I got a job. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
That's
um,
what's up.
I ain't that yellow freight. I made that move a whole decade ago to get away from yellow freight. They was a little shaky taking my money. I lost my house in the process. Not because of just because of them, but they just wasn't stable and they rocked too hard one way and made me have to give up a lot of stuff. And I was going through a lot of stuff at the time with child support and the baby mamas and all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So all that stuff is behind me. I done had a couple of girlfriends and broke up with them, and they still trying to come back, but I ain't getting nobody new. So I know it's some nice chicks out there, but a lot of them are corrupt in the head, and they just ain't gonna get it right. You see what I'm saying? So I don't see
Yeah,
myself
a lot
settling
of them got
down.
issues, man.
A lot of them,
Yeah.
cause just like that, like Floyd Mayweather in the boxing, they for some they want to they got the blueprint and uh and they trying to do it in their you know in their life. A lot of them,
Mm-hmm.
they feel
Man,
like they got their blueprint.
right. I could have been home already, man. I got to that during post office up there, East Tennessee, man, and they were not there. I had to sit there, wait on them to 4:40 this morning. Well, 5:40 their time
Mhm.
this morning. No, it might have been 4:40 their time. Yeah, 4:40 their time this morning. I was pissed, man.
Oh, that was about an hour ago, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it's
No, almost 2 hours
5:31
ago.
here. Yeah. Oh, okay. 2 hours ago, that's three something. Oh yeah. It'd have been 3:40 here and 4:40. Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all,
they're an hour
y'all,
ahead of us.
yeah. That's the, I'm normally traveling west, but when I have something to do, like I went to Atlanta for my instructor certification, or I went to Miami for a tournament, or Orlando for my daughter, some stuff like that. Or I went to when she moved from North Carolina to Florida, back up to Baltimore, Maryland, all that shit like that. But
Mm-hmm.
every time I have to go that way, I have to remind myself which way the hours got to go,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because I'm not normally going against the time. I was on like an Albuquerque bid in New Mexico, so I would go like all the way out there, which is like 13. What is it like 12, 11? Yeah, 11, 12 hour drive from Dallas. So I would go through a time change over there too.
Yeah, I need to get my Peterbilt back.
Peterbilt,
I gotta, yeah, my old truck. I need to drive it, put this joint, take it to the shop, and
that's a
tonight,
good one right there.
you know, yeah, that Peterbilt, man, it steers a whole lot better than this Mac. This Mac don't have a tight turn radius at all, man. It sucks. It's just the good thing about it is new, you know. It's quiet, it's quieter than the Peterbilt, but get all that bull crap.
is that the Peterbilt how you say um it's is it a tandem? Oh no, my
No, no,
bad.
no, no.
Using a
No, I
box
don't have
truck.
a tandem. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't have a tandem. But you know, you can get tandems in them box trucks too, on the heavy duty ones. But I don't
okay.
have that.
Man, if I drive anything like as far as a truck, a Peterbilt is nice, but I like also
Yeah.
like the tandem because it's a long wheelbase and make your ride a whole lot smoother on rain, on
Mm-hmm.
them little wobbly roads with the grooves in it because it
Mm-hmm.
won't throw your steering off so bad.
Oh, okay.
You in these short wheelbase, you can spin out easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I do know that semis are smoother to drive as far as the way they feel versus these box trucks, man. These box trucks can get a little bouncy.
Yeah, we got people over here that don't even like the tandem for whatever reason. Oh, because like the Kenworth, it sits low in the back, I guess, and it feel like it's bottoming out. But
Mm-hmm.
maybe because the airbags worn in or whatever. But still, to me, as long as that joke, you don't even have to hold the steering wheel that hard, and it stays straight.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's the luxury to me because in my mind that that tandem Kenworth is a Cadillac.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know,
Kenworths are like Cadillacs. Peterbilt's and Peterbilt's and Kenworths. Kenworth's like the Cadillac of the two between
yeah,
Peterbilt and Kenworth. But those two are like the Cadillacs of trucks to me.
yeah, same here. And the Mac and the Freightliner would be the working trucks, but the Mac is more durable.
Yeah, I mean, now this Mac is strong now. It's structurally strong. Got more horsepower than my Peterbilt, not all that, you know. But
Hmm.
still, man, shit, the suspension on that Peterbilt is a lot better than this.
Right.
It's smoother and turn wise.
The Mac is like a working truck. You know, they
Hmm.
is I don't know if it would be the I,
The
I
Max
can't say.
Max they pretty much known for strength anyway.
Yeah, and I don't know, but did the Freightliners have caterpillars in them?
A lot of the box truck freight lines have Cummins.
Coming.
I don't know if you're gonna find many with cats in them nowadays.
Yeah.
Uh, now some of the old ones probably had cats. Like I got an old box truck, a 24-foot box truck, it's a GMC Top Kick. It has a Caterpillar engine in it.
Mm. Yeah,
It's
I
a pretty
remember
reliable
driving
engine
those.
too.
Yeah, I remember driving those across Salt Lake City down to Vegas to San Bernardino and all of that, and
Hmm.
it was like you say more reliable.
Hmm.
When they get up there and over the 500,000 miles on them, now you gotta worry about little stuff like
Hmm.
the belt. Uh,
Crazy thing about I got less than 200,000 on that cat. I bought it with 106,000 miles on it, and
okay,
it's got like I got like 160 some thousand on it now. I paid 4,000 for that truck. I made a bunch of money with it compared to
what?
what I paid for it.
Right.
But I'm gonna sell it, but I'm gonna sell it for more than what I paid for because I put some investments in.
Uh
And
huh.
trucks are going for a lot more money than what they were.
I'm not retired yet, I'm too young to be thinking about retirement. But
Mm-hmm.
I thought about when the time comes where I'm able to retire, I was thinking about doing something, keep doing something else that make a little bread, you know. But I was gonna collect my retirement here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh, but that's another. I'm thinking in my mind that's another 5 years down the road. When I was at Yellow, they was taking my uh, money, my money that was supposed to go into the pension. They was taking um, 4 years to one, and every 4 years you invested 1 year into the pension, right? That's what they did. So when I moved around and I started, I found a place where I can invest every year into the pension. So when I get uh, to the retirement amount, then I can go ahead and get full, you know, health and welfare and all of that. And you know, when you retire with your a full pension, they pay like a majority into your health and welfare. So when you go to the doctors and all that, yeah, a lot of that's covered.
That's good.
But the only problem is that you know I was going through all them three. I still got my youngest daughter is 7. She'll be 18 in October, but she don't graduate till next year. She come off but she's still gonna be covered till she's 26 years old. And the
Now my
other two
engine light
daughters,
came on. I'm definitely gonna have to pull over.
it went out.
My
It,
engine light
it
came on now.
it came on.
Yeah.
Oh, you know how to reset that?
Well, I went through my diagnosis and it wasn't doing it. It didn't do anything to it. It didn't even tell me nothing. It just said no faults. But
I'm talking.
I see what the fault is.
Next time you stop, uh, uh, next time you stop, turn the key not completely, turn the key not completely off, but turn the key halfway, right? And then where the engine is off and the lights are still on, and then what you do is you hit the smash the brake 4 times, but you're gonna hold it on the fourth time, and then what's gonna hold it down on the fourth time, and then you're gonna see the dash. It's gonna clear itself out. Try that the next time, because if there's anything wrong, all of that should pop right back up, and they'll tell you that this is still a problem. But to clear it, just do that. That's how I do it here all the time.
I'm at a place where I can buy some death food right now.
Oh yeah,
This
you can go a while without the death, but
it
some of
hadn't
these trucks,
derated the engine yet. I mean, it still got full strength, so that's
yeah,
another reason I'm tripping. You know why?
is
Should be
exactly. It just kind of warning you. You know, they call those. I was in the automotive school uh, back in '94, um, and they tell you anytime that light, they call it the idiot light.
yeah, idiot lights. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's exactly what they call them, idiot lights.
I, I
The
be telling
idiots.
you, yeah, you idiot.
Don't pay attention to you. Don't pay attention to your vehicle.
Yeah. I be telling these girls, like if some women I know, they say that this light is on right here, and I was like, well, yeah, I tell them about that. They say, who's the idiot? You know, like I was like, hey, everybody got to deal with it, you know. If they don't change this and change that, then man, this, my neighbors, uh, I think they cat is taking dumps on the top of my car. You know what I'm talking about? You think I should put some leave some antifreeze out of on the ground?
I don't know what to tell you about that. I'm gonna get off right here.
Yeah,
They advertise some diesel right here, so they might. I can't tell. Can't tell what it is. Oh, it's a speedway. They should have some depth food in here.
yeah. This dude over here, one of my coworkers, he's like, some cat. I don't know how he did that, but he said some cat something was coming over to his house and everything. And then he said he went out there with his shotgun. And all that stuff. I was like, and you shot the cat with what? Nah, he said, nah, I didn't shoot him with a shotgun. I shot him with some kind of
It must
pellet
be on
gun
the
or
other side
something.
of the highway. Speed must be on the other side. I will listen to, but Speed must be on the other side of the highway. I don't see it over here.
Yeah, I had a girl I was talking to, and she was we called each other back and everything. She was like, "Why are we still talking?" And then I said, "I don't know." Uh, but then I said, "I probably missed you." I said, "Normally my mom said if you miss somebody, don't even think about it. Just call them and get it out your mind." So
Yeah.
I told her that's what I was doing, and I said, she said, "Anything changed? You this and that?" I said, "Well, first of all, I'm a leader. Are you a follower?" And she said, "No, I'm not a follower." I said, "Okay, but then I said, okay, but then she said, well, you didn't have a plan for me. You didn't have me in your plans, and you didn't have. I don't know your plans." And I said, "Do you trust me?" And she's like, I said, "If you trust me, then you don't need to know my plans. You just need to follow me. Trust me that I can lead you the right way." And then I said, "If you don't trust me, then of course that's why we don't need to be talking."
Yeah, it ain't that easy with these girls nowadays, man. These women, they something else, man.
hmm This girl is so brain strong, or headstrong, that she don't even want to lie about it just to get along. Go along just to get along. She's standing on her stuff because she's saying, "No, I'm not following you out. You ain't got no plans for me or nothing like that." Okay, well, you laying in the bed every night thinking about calling me, but at the same time you don't want to follow me. She don't want to follow me blindly. I'm like, well, all 5 years of talking with you long distance or whatever. Um, the thing is that you might want to start trying to trust me.
Mm-hmm.
If you want somebody in your life, So
Yeah, this thing set up so funny, man.
yeah. And
I
I
can't.
had a truck the other day. All the lights was flickering around for a long time. You know what happened? The truck was trying to read itself. It does its own troubleshooting and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm almost sure my gauge done messed up.
You don't think it's a shortage or anything like that, right?
Man, I couldn't tell you. It shouldn't be doing nothing. Ain't got but 16,000 miles on this something.
Do you got power windows and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. When you have a truck with a lot of electrical stuff in it, it's not like roll this up, Uh, my brother told me that those are the ones that you're gonna get a lot of electrical issues with. Every time I call to
Yeah,
the shop,
but I got electrical. I got power windows and all that in my other truck. But
yeah,
this ain't electrical though. This is some mechanical. This
mhm,
the only thing I can think of is it got something to do with this diff.
yeah,
Is this truck getting fuel or what? Maybe it's not.
yeah. The only way you can figure that out is to put some def in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and more than likely the diff is set up on the right side. Oh, ain't nobody in that truck.
Oh, it's not on your driver's side.
Nah, it's on the right. They put it on the right side for some reason nowadays. I bet you ain't
Uh,
gonna be. I bet it's on the right side up here too. There's these pumps. Yeah, I need to go in. I need to come in backwards, man.
yeah. I was just thinking that. I was like, you got to go in there another way.
Yeah, I do. That's what I'm about to do.
Them truck stops not set up for that. That
No, they ain't set up. A lot of them are not set up for the right side nowadays. They set up for the driver's side.
Mhm.
All right, see, he pulling in. All right, dog it. See, this guy pulling in. I'm about to go somewhere else. So see, this guy pulling in, so I ain't gonna be able to get back up in there.
Yeah.
It's a little tight spot they have for.
Probably had to wave him off. Like, man, I got to turn around.
It's too tight over here anyway. There ain't but 3 spots. I'm gonna go down the street somewhere and see if I can find one on the other side of the highway. Man, if they got a little bit, like if it's a speedy, they'll be a little bit more open. And I'll
Yeah.
understand what I'm dealing with. Like, pull up in there a little easier. But I can't see where the speedy at, though. I saw the signs in there when I got off the highway, but I don't see the speed. I'm going to go up a little bit further just in case.
You run it with a GPS too, right? You run with a GPS?
I use one, but I hadn't I'm not paying any mind
Yeah.
to it right now.
I was gonna say type it in.
I know my way
GPS.
home. That's what
Okay.
I'm eventually do, but I'm not in unfamiliar territory just yet.
Right. Hey,
Yeah, I dive
you
it
know
down here.
when I saw Caleb Plant went
Slap
in on Maul,
yeah.
you the first person I thought about. I said,
Yeah, I didn't actually see Cal saw it. He was there when it happened, but he showed it to me right after it happened. And that's before it went live on YouTube. But man, ain't nothing down this way, man. I might turn around. Ain't nothing going on down here.
yeah. First thing, another thing that I thought about was I said he might as well go and make the fight because that right there
Yeah.
should get him back into boxing, get all that other stuff out of his mind.
Yeah, him and his wife, they still tripping, man. But then they together still. I thought they was split up.
Man, my brother like that. Him and his wife, they argue all the time, and they've been together for 20 whatever years.
Yeah, that's that crazy love right there.
Yeah, he'll come around us and like, I'm leaving her. I'm
See,
trying to get rid of her.
So I got a gal, me and her, we crazy about each other. She in love with me, man. We crazy about each other. But man, she'll argue in a heartbeat, man. And she can't assure me that she ain't gonna be doing that a lot. And I told her, I said, I can't commit to you. Because I ain't, I'm not trying to argue too much and with no female.
Right.
And so
Because
we
you
had
already know the end
discussion
result of
yesterday.
it.
Yeah. Even though I got divorced from my ex, we still didn't argue all the time.
Yeah.
We weren't happy about it. We didn't agree all the time. We weren't happy all the time with each other, but we didn't argue all the time. I mean, an all-out argument. This chick, she used to that. She used to that. See, that's the way guys don't let her deal with them. And she said, I don't play that bull crap. So I just give her her favorite thing. I give her the D.
Yeah.
And go from there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, where in the world is this Speedy at?
I have to drive to the top of a mountain and look down.
Mm-hmm. Let me get over here in case. I know I saw the sign earlier. That's what made me get on off the highway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I used to find some places just like that. I would go to the highest
Walmart's not
point.
open. Walmart's not open yet. It should be open. Well, this is Central Time, not Eastern Time.
They did change Walmart because of the COVID thing. Changed the time.
Yeah, they open
that
7 now. But
Oh,
this I'm in Central Time Zone now. I'm not in the Eastern
Oh,
time zone at the moment. So,
you at the border or something of the time zone?
nah, I'm still in Tennessee. So I should have been home, man. Them niggas coming late to the post office, man. Them pissed me off, man. That's the
Hey,
first time I went to that post office.
Terrence Bailey, Senior, he drive truck over there on the east
Yeah, he drive.
somewhere.
Yeah, he's he lives in Baltimore area,
Oh, okay.
Maryland area. I don't know what about in Maryland, but in the Maryland area.
That's where my daughter moved to with her mom.
Maryland.
Yeah. They didn't even tell me till she had some kind of prom and she wanted some money.
Yeah, that's how it works, bro.
But she didn't
Well,
tell me then either. I found out because when she sent me a picture of the prom pictures, my iPad told me where they came from. And I said, did y'all move? And they were like, yeah. A good time. Tell me. If I made plans, I would have been trying to go to Orlando, Florida. You still there, Santos?
yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Yeah, I
Is it?
had flipped over to my GPS.
Oh, okay. Hey, is the show been on at this time? Uh, or it just started back?
He's trying to make a comeback with it, I guess. I've been missing it, but yeah, he's trying to make a comeback. But I've been MIA too, man. I be everywhere else, man, except over here a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same here.
Yeah, I know I hadn't seen him, man. Then I saw you on Drew Titan the other day, Monday, I guess.
Yeah. I would come on there. Well, like in the morning, I'll be up and working. So 8:30 here is when I catch it. So when
We got to
after
go
this
down another
era,
exit. I ain't getting nothing accomplished over here. I'm gonna go down another exit.
after this Bud and Earl fight, I was like, um, you know, I saw how everybody was affected by it, but I was affected by it too. But I knew how to kind of calm myself down off of loss. You know.
Yeah. Hey, it was a hell of a fight, though. I mean, well, it was one sided, but let me tell
Yeah.
you, man, Earl Spence still a hell of an athlete, man, because he got pummeled in that fight, but he was still on his feet when they stopped it, man.
Yeah.
And he never gave up. He always came forward. So I take my hat off to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Same here.
You know, but
Uh,
yeah, I'm sure it was heartbreaking for Son because it's some people who used to be loud. You know, they were Earl Spence fans. They used to be loud. We don't hear nothing from them. I ain't heard nothing
I,
from him in a minute, but since the fight was about to be made, I ain't heard nothing from him.
yeah.
And now that the fight is done, I definitely don't hear nothing from him. So I don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
There
I
ain't no
think.
sense. I mean, it's a sport, man. I mean, these are two good guys, man. They're family men. They both are great athletes. They take care of their family. Shoot, man. Support you. Support your guy. There wasn't nothing wrong with going for either one of them.
Right. I supported. I paid 80 something, whatever it was, and
Yeah.
watched it. You know.
Yeah. I tell you what, they say what they want to about Bud not being able to sell, but Bud had more fans there than Earl. Believe it or
Yep.
not. Oh man, them fans, I was shocked. I
Is
said,
a
man,
high
I thought it
caliber
was gonna,
fight.
I thought it was gonna be more Earl fans there than Buzz. I was wrong.
Right. Yeah. Like me, I went to it when it was at AT&T Stadium. But
Hmm.
to go to Vegas, uh, I I've been to Vegas so much, man. I already know there's a lot of. It's a city that never sleeps. There's a lot of corruption going on. I probably wouldn't even made it back to Dallas. You
Oh,
know what I'm
what was
saying?
that?
The way I am. Uh,
Heard something.
yeah, I did too. Sound like you ran over something.
I'm not sure. Yeah, something going on. Get up right here and see if I can find a place to get some dead fluid. It's still got all. It's still full power. It's not derated at all. You know, a lot of times your dead fluid go down, it derates the truck, but it's fully
Right.
powered, man. So I don't know what this is. I'm gonna put some dead fluid in it just to be for certain. You know, that's not what it is. And then if that ain't what it is, I'm gonna limp on to the house, man, and get on it later.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's how a
That's
truck
all I
did
can
me.
do.
It was trying to shut its own self down, but where it slows down, and I put about 2 gallons of that depth in it, and just to get
Right,
to the house.
right.
You know, I was 140 miles away
You
from
got
the
these,
house.
but no, I
Yeah,
might need to go up there and see if they probably sell that fluid up in here.
gas stations probably do too. Yeah,
Well, this guy
so
said had some. They got diesel pumps, so they might sell def up in there. But I
right.
don't roll past them now.
Do
I'm about to
do
turn
do
around.
people do people put DEF in those diesel pickups?
A lot of them
Yeah,
do, but they didn't have. It didn't look like they had def at the pump though. It's
right.
probably one of them places that's been around for a while. You know,
And plus, you're not gonna put a whole. You don't need a. You're not.
I'm
You
just gonna
just
do
putting
enough
enough
to
in
get me.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, to keep me safe. I get one of them 2.5 gallon containers
Hmm.
and ran myself on through what I need to do. Yeah, it's getting daylight, man. I was trying to get home before it was daylight, man. They don't screw my whole morning up.
Hmm. I think I know a guy. He works over there in the same area where you work. I think
Hmm.
I got. He. I tried to call him the other day to see what what's up with him, but I'm gonna ask him. Did he work over there in that area specifically?
Hmm. That's the post office I was supposed to deliver to right there earlier. Man, I'm glad I won.
You delivering
Yeah,
mail?
no, Amazon, Amazon stuff, Chicago. I mean to post office because my my little run that I was doing for those years it ran out, man.
Hmm.
For
What
almost
was you
4 years.
delivering then?
Automotive parts.
Okay, because I remember you said you had forklift or something like that.
No, pallet jack.
Yeah.
And every now and then, I had some stores that had forklifts that I might have to mess with every now and then, but not that. It wasn't often at all, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to touch any freight or anything. You sign up at this company for what position you want. If it's driver,
Hmm.
then you can't take somebody else's job. As hostler or dock worker or anything. We don't even need to hire lumpers or anything. Just
Hmm.
terminal to terminal, LTL.
Yeah, that's cool. Less than
Yeah.
loads, huh?
Hmm.
Less than full loads.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get
Everything
some.
ship a load and count. It saves us because you know all this people getting busted for delivering human trafficking and dope or whatever. So
Hmm. So you with a new company since the last time we talked to you?
now I've been at this one right here for the last 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember the last one was Yellow Freight. I used to work at Transport America, Conway Transport America, and CFI. You remember them?
Hmm. Yeah.
Hey, man, those are memories. I was young too. I was like 20 something years old. I was driving all over there where you at, all the way to the East Coast and up to New York and all the way back across. Just to Central America. I mean, not say Central America. From uh, what the middle of the United States going east. That's what I did.
Hmm. Well, see,
I,
they might not have any. They might not have any in here either, man. It's a small place. Nah. Uh, yeah, they do. They got some different.
uh,
The arm and the leg, yo.
you got an extra arm in your wallet, don't you?
You know, you gotta have it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to have it. I gotta call this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off in a little bit and call this girl.
All right.
Hey, text me your number, man. You write my number down?
Did you
Yeah, send it back check.
Okay, I gotta go in there. Hold on. Let me get past this truck right quick. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go off in there and screenshot.
I gotta pee.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, text me
All
your
right.
number and I can hit you up on the phone.
All right.
Cause I'll have to jump off in a minute to call, wake somebody up.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and end the show if that's if you got to do that.
Okay.
All right, we out. Roger that.
All right, man. Picasso, we're over and out. Everybody have a great day. Peace and love. All right, my man. Peace.
All right.